Yo, what's going on, baby? Give me just a few minutes. Start hitting that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. I love this song, by the way. Drop a bomb on me. I don't even know if this is appropriate right now with what's going on in the world. Maybe, maybe this isn't the best song to be listening to right now, but it's so good. How about a little crypto wives? I'll be right back, chat. Don't forget to smash the like button. Give me 2 seconds. I forgot something just outside the studio. I will be right back. Enjoy this music video. All right, I'm back. Damn, this song is so fire. I cannot wait to go see these guys tomorrow. Right? The neck tattoos are sick. I kind of want to get a Goat Tribe neck tattoo now. I'm going to go see these guys tomorrow. I will be in San Diego. If you guys want to come out for a meet and greet, I will be in San Diego. The location is posted in my Discord. So if you're not in the Discord yet, make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and you join the Discord, baby, because that's where everything's happening. Everything is happening on Discord. How awesome is that song? Let's see, what else do we got here? That song is so sick. I feel like one more time. Chat, do you want to hear it one more time? I kind of want to hear it one more time. I have the other one though. Let's see here. Maybe I can pull up the channel. Let's listen to one of the other ones. What else are you gonna do, right? Man, that song was fire. All right, let's get to it. We can still let's do some music still, right? Uh, let's put on the Goat Tribe though. GM chat. Put a GM in the chat if you love this show. Put a GN if you don't like this show. I guess we should pull up the charts, huh? Let's take a look at the charts. Yes, the new moon. I'm excited for the new moon. That's my buy day. That's also like, I get to buy it and sleep on it for like 2 weeks. I don't have to even look at it, and I know exactly what day I'm going to sell based off the moon cycle. There's no guesswork in it. It's you just being busy. It makes it easy. What's up, Miss Evie? How you doing? Good to see you. Let's look at Ada. Hey, hey. What is going on? Good to see you. Everybody put a GM in the chat. GM. So I will be hanging out with the Goat Tribe tomorrow. I may or may not do a live. Maybe I'll do some recording. Have not decided. I'll probably bring some media equipment with me. I'm taking the Corvette, so I'm limited on space because it does have a trunk. However, the trunk is full of subwoofers. So I am doing quite well, Miss Evie. Thank you for asking. Oh, man. We are getting close to the bottom here. We could potentially get another slight move up and then another run back down. Let's look at Bitcoin. How's it going? Haven't been live in a while. I've actually been live the last couple days, but I am back. So I took a vacation, some free time to myself, get, locked in on a few things around here. Feels like we haven't talked in forever. Yeah, it's been a minute. I mean, I've been busy. I've been, just like doing my life, I dedicated the last 9-10 months of my life to this camera right in front of me. And I was ready for a little break. Look at that. We touched right at 88. That's beautiful. That's a good sign for Bitcoin to go up. It doesn't mean that it won't go down. Maybe things are about to take off in a couple days. Moon cycle. This is the last harvest moon. Okay, if you know anything about the harvest is where you collect everything you've made for the year, right? So this moon phase right here is the last harvest moon. Okay? Therefore, I believe that our last chance of getting any decent pump will be this moon. This is the moon I've been talking about all year long. How are we looking for December? Are we cooked? I think we might be cooked unless this moon sends us up on some crazy skyrocket, right? We're going to have to wait and see. But I would say today and tomorrow is your buy day, right? It could have been yesterday. I like to wait and see if, it gets one more last little dip. It never lines up perfectly, right, with the moon cycle. Let's pull it up here on the indicators. Let's put on the moon phase. And if you don't believe in moon cycles, there's literally an indicator for it. And look at our bottom is right here on the new moon, okay? I think the new moon actually started a couple days ago. Like it lasts for like a couple days, right? So I would say today's the entry point, the buy day for either, on Bitcoin, maybe it goes to 98K and then back down and it's cooked. Or it goes past and it starts working its way up for a new all-time high. I doubt that that's the case. I think what's going to happen is we're going to go up here to 98K or 99K, maybe 100,000. And then it'll be cooked and it'll just come down from there. That would look like this. So we come up. That puts it around beginning of December, and then it's done. That kind of makes sense. That lines up with everything. I would go with this. This is probably the most likely scenario. Nothing else seems plausible. And that would bring it down here to 80K. Maybe 75K. But, I'd pretty much say that it's more than likely we're cooked on this. Miss Evie, thank you for the heart me. If you're watching right now, Don't forget to send in your daily heart me. I'll pin it here for you. That helps out the algorithm. Also, if you can't give any gifts, but literally it's a penny, okay? Um, but if you can't give any gifts, totally understand. I've made 1 cent, all right? But the idea is to get the algorithm going, to like get people watching, right? So TikTok wants, you to send gifts, wants you to become a super fan. That's the best thing you can do. If you want to support me here on TikTok, the best thing that you can do is become a super fan. 6767, baby. Send a super fan. That's the best. I only need one more super fan, and then I earn 70% of my revenue. That is what I need. I really need a super fan. Sorry, I'm trying to turn on the air conditioner. It got a little warm in here. There we go. It's on. Yes, we have air conditioning. It got warm in this room really quick. Once you turn the lights on and the equipment and everything, boom, this room warms up. I feel like we need a light show though. Can't find your ex. My ex is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every single platform at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. But the main place to find me is in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. Also, the X is there in my bio. It's a link tree. Okay, so all my links are on Linktree, and you click that and it'll take you to everywhere. So how are we doing, chat? Are we feeling like at least mildly bullish? I feel mildly bullish right now, cautiously bullish right now. What are you feeling? What is the consensus? Because if everybody keeps saying we're cooked, we're cooked, we're cooked, I'm going to lean towards bullish, right? So I'm bullish right now. Maybe I should have the green light on. Look at it. The green light is on, baby. Green light is on. We are going up. Right now is buy time, baby. Now it could go down tomorrow, one more step, and then XRP to 204, 206 before up. Dude, you said in Discord today that XRP was $92. I cannot listen to or believe anything you say, bro. Yes, the green light is on. That is a buy signal. The green light is on, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I'm tempted to put in a buy order right now. The question is what do I want to buy? Can I be real with you, chat? I want to buy XRP. You know why I want to buy XRP? ISO 222. Now, does it actually affect it? No. But idiots that buy it think it does. So I think I'm going to put an order in for XRP. It had a wick to $92. No, it did not. Maybe 92 cents. There's no way XRP wicked up to $92. You're crazy, bro. Craziness. I'll tell you what, though, if that is true and there was some kind of wick thing like that, that's going to just create more FOMO. I think XRP is the one to buy right now. Let's look at it. My money's on XRP. I think that'll be the biggest mover this moon phase cycle. I've been waiting for this day. Today, tomorrow, the day before is the day that I've been waiting for since I started this show. It's finally here. Oh, no, man. What are you talking about? XRP needs to come back down. No, it doesn't. It could come back down to $2. It could. And it might. But I'm pretty sure soon this is coming up. This is a double bottom. XRP is coming back to 270 minimum. Minimum 270. Okay? I'm good with that. A move from 212 to 270, I'm good with that. Because the ISO weirdos, they're going to buy it, baby. And I'm going to make some money off that. Let's get our little ghost guy in here. Look at the charts have grown so much that we can't even get our little ghost guy in here anymore. We got to shrink it up. Our little ghost guy has been here forever. Do you guys remember the ghost? The wick is on the Kraken chart on TradingView. Now I feel like I need to pull it up. Let's find it. Let's see. XRP on Kraken, you say. Ripple US dollar on Kraken? This one? There ain't no wick, bro. You're tripping, bro. Zoom into the 1 hour. Well, I'll tell you what, the new moon, the 1 hour, zoom in. Yeah, it could potentially come down and do a double bottom, and that would be a reversal. So you're saying this, Josh, is what you're saying? I think so. Wrong chart? What do you mean wrong chart? This is XRP on Kraken. XRP USD. All right, one more time I'm going to try this. XRP on Kraken. Yeah. Is it this one right here? Ripple US dollar? That must not be it. I think you're capping, bro. I think you're all cap, bro. I don't even see it. Let me see. I don't see it, bro. I call cap. I don't know, bro. I don't see it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hey, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to become a super fan. Josh, I'm talking to you. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan, and then I can collect 70% of my revenue here on TikTok. It would be an extra $100 a month for me to just get one more super fan. So if you can help me out with that. And we need the likes, baby. We need to get more viewership, right? So I need you guys to be hitting the like button. I need you guys to send in the heart me's. I need heart me's. I need some kind of gift or something, because the algorithm is just like lacking right now. Like, we have to surpass the last live, and it was only like 17 cents. I've made 1 penny today, right? Like, I just need like 50 cents, and then things will get better. But we have to like build upon what we're doing, otherwise we just kill the algorithm. So I need your guys' support right now. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan. What's up, bro? How you doing, TikTok seller? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for the Heart Me Revolution. Thank you for the Heart Me. Jesse is in the house. Jesse, are you coming back to the show? Everyone keeps asking me. Jesse, thank you for the 2 popular votes. And Josh, check the Discord. You have been summoned. I gotta figure out what's going on with this air conditioning. Since we're not really getting anything going on right now. I'll be right back. It is cooking in here right now. What is going on? All right. I think that fixed it. Josh, go live and show us all what you're talking about. Jesse says, it's the holidays. I have a million kids to crochet for. Got you. Jesse's busy right now, but you'll be back eventually, right? You gonna come back sometime? Because we misses you. Look at this guy's face. Where's the music coming from? There you go. Let's see here. No, now I lost. What is going on? Okay, we're going to listen to this one. By the way, if you're watching, turn your phone to the side. You won't regret it. So if you're watching with your hand in your phone, just turn your phone. Is yours lagging? You know what? I think that's why viewership's so down right now. Oh, I know why it's lagging. There's internet outages all over the world right now. Nope. Nope, Jesse, you did not send me the article I was going to talk about today. I had a news story. It's unwatchable. That's what's going on. That's why nobody's viewing right now. I did not get it. I'll tell you what, we're going to scrub today's live because the internet is down all over the world. We're getting really bad viewership because of it. So I'm going to scrub the live. It was great to see you guys. Come hang out with me in Discord. We'll be in Discord. Josh, post the picture in Discord of XRP at $92. And then I'll believe you. And then I still probably won't believe you. I'll be on Discord. I'll see y'all there. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, okay? And don't forget to click the Discord link in my bio. Join me on Discord. And I need one more super fan. I just need one more. One more super fan. Josh, I know you can do this. Josh, we need you, bro. We need one more super fan. I believe in you. You can do this. This is the only thing I'm ever going to hound you for support. I need one more super fan, like my life depends on it. Just one more. Just need one more. So if you can help me out, much appreciated. All right. I guess not. Josh, you're so cheap. Why are you so cheap? I get it. You lost a lot of money on XRP. I get it. I need your help, chat, though. I need one more super fan. I'll do it later. I need it now. I need it today. I need it today. Got to connect your card. All right. I believe you can do it later on while I'm not live. But much appreciated. If anyone can become a super fan right now, I just need one. Just one of you to become a super fan, and it is going to help me out tremendously. Listen, everybody says so. They say this is the greatest podcast of all time. Everybody says so. They all come from all around and watch it. Okay? I just need one more super fan. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Oh, we need a couple heart me's too. We got to reach this goal. It stopped lagging. All right, good. We are halfway. We are halfway through our goal of heart me's. Jesse, if you're watching, if you could resend me that news article, or at least tell me where you sent it to, because I have no idea where it's at. I have no idea, because I didn't get it. Anyway, we had news articles. I don't know where they are. Jesse's not here, so I don't have it. Evidently, she sent it to me. Sent it to your main email. I do not have it in there. It is not in my main email. If you could resend it again. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right. I found it. I found it. Boom. You know what? I completely forgot to record today's live. Where? Why is it not in my inbox? There we go. BLS cancels October jobs report, pushes back November's jobs report release date. The Bureau of Labor Statistics, BLS, will not publish its monthly employment situation jobs report for October, the agency said on Wednesday, citing its inability to adequately collect the data during the government shutdown. The BLS also announced that the November jobs report, officially scheduled for release on December 5th, will now be published December 16th and will contain what October data the agency was able to collect. The September jobs report, which was also delayed due to the shutdown, is scheduled for release on Thursday. Household survey data from the current population survey could not be collected for the October 2025 reference period due to the lapse in appropriations. The BLS said nothing that the household data is not able to retroactively collected. You know what this means, guys? I think that this means that the data is bad. Okay? And we're probably going to get either no rate cut or a shitty rate cut, maybe. But I think a lot of people will speculate, right? They're going to go, oh, buy the rumor, right? They're all going to go, oh, buy the rumor. This is the harvest moon, right? Okay? They're all going to be rumoring and talking and saying, hey, guys, ISO's coming. We're going to get a huge rate cut that we've been missing out. We didn't get the jobs reports. The government's not shut down anymore. Everyone's going to go to the moon, baby. And we'll go, okay? So I do think we're bullish. The green light is on, okay? I think we're mildly bullish. I think this is somewhat bullish, but I think you buy the rumor, you sell the news, right? This is speculation. This is a rumor. People are going to be creating and talking about what could it be? What could it be, right? And then that's when, we find out. That's when we know it's obviously probably lackluster. It's probably nothing any good, right? But everyone's going to just speculate. All the creators are going to get on here and they're going to go, XRP's going to the moon, baby. They're going to go, hey, ISO 222, November 22nd, baby. It's going to 11D by December. And it'll pump it up. 200K BTC? I don't think so, man. I think we are semi-bullish, though. I think we're going to get something. Let's see. What do they got to say here for us? Let's give this a...
Due out after the closing bell.
Let's take a little listen here.
It's time for Yahoo Finance's Market Minute. U.S. stocks are in wait-and-see mode as investors look ahead to NVIDIA earnings due out after the closing bell. Some breaking news on the economic front, however. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics confirmed the October jobs report will not be released. The November report will be delayed to Tuesday, December 16th, which will be after the Fed's December decision. Plus, crypto exchange Kraken has filed confidentially for a U.S. IPO. The company didn't disclose details of the offering, including size, valuation, or timing. Kraken offers trading for digital assets as well as traditional assets like fiat currencies and U.S.-listed stocks. And private credit firm Blue Owl has scrapped the merger of two of its private credit funds. Scrutiny over potential investor losses from the move sent its shares tumbling. And that's your Yahoo Finance Market Minute. For more on what's trending on Yahoo Finance, scan the QR code.
BTC is going to 200K, you say? I think those are rookie numbers. BTC is going to 11DK, guys. 11DK, you heard it here first. All right. Bitcoin is going to 11DK. The bottom is in. I agree. That's why the green light's on. Okay? I think we pump up here to 100K, bro. And then maybe we come down and we start making, but we would still be in a bearish trend. That's the next point of resistance. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at by December 2nd-ish, December 5th. That's when the new moon is, right? Or the full moon, excuse me. That's when we hit the top and we come back down. Nothing lines up with the time frame. Nothing lines up with saying that it's going to 200K. There is no indication whatsoever. Mike Tran, please tell me, what do you have? What information do you know that is telling you that I'm wrong? Because everything else that I am seeing says otherwise. Thought you said with the moon this week? I did say. I said the new moon will bring us to the bottom. I am buying tonight or tomorrow. The bottom is in. Okay, you buy the new moon, you sell the full moon. The full moon is December 5th, I believe. Are your comments going through? You can't unsee the candles once you see them. If you know, you know. Exactly. Sorry, brother. I didn't get to your chat just yet. Sharon, thought you said W the moon this week. Okay. I don't know what that means, but let me explain the moon cycle to you, okay? You buy on the new moon, you sell on the full moon. The new moon is tomorrow, okay? And technically the new moon starts like a day or so early, right? That's where here, the bottom. Okay? New moon is in, and then we get a full moon. But that would take us up to resistance here at 100K. Unless it just skyrockets from there. But you have to understand, Christmas is coming up. There are so many people that bought and have been holding all year and have been holding to make $20 that are going to sell, and it's going to bring the market back down. And that's usually what happens is around December, it's over. Okay? So there's no indication that Bitcoin is going up to a new high. And I will explain this to you right now. Okay? So let's pull up gold. Bitcoin follows gold. Okay? Gold is a double top and coming down. All right? Which indicates that if gold is coming down, so is Bitcoin. Okay? Also, the dollar's strength index, right? So the US dollar is strong. So when the US dollar is strong, Bitcoin Bitcoin and crypto go down. Okay? When the dollar is weak, gold and Bitcoin and crypto go up. Okay? The dollar is too strong. There is no indication whatsoever that points towards crypto moving up right now. Other than the moon cycle, we get a small move up because we are out of balance, and we have to, if things don't move straight down, they go up and down and up and down, but they work their way a certain direction, and we are working our way down. Okay? If you think Bitcoin is going to 200K by the end of December, you've lost the plot. You don't understand macroeconomics, because macroeconomics is what drives crypto. Crypto is a high-risk asset. I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down 200K. We get there by next year. Bro, I feel sorry for you, because you refuse to see every indicator. Maybe it's a lack of education and understanding of economics, okay? Macroeconomics. I pity you, and I feel bad for you. I hope I'm wrong, okay? And things are subject to change. But as of right now, everything is indicating that we are moving into a bear market. If you probably know nothing about the yield curve, right? So you just can't understand these things. And that's great. You know, you can live on hopium, bro. Live on hopium, great. But I'm telling you, hopium is going to get you wrecked every time. You're not going to see these crazy nonsense numbers unless there's evidence to back it up. Okay? So I'm asking you, what evidence do you have that backs up your claim of Bitcoin going to 200K? Because I see nothing that indicates that's about to happen. You're just regurgitating something you heard from some other moon cheesing influencer here on TikTok. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no facts. I'm like, here, tell me where I'm wrong. Give me some kind of data to tell me that I'm wrong. Please. Show me your data. But you have nothing. All you do is say, I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down. It's only going to 200K. Well, unfortunately, that is going to cost you a lot of fucking money. Me, I'm about making money. I'm not about believing what the hype is. Okay? So I would urge you, before you invest in the market, invest in yourself and your education. Understand what you're talking about and who you're talking to before you go around and start throwing numbers out and giving price predictions. They said Dogecoin will explode. Dude, everyone is saying everything's going to explode soon. They've been saying that since November, okay? After everything already exploded, everyone's been saying, oh, it's going to explode soon. What is your data? Give me a reason why Dogecoin is going to explode soon. Tell me why. How long have I been trading for? I've been trading in the stock market since I was 18 years old, okay? And I've been trading in crypto since 2016. That's why they're throwing the stimulus checks out. We don't even know if we're actually getting the stimulus checks yet. That is just Trump yap. That's all it is. Trump said that we were going to get no tax on crypto as well, didn't he? That's all yap still too, okay? As far as I'm concerned, there are no stimulus checks coming. There is no tariff checks coming to anyone. Until it's actually happening, it's not happening in my case. That's what I believe. BTC going to 200K, boys. XRP to 1,000. ADA to 10K. Yeah, my boy. I like those numbers. Chat. Can you hear? Do you hear this guy? Come on. 10K ADA, $1,000 XRP, and a 200K Bitcoin. Bro, the only thing that you said that is remotely possibly feasible is that Bitcoin could go to 200K. There is no way ADA is going to 10K, bro. You have lost the plot. In the words of Gordon Ramsay, you have lost the plot, my friend, and I will see you at the bottom, and I will buy your bags when you sell them for a loss. I pity you, you sad, sad man. I'm actually really sad for you. And you know what? You cannot troll me, bro. You can't troll me. I'm too thick-skinned, bro. I've been through way too much, and I know what I'm talking about. So any lame brain can come on here and say whatever they want to say, and it's not going to get to me because I have information, data, and knowledge to back up what I say. So when you have that, I will listen to you, and I will say, hey, maybe I was wrong. But you ain't got nothing for me, bro, other than throwing out crazy prices, bro. 10K ADA is the craziest price I've ever heard. I've heard it $10,000 XRP. A $10,000 ADA, that is on another level, bro. Dude, you need to put the pipe down, bro. All right? Put the pipe down. Come back to Earth. You have to understand that the ship is leaving the moon. And if you don't make it back to Earth, bro, you're going to suffocate out there, bro. Let's see here. Holding XRP will not make a good profit like trading do, says Calvin Hill. First of all, you're not Calvin Hill. But you are correct. Trading is how it's done. You can't just buy a lottery ticket, especially buying the top. Say, I bought Bitcoin at 125K, so it's definitely going to 200K because I said so. No, you bought the top and you're about to get wiped, bro. I hope you brought toilet paper. He just typed it backwards, Oz. I think you're right. I think he meant a $10,000 XRP and a $1,000 ADA. Either way, those are still crazy fucking numbers. I wish y'all knew how to read individual candles. Exactly. That's literally what I do is TikTok seller 107. I taught him how to trade. Okay, so he's taken my full course on the TA class. Okay, and he understands how to read the charts now. And he's just as accurate as I am now. He's just as good. And how long did it take you? what was it, a few months, and you're on point now. You're trading like a champ. And like, you know, we're factoring in more than just the charts when we're doing it, man. We're looking at macroeconomics. We're looking at so many things. The reversals are so obvious. People don't know, though. I know. It's sad. It's sad. But I'm glad I was able to help you. Techno, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. When was the last time you called your mother-in-law and you told her, hey, I saw this amazing podcast on TikTok. This guy's incredible. Don't miss his show. He's going to make you rich. I'm not promising riches. What I'm promising you is education. I'm promising you guys information. I'm promising you guys the tools that you need to become generationally wealthy. That's why we're here, right? That's why we're in crypto. We want to create generational wealth, right? That's what you guys want, right? I'm trying to literally give you the tools to do that. But you want to come in here and say XRP is going to 11D and that's supposed to make it happen? That's not how it works. I'm here to educate you and teach you. I want to hone you into a trading monster. But you have to 6'7", baby. 6'7". You got to get with it. I wouldn't get into BTC until it dips below 40. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like 38 to 40K will be the bottom on Bitcoin. That's where I'm at too. So that's cool, man. It seems like you got somewhat of a head on your shoulders, but maybe you were just trolling me, which is great. Because I have a good time with it, man. Because you can come at me with all kinds of crazy numbers, but I'm here to educate people. So you saying the opposite to be funny or whatever just fuels me to educate more people. So I'm good with it. Bitcoin will get to 200K first. Bro, no, it won't. No, it won't. Maybe. Okay. I will give you this. Let's just say that the yield curve flattens. Okay. And it's not because of reactionary rate cuts. All right. Let's just say that that happens. All right. And let's just say that the bull run is extended into 2026. Maybe, just maybe, it might get to like 180K, 190. Maybe close to 200. Maybe, if the stars align. But let me tell you something right now. There is no indication that the yield curve is going to flatten without reactionary rate cuts. Okay? There's no indication that we are not headed into a time of war, which we're already in. There's no indication that people aren't going to sell just because of Christmas, because they bought $100 worth of XRP because someone lied to them and told them that it was going to go up, 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 up. And they figured I'd hold it for a year until Christmas and I'd cash out. There's no indication that anything is pointing for an extended cycle. And if you see an indication, please tell me, because I want to believe, okay? Because if we are going into an extended cycle, that's great. I make a lot of fucking money doing that. That is great. I want the bull run to last forever, just like all of you guys, okay? I want the bull run to never end, and we continually, listen, I want everything to move up. It's all going to move up and it's never going to fall. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody says so. That's what I want. But the reality is nothing is indicating that that's even remotely going to happen. And until I see an indication of that, I am not changing my mind. Now, I am not confirmation bias. I'm not here to say, I said it, so now I have to stick with it. No, I adapt. I change. I say, you know what? Things look like they're changing and I may have been wrong. So therefore, I will adapt. I will change. That's why I'm the goat. You ever seen a goat climb a mountain? It's wonderful. It's magnificent. It's almost impossible, but they do it. The goat adapts to its environment. 145K in February for Bitcoin. By the way, this is gold, not Bitcoin, up on the screen right now. I just wish it was easier to educate you guys. I wish everyone would just listen to me and I didn't have to convince them. It would be so much easier. But those of you who have been around for a long time, a lot of you were not convinced, right? A lot of you were not convinced when you first met me. You were listening, but you were listening a bit, but you didn't quite believe it. But as time went on and you saw that I was right, time after time after time, eventually those people woke up. But if you have such a strong confirmation bias that you cannot believe that there is no way that some crazy influencer that has everything to gain by the market being pumped up by your bag so that they can sell out from underneath you, to listen to everything that they have to say, but you can't listen to the one guy on here that's trying to help you, the one guy that's not trying to force feed XRP and cram it down your fucking skull. I'm the only guy up here. I mean, there's a couple of them. There's a couple, okay? But pretty much everybody is just spoon feeding you nonsense. And the one guy that's trying to help you is the one that you want to come in and tell him that he's wrong with no data. You have nothing to say other than regurgitated nonsense that you heard from some other person that's regurgitating nonsense. Let's be honest, nobody on TikTok is moving the market. Some of us could. On the right coin, I could move the market. Spoon feeding them lies to make what? Influencers money. Exactly. And, you know, it's like people come in, they're like, oh, well, Crypto Psycho says this, or Calvin Hill says that, or Jake Claver says this. These people have everything to gain by rugging you. And I see you guys sending them gifts and money, and you're like, oh, thank you so much for lying to my face and making me feel better. It's so sad. I just want to help y'all. So when I say, if you're going to come in here and throw out outlandish claims of a $10,000 ADA and a $1,000 XRP, have some information to back it up. Show me your data. Zach Rector. I think I know him. If it's, let me pull him up real quick. If it's who I think it is, I just actually had a meeting with him. If it's who I think it is. Is he the guy? I'm bad with names. Zach Rector. Nope, that's not him. Oh, man. Zach Rector. Ooh. Can I just call him Zach Rectum? Jeez Louise. Zach Rectum told me so, so therefore it's happening, guys. Mr. Zach Rectum is going to shove XRP so far up my rectum that it's going to come spewing out my mouth. Jesus Christ. Y'all are crazy. I hope you didn't talk to Zach. No, I did not talk to Zach Rectum. I was thinking of a different guy. And he's actually good. Now, he's a little bit of a, you know, on a different level with XRP, but he's not an idiot. He actually has data to back up some of the things he says, but he's not. It, also, a lot of us are just speculating, and I get it. You know, we can speculate on all kinds of things, but for me, I'm looking for real hard data. Zach called 270 the bottom for XRP. Guys, I called 163 for, and I actually called 160, 161, which was the actual number, but we added a few cents to make sure that our limit orders fill. I called the 163 dip on XRP in January. And I said that XRP would continually move downward until it hit that point, and then it had the potential to go up, which it did. Months in advance. No one out here is calling it like I am. Let's see here. Oh, another one. You seen XRP hit $91 on Kraken glitch today. Yeah. You know what? I think that those things happen to create FOMO. It's right before the ISO thing. They got to create more FOMO. So what now, Guru? What do you mean, what now? What now? We're going up. The green light's on. We're going to go up a little bit, and then we're going to come back down. That's what. We're at 92 on Bitcoin. We'll probably see 98 to 100K, and then come back down. That's what the guru says. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it goes parabolic from there. But it's going up from this point. Okay? What I would say is 139. And if you don't know what I'm saying when I say 139, then you need to get in my TA class, and you would understand that. And if we are going to 200K Bitcoin, you're still going to make plenty of fucking money. Answer YOS, please. Where? Bro, Bitcoin to 74. Yes. Let me see here. I think lower. I mean, that would be a stopping point for Bitcoin. 74. But here's what you need to understand, okay? If Bitcoin does go down to 74K, you know what you're going to see? You're going to see this. It's going to hit. It's going to shoot up. It's going to stop here around 100K and then come back down, and it should break through. It should break through here, or at least stop at like 50K, maybe 45K. But that would be a head and shoulders reversal, and then could potentially from there come down more. This is possible. This is not unreasonable to see right here, especially the fact that it's pretty much a triple top at the head. That's an indication of a strong, hard move down, a move up that will be weaker, and then coming back down, which builds a head and shoulders. I don't think Bitcoin's going to zero. I'm just saying, look at. Let me see if I can get rid of this here. Look at. It comes up, it goes down. It comes up, it goes down. It goes up, double top, and it comes down. Now, it gains a little bit of value. It holds its power, and then it comes up again. Eventually, this bubble has to crash. You have to understand that the reason that the price of Bitcoin is as high as it is because it's leveraged. Look at Michael Saylor. Over leveraged bubble. Eventually, that bubble has to pop. Look at Bernie Madoff, okay? If you don't know who Bernie Madoff is, Google it, okay? That is what we're looking at here. Eventually, the bubble has to pop because it is not real money sitting in the market. It is debt. Debt is keeping the prices up. That's why you're seeing these crazy liquidations, because you're seeing more people trading with leverage than you've ever seen in crypto history. You're seeing more liquidity spread out off of all over the place in crypto like we've never seen before because there's so many projects. This is different than anything we've ever seen. The bubble will pop. This is just like the .com bubble. You want to buy in smart money. TikTok seller says, invest that bottom part. Y'all make millies each time. Just do it for the love of God. Oh, I love that, bro. That's awesome. There is no bubble. Oh my God. Show me your data. Tell me how there's no bubble. Give me one piece of factual information that says that there's not a bubble. You crazy. You are an angry man tonight. I love it. Gotta pour more fuel on the fire. I mean, I'm not even angry. I'm happy. We are nearing the 9th inning. That we're in the bottom of the 9th right now. Okay? This is it. How's your super bullish SXT going? Dude, I was bullish on SXT until it hit 10 cents. And I said, okay, we're going to get out of it and buy the bottom. But SXT, I said this from day one. SXT is in accumulation for the next cycle. If you're looking for something to buy and hold that could potentially go to dollars, this is the time to buy it. Y'all are crazy. SXT is not meant for this cycle. It's meant for the next one. Why would I want to buy XRP at $3 when I can buy SXT at cents? And so people are like, well, I have the money to invest now. Where do I put it? You put it into something that's in accumulation. You buy it in a smart money zone and you hold it. And then eventually when the bull run takes off, it takes off. SXT was never designed to get you rich tomorrow. There's a place to secure your funds. SXT easily. If half of the people that follow SXT on X, just half of them invested $1, SXT could go to 50 cents. So imagine if half of those people that follow SXT on X put in $100. It could go to $5. It's literally that simple. But it's super low, so you want to buy it up while it's low, and eventually it will get its narrative, and it'll fucking take off. But it doesn't mean it's happening right now. This is investing. Buying lottery tickets like in XRP, buying Bitcoin while it's at its top is buying a lottery ticket. Okay? When you're investing into a project that you know is good, that you know is bottomed out, and you're going to hold it, that's what's called investing. It's not about getting rich overnight. It's not about getting rich overnight. Are you guys investors or are you gamblers? That's my question for you. I mean, I'm not angry. Bro, Justin, I'll tell you what, Justin. You know, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to say it. That's how not angry I am. All right? I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to let it slide because you've been here for a quick minute. Not a long minute, but a quick minute. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to release the fish. It's funny how everyone hears what they want to hear. Everyone wants to hear what they want to hear. It doesn't matter what I say. You're always going to hear what you want to hear. So I could literally tell you in black and white, this is what you need to do. But if you don't educate yourself and understand what you're doing, you're just going to hear, I'm going to get rich quick. Because that's what most people do. I hear you, Justin. You're good, bro. Super bullish on Sui. I'll buy a bag at 0.6, 60 cents, huh? I am pretty much, I'm going to buy today or tomorrow. I'm going to hold it for about 2 weeks. Then I'm going to sell it, and then I'm pretty much out of crypto until something indicates that we're not going into a bear market. And then when the bear market comes and we bottomed out and we pretty much flatlined, I'm just going to buy crypto for the next 4 years. You know, a few $100, maybe $1,000 every month, and just stack it. You know, for 4 years, that'll be millions. You just got to wait. Don't be trying to buy and accumulate something in the middle of a bull run. Just be patient and wait. Just be patient. You will get your chance. You have hacked on me a few times, so I had to give you some back since you're on fire tonight. Hey, don't worry about you. Don't worry about it, brother. I'm actually good. I'm actually really happy to be back on the show. And the trolls kind of ruined the show for a little bit. And so I'm ready to just like, give it back to them, you know. And I unblocked everyone that was blocked on my channel. Everyone I had blocked, I completely unblocked them. And I said, let them come. Listen, I don't care. Let them come. Now we're going to 40K. It's just not going to take 12 months. I think it could take 6 to 12 months, maybe 8 to 15 months, something like that. It takes time. Yeah. Coming down. Look, if this is, we're going to 50K. This would be September, October, November, December of, I'd say December of 2026. We could potentially see a $50,000 Bitcoin. That's the timeline. This is why I draw it out right here, because I can literally come around here and see, and then I can go off of how the cycles work and the time and the quarters, right? And I can say that more than likely by December of 2026, you're going to be able to buy Bitcoin for 50K. All right? Devil's advocate here. Crypto is a scam, and it will dissipate in the next 5 years. Oh my God. So are you saying that in reference to the idea that mass adoption already happened? Chat, what if crypto is a pyramid scheme? What if it's all a scam and we're already using digital currency right now? I have information to back this up, okay? What if mass adoption already happened? What? First of all, let's reel it in a little bit. I got a fish here, okay? Let me just reel in that fish a little bit, all right? What do you define mass adoption? Chat, what is your definition of mass adoption of crypto? $200K by 2029. I actually think that that's a good prediction. A 200K Bitcoin by 2029, 2030 is a good prediction. I've been here so long, he repeats all his stories. I know, right? Well, we're just kind of getting back in the flow of things, right? We're getting back into it, baby. We got to get things rolling again, right? We got to get the flow. But there's so many people that haven't heard. You know, once we get through this bull run, everything's going to change. It's going to be so different. We gotta inform as many people as possible. You know, we want to help them. So, mass adoption, to me, is when people are using digital currency without them even knowing it, right? Using it on the back end, right? People using digital currency and they don't even know it. That's my definition of mass adoption, right? Some people are like, oh, well, institutions using it. Well, hold on. Even institutions have to be using it before daily people are using it on the back end without them even knowing it, right? So, I'm talking about the end. Institutions are in, big money's in, everyone's using it, everyone around the world is using it, right? That is my definition of mass adoption. The entire world using crypto. All right? Now, what if I told you that already happened? What if I told you mass adoption where institutions and big time money players and daily, everyday people are already using digital currency to transfer money? What would you say? Would you believe it? Would you believe if I told you that everyone was already using digital currency right now? Everyone. Well, the fact of the matter is, we are. Have you ever used PayPal? You can send money to somebody cross-border instantaneously within seconds with no fees with PayPal. Isn't that what XRP is supposed to do? Right? You can use PayPal. You got Cash App. You got Venmo. Right? We already have it. We've been using digital currency for a long time. So it is possible that crypto is maybe the next step, which I think is probably more likely. Or it's what's happening on the back end that we don't even know that's being used, and they need to keep people putting money into it because they need that liquidity for the liquidity pools for it to work. Uneducated people don't know Bitcoin is dropping because Satoshi Nakamoto is alive and finally selling. Okay, so let me clarify on that. You can track the old wallets. So there are a bunch of old wallets that are coming alive from the Satoshi era. Okay? Now, it's one of two things. It's either Satoshi Nakamoto has woken up and he's starting to sell off, right? Or it's multiple people that it bought a long time ago that have been holding it for a long time. They're like, you know what? It's topped out. I made my money. I'm getting out. Or it's people that bought it a long time ago to order a pizza or something, had it in there. They lost their seed phrases. They lost whatever, and finally are getting access to it, and they're cashing it out. We don't know. But there are a lot of Satoshi era. You have to understand that they play with words because they want to create hype. Oh, Satoshi's alive and he's selling off his Bitcoin. It is possible that these are Satoshi era, means they bought Bitcoin around the same time that Satoshi created Bitcoin. That's all it means. Okay? But that's one of my biggest concerns with Bitcoin is the fact that how many Bitcoin does Satoshi own? Anyone in the chat, someone help me out. How much Bitcoin does Satoshi own? I think it's like 100 billion or something like that. Right? I don't like the odds of that. That means that person could sell somewhere that money is that Bitcoin is sitting in a wallet. I totally made that up. Had no idea anything close to that was happening. Yeah, dude, that's actually happening right now. I actually have news articles and stuff on it that I didn't pull up because I'm not really, I don't know, maybe I will do the news again. Do you guys want me to do the news? But there are Satoshi era wallets coming back to life. And there, and what I want to know is Satoshi's wallet one wallet or is it multiple wallets? Like what? I'm not even going to begin to say that I know everything about Bitcoin. But I do know that there's like 100 billion Bitcoin floating around out there in a wallet that could literally get liquidated at any time. So someone could sell it. We don't know who it is. We don't know who's holding the bag. It's 6 or 7 wallets. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's a few wallets. But someone out there has to have access to that. Think about it. If you're Satoshi Nakamoto, let's say you died. Everyone says, oh, well, he died, right? I don't buy that for 1 second. I don't buy that Satoshi Nakamoto is some random guy. Honestly, you want to jump down a rabbit hole with me? I think that the CIA created Bitcoin. And I think that Bitcoin stands for beta test coin, okay? And I think that that's why they're pushing all these other countries to buy into Bitcoin, because what they want to do is, and this is the U.S. government, the CIA. Satoshi Nakamoto stands for Central Intelligence Agency in Japanese. Okay, I believe that they are holding the wallet, making people believe that Satoshi's dead, that those wallets will never be accessed. They're creating FOMO with our country here in the United States that Bitcoin's happening and everyone needs to buy it up, buy it up, buy it up. Creating this. Imagine if you had an enemy, right? Imagine you're the U.S. government. What is the best way to attack your enemy? You get them to buy something that's worthless, right? And you can topple their government. Haven't you seen Rick and Morty? He says they just toppled the Galactic Federation, and they're like, how are you going to do that? By changing a 1 to a 0, right? Making something that was worth something worth nothing, right? If you're the U.S. government and you are Satoshi Nakamoto and you created Bitcoin and you are holding the bags, you have all these, right? And you're creating the narrative for everyone to buy into it. Nations are going to start creating these strategic reserves, right? See, we're not actually buying it. We're just seizing it and holding on to it, which is creating value. Where other countries are like, oh, well, we're going to, because they're dictatorships, they're like, we're going to buy it. We're not just going to take what we seize. We're going to buy it. We're going to hold it. We're going to create our own strategic reserve. We're going to get rich too, right? Well, let's say you just want to control the entire world. What do? You sell all your Bitcoin. Now you've extracted the wealth from the entire world. That's how it's done. That's what I think is really going on. And I think it is the beta test coin, and there will be something else that is used, or we're already using it right now. We've already adopted it. Satoshi Nakamoto's real name is probably Jeff. Oh my God. It's probably Justin. Satoshi's real name is probably Justin Kelly. His real name is probably Ozthecryptogoat. Jake Claver just joined the live. Everybody give Jake Claver a hand. Jake Claver, thank you so much for the trolls that you send my way. I appreciate you very much. A round of applause for the biggest moon cheeser in the XRP community. Brava. Brava. You think Jeffrey Epstein is Satoshi? Maybe. I'll tell you what, I don't think Jeffrey Epstein's dead. And I don't think Satoshi's dead. I don't even think Satoshi's a person. It's an organization. And I mean, I kind of see, I can't say this stuff on TikTok. It's coming soon though. I have information, okay, from Hollywood, from working in Hollywood, that I will be releasing at some point. But we got to get more viewers. We got to, because, I mean, if we get to a point where we're just not growing and that's just what it is, I'm going to still tell you guys. But I'm hoping that my life will be spared if I have a big enough following. Or at least it'll create, like a legend effect where people will start to, it'll go viral because of my death. No, he's not. The film footage from the prison was tampered with. He's alive. I agree. There's like what, a whole like minute and something missing? A lot can happen in 1 minute, guys. A whole lot can happen in 1 minute. A lot can happen in 15 seconds. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. I do believe he was Mossad, right? Oh, I needed that. You know, I need a bigger one. Give me a second here. Let's see here. Let's do this here. Oh, look at that. Let's see here. We need something here. Hydration break, maybe. Yeah, I need to change the music.
What is real? How do you define real? There is no spoon. What is real, what is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the Schumann. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go? The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going below. Layers they can't see, I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion, a supply like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam, he just runs a front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen. Completely worthless, worse than a shit meme. Coin got us all stuck in the system. Crypto the fix, let me give you some wisdom. Bitcoin and Cardano use UTXOs. XRP and Solana for speed, I suppose. Assets that go up, not down overnight. But the system won't die without a big fight. That's why they delay, that's why they keep stalling. But nothing can stop destruction from falling. So let's quietly build and quietly stack. Let's exit the matrix, it's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering's the truth, yeah, that's what we say. No more lies, no more fake shit. Man, I really can't take it. I know what is real, so please don't mistake it for new cars and new clothes with next level flows. I try to compose this life that we chose. The matrix is everywhere, it's all around us. Even in this room, it must surround us. You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal. But when you wake up and then you bake up, you must shake up the matrix and break up. You see the code, not Haskell or no, but the system they built, it's gonna explode. You're faster than this, so upgrade your mode. Don't think no, you are ancient knowledge bestowed. Don't listen to media, turn off the TV. Don't watch that fake news, they'll have you believe lie after lie. That's all that they doing to keep you from chasing that dream you're pursuing. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering is the truth, yeah, that's what we say. Only show you the door, you gotta walk through it. I'm scrolling Big D, now he got me confusing. The shape of the earth, no way that we moving. Long distance test, that's how he can prove it. Starting to be like my big homie Wiz. He thinks that his flat and handles his biz. You sound like the dumbest thing I ever heard. Read a book, check the net, just follow the herd. But Google be playing with your search results. They be gang, I'm sure just a cult. So no matter how many times they insult, we think for ourselves, not a stupid adult. Is it true, IDK? Yeah, I really wouldn't doubt it. Check the views on YouTube, they really ain't about it. On the news, blew a fuse, yeah, that's when the dreaded is controlled. No excuse, that's why they freaking the ladder. Breaking through, no kung fu. Yeah, I see the matrix falling. Payphone crew, deja vu. With Agent Smith, I'm brawling. So don't give up, say what's up. If you still stuck in the matrix, the end is near. Have no fear, just keep building and lay bricks.
Goat Tribe, baby. That is Goat Tribe. I'm going to be chilling with those guys tomorrow in San Diego. If you want to come and hang out with me for a little meet and greet, come on down to San Diego. The flyer for the event is in my Discord. Click the in my bio. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. Become a super fan today and help support my show. I need one more super fan. I just need one more. If you're watching and you like this show, Help me out. Become a super fan. Now's the time. Look at all the super fans that just joined right now. What is going on, guys? Thank you all for joining me today. We were live for an hour and 29 minutes. That's awesome. Mr. Pag says, yo, how you been, brother man? Henry here. What is going on, Henry? How you doing? I've been good, man. We are having another meet and greet in San Diego. I might hop off here in a little bit. I just want to acknowledge everybody coming in. Seamont, it's good to see you as well. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Let's see, how many more heart me's do we need? We need 3 more heart me's. Help me reach my goal. It's a penny, guys. I've made 4 cents this live. 4 whole cents. Help me out. Because it helps the algorithm, right? It's all about the algorithm. XRP chart is a bear trap. I think that XRP could potentially go to like 204, 206, just like Josh said. But then up from there till about December 5th, we could potentially go up. AB Ryder, how you doing? Good to see you. AB with a heart me, thank you. We only need 2 more heart me's. Oz, did you see XRP go to $20? Somebody said it went to $92. It's not real. It's not real. They're creating more FOMO hype just before the whole ISO narrative thing. That's all it is. But I do think because of that, that's why I say like the thing to buy right now, in my opinion, is XRP. But that's a short-term hold, not a long-term hold. If you missed the live today, everything should be recorded and posted to YouTube. But we're back, baby. So if you miss me, we're going to be going live pretty much 5 days a week now. I'm going to kind of do it at my leisure, but pretty much expect Monday through Friday, 5 p.m., something like that, around that time, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you want to come hang out with me in person, we are going to be kicking it with the Goat Tribe, all right? We are going to be hanging out with the Goat Tribe tomorrow in San Diego. The flyer is posted in my Discord. If you're not in my Discord yet, Vint, thank you. Vintnur, I think that's how you say it. Vintnur, thank you for the heart me. We need one. Oh, live goal has been achieved. Seamont, thank you for the heart me. AB, thank you for the heart me. We achieved our goal. If you miss a live, you can always go watch it on YouTube. It's recorded. Watch it there. But pretty much we're going to be back at it just like we were. I just need a little vacation, guys. I just need a little break. But everything's back and we're rocking. Jesse should be back maybe soon, like for like a cameo, and then probably after the holidays she'll be back. We'll see. We will probably do some pre-recorded stuff for the Rabbit Hole Show, and that'll all get posted to YouTube. The Rabbit Hole Show is not going to be live anymore. It's going to be recorded and posted to YouTube. So if you want to watch the Rabbit Hole Show, you got to get on YouTube. Every platform at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. If you are not subscribed to me on YouTube yet, please go and subscribe. It's absolutely free. All you got to do is go over there, hit the subscribe button, and yeah. And by the way, Vintnur, thank you for the 20 lives. Much appreciated. I need 1 person to become a super fan today. I need it today. I need 1 person to become a super fan today, and I will start receiving 70% of my revenue on TikTok instead of only 50%. But I got to get 1 today. I need 1, just 1 of you. Who's it going to be? Help me out. Become a super fan. I can't wait to buy Ada and SXT. I know, right? And we're pretty much there. We're so close to accumulation. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Thank you all for your overwhelming support. Wait, I'll gifted. I don't know. It mattered. Wait, oil gifting? I didn't know it mattered. Does it cost anything to become a super fan? It does cost. I'm not sure how much it is. But if you can, I think it's like $5 or $10, something like that. Might be like $8. I'm not sure. It's the new thing. So I used to have like 200 subscribers. I don't have subscribers anymore. It's super fans. So I lost all my subscriptions. So now I have to build up my super fans now. Give me a second. I can't type. Are you talking about gifting a super fan to someone? I don't know if you can do that or not, but that would be awesome. I only need one. I don't know if you can. The whole super fan thing is new. I do not know, but we only need one more today. And I think you can only become a super fan during a live. You still see a lot of the old ones. When I go into my app, it says I have 0. So they may be just, yeah, I don't have any subscriptions. I do have a few super fans though. Someone sub, it won't let me gift. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can gift a super fan. So if somebody wants to become a super fan, that would be much appreciated. I need it today. Just tried. It's not letting you. Oh, I believe you're already a super fan, Simont. Simont, you are already a super fan. That's why.
Little bitch asshole. Go tribe. Go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto vibes are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my word. About to throw a no-hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl.
Come to San Diego and hang out with me and the Goat Tribe tomorrow. We're gonna have a blast.
Another verse, about to take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we about to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree you gone, you better flee. Yeah, I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold, NFTs and took the profit, headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah, we about to rock it. Say I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me.
Thank you to everyone that gifted today. Thank you to everyone that became a super fan. Thank you to everyone that joined and watched and hit the like button. Don't forget, tomorrow in San Diego, I'll see you there. Hit the Discord link in my bio and join my Discord, and you can find the flyer there. And that's where we'll be. We will be there tomorrow. Hope to see you all there. Have a good night. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Oz the Crypto Goat. How we all doing today? What's going on, Waddy? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you. Don't forget, hit the like button, double tap everybody, send in those gifts. Let's go. I'm doing good, man. I have to say, Waddy, you asked the right questions. You're asking some of the same questions that I have. And I respect that. If you guys don't know Waddy Crypto X, send him a follow. Great guy. He's coming on the show. What date are you coming on, Waddy? I can't remember. Is it next week on Friday? The 20th. Yeah, the 20th. Yeah, it's going to be a great show. Tomorrow we have Neil from Polygon Labs coming on. What's up, Ken? Hey, smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Send me a follow. And what's up, everybody on Twitch? How we doing? We're twitching in our seats right now. And everyone, I've got my mug here. Don't forget to get your Oz the Crypto Goat mug. Delicious. It even tastes better in the mug. I'm telling you, your drink is going to taste better because of the goat. The goat makes everything taste better. Even a bear market, baby. We're in a goat market right now. We are in a goat market, people. Don't forget, the link to get merchandise is in my bio. You can go to my Discord, and there you can order merchandise and join the Discord. Yeah, we'll talk, Waddy. We'll talk. I'm not divulging any information, but I found things. Start hitting that like button, guys. Send in some gifts. Let's see, we got a money gun here. Can we get a money gun? A money gun for the money song. How's everybody doing today? It's a little slow. Little slow right now. We need some likes coming in. Where are my people at? Where are my people at? What's up, Anonymous? I'm doing good, man. Glad to see you here. Glad to see you here. Are you like Anonymous, like the Anonymous, or is your name just Anonymous? Are you like the V for Vendetta Anonymous? What's up, Daniel Cooper? How you doing? Ken, thank you for the heart me. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Start smashing that like button. Let's get the views up here. Let's see if we can get to 10K likes. 10K likes in the next 10 minutes. That's hard to be. You're a normal dude. Right on, man. I'm just curious. Just curious. I know Anonymous is more than one person. I can tell you that right now. Check out these mugs, man. It matches my shirt, too. What do you guys think of the shirt? I'm going for the summer chill vibes, you know? I got shirts too. I got hoodies, stickers. It's pretty awesome. We got some cool stuff. I'm going to wear the shirt tomorrow. Keep smashing that like button, guys. We got a lot of news to cover today. Agatha, thank you for the follow. Markets aren't looking too good. We just opened another red candle. As predicted. Man, SXT is going down, but a lot. Let's look at SXT. Like I was telling you guys, if SXT broke 9 cents, it was gonna go lower and find a new bottom. It's just a bad time to be in the market. Like, it should have held, and the uncertainty with basically everybody knows that interest rates aren't coming down, and so that's just affected everything so poorly. Everything's going to do poorly right now. I still believe in SXT as a project, but it may be not the right time to be in the market at all. Oh my God. Yeah. Like I was saying, if it broke 9 cents, it would find a new bottom. Ooh, that's nasty. Yeah, I say steer clear for now. It will recover, but the question is where will it recover to? I feel like wherever it finds its bottom, 10 cents is going to end up being the new top on it instead of 15. This is nasty. It triple bottomed right here. It should have took off, and it just didn't. This is sad. Oh, man. Hopefully you guys didn't lose any money on this one. But, yeah, I was saying if it broke 9 cents, it was going to drop. And that's exactly what it did. I was hoping it wouldn't. We were watching it last night. It kind of like touched into it and started recovering. And I was like, okay, that's like a good sign, you know? But just as I was saying, if it broke past 9 cents and just, it would be it. That's a bummer. I still believe in this project. It's utility. It's new. I would say it's just, we'll find the bottom again and we'll get some more. MVP Network, how you doing? MVP wants to be our agent for the show. Our viewership is way down. We had like hundreds of views. I think it's because Caveman and Dead Daddy are live right now, so everybody's talking about that right now. And I just jumped out of their live. MVP, thank you for the heart me and the hand hearts. Appreciate you. Let's start hitting the like button for MVP. Thank her for coming through. Appreciate you. We have a meeting after the show. It's a bit of a slow start. I have to say, today is very slow. Yeah, glad to have you here. I'm actually rather embarrassed. You should see yesterday's show. We earned over $100 profit on TikTok gifts alone. It was pretty spectacular. It was a 6-hour live, 6 hours straight, not even a bathroom break. It was crazy. And the gifts were just flowing in. Don't be embarrassed. You have a cool setup. Thank you. Appreciate you. There's a whole scandal going on right now in the crypto space between Dead Daddy and White Rock, and they're live right now, so everybody's watching that right now, so I get it. We are covering the story. We are the lead reporters on that story, but I'm not releasing any information until I get to the bottom of it. I'm at work, sneaked on my phone. Is Jessie back? Yes, Jessie will be back tomorrow. She's busy right now, but she's going to be back tomorrow. Yes, Israel sent missiles to Iran. That's actually one of the news articles we're going to cover. Let's cover that one first. Why not? Let's get into the news. Economic Times, World War III fears surge as U.S. official warns unprecedented danger amid Israel's potential strike on Iran. World War III fears rise as Israel prepares to strike Iran, U.S. on edge over nuclear talks. fear of World War III are growing stronger than ever, with fresh tensions building in the Middle East. On June 12th, 2025, a senior U.S. official described the current global risk as more serious than other time in the past, as Israel is reportedly fully ready to launch a military strike on Iran, even without the backing of the United States. This is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Is this the beginning of the end? Maybe, because I'll tell you what, Israel, Trump said, no, don't do anything, don't strike, don't do this. And Israel said, we're going to do whatever we want. So that's some pretty alarming news. This could be the beginning. We do have a lot of crazy things happening in the world right now, but this is definitely a red flag. And I would imagine, this is something by the way, I got in contact with Guinea Marie, and we talked, and she's doing well. So she's not going anywhere for the show. She'll be around. Hopefully she comes in live today. But she turned me on to something that I hadn't thought of. And I realized, I was like, wow, that kind of makes perfect sense. As we all know, the Trump birthday parade thing is a military mobilization, right? That's a tactic that they use in order to mobilize troops without drawing suspicion. And with that, Guinea Marie said that she thinks the riots in LA and incitement is a way to mobilize troops into California and other states without raising suspicion, which I actually agree with that. That makes perfect sense. If we're heading into World War III, that would be a heavy indication of that's what's going on. Crypto Slayer, thank you for the heart me, much appreciated. Who's got me with a money gun? Let's see if we can get a money gun coming in here. MVP is our top gifter right now. Thank you, MVP. Appreciate you. MVP Network is an agency here with TikTok, and we are in negotiations for adding them as our agent for the show. I do have several meetings with a few agents, and we're trying to find who is the best fit. But so far, I would say MVP Network is well on track. I do have one other meeting, but we have a meeting tonight after the show, and I have a few questions, and we'll see what happens. Crypto Slayer with the money gun, thank you very much. Appreciate you, buddy. How you doing, buddy? You got any new news on White Rock? Have you heard anything? What's the skinny? Yeah, I'm excited too. No news, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'm keeping my mouth shut right now. This is definitely a sensitive subject, but I'll tell you what, all I seem to find when I get an answer to a question, it just leads to more questions. And the rabbit hole just keeps getting deeper and deeper on this one. And I'll tell you what, it's actually been a bit entertaining. At the same time, man, has it been a lot of work. There's a lot to keep track of here. There's a lots of ins and outs. The tunnels go all over the place on this one. I feel like I'm in the catacombs on this one, searching around, trying to find the way out right now, and I'm lost. It is just, it is, I don't even know how to describe it. It is complex. This entire thing is complex, and well, I don't want to give anything away. I want to say stuff, man, because I'm seeing things, but I don't want to give it away. But we will be coming out with it when the time is right. I want to make sure that I have all the facts, that I have proof to back what I'm saying, because that's our main thing here is we are loyal to the facts. We're not here to take any sides. We want the truth. And I'll tell you what, you probably can't handle the truth on this one. You can't handle the truth. And don't forget, get your beautiful Ozthecryptogoat merchandise. Check it out. This is our new mugs here. It just tastes better with a goat on it. I'm telling you. Your drink is going to taste better because the goat is on the cup. I'm telling you. We got shirts, hoodies, men's, women's shirts, stickers, all kinds of goodies. Check it out. I want to get hats, but I want good quality hats. You know what I mean? I don't want cheap hats. So I got to look around a little bit. What coin is this? This is XRP. XRP is cooked. Yes, the goat drink. XRP's cooked, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get rid of some of these lines. We don't need these anymore. They're pretty much irrelevant. These lines are still a bit relevant, but not so much so. But it still stands head and shoulders, baby. XRP is coming back down. It's still over support. It's not cooked, but look at the pattern, dude. It's a textbook head and shoulders, man. Just because it's over the top does not mean anything. The pattern says everything. If it breaks structure, then yeah, I'll say, hey, it's broken structure. It's not cooked anymore. But this is a textbook head and shoulders, man. Just because it's up here and it's holding support, 215, 220 zone is always strong and hard to break through. This is normal. That's why it consolidated here, and that's why it's going to consolidate here, and then it's going to drop. It wants to break through. It's just people think that it's going to the moon and believe in the moon cheese is what keeps it up, and it takes a little longer, and then eventually it just... it's gonna break, just market manipulation, and it's funny. So I agree, and that's why I know that it's gonna come down. It's because of market manipulation, and what'll happen is they bring it down so that they can swoop in and rebuy. They get all the panic sellers to jump out, shaken out of the market, and then they come in and swoop up the bottom real quick, and it's gonna come right back up to $2. Like, it's gonna look exactly like it did here when it dropped to 160. And then it's going to pump up again to $2, and then we'll see what it does from there. But I'm thinking 260 is going to be the top you're going to see on from here on out for this bull run. Maybe we see 275, 280, maybe $3, maybe. But that would be it. It will not go past $3. I'm almost willing to bet everything. We don't bet here. This, don't condone any of that behavior, but it will recover after it dips. But we're coming into the 7th inning here. Well, not the whole bull run, man. That's crazy. We still got a hop on a call, by the way. Josh, who are you? We got to talk on a phone call. Are you with a creator network, or are you with White Rock? The guy from yesterday. I don't remember. I can't remember what yesterday was. What day of the week is it? I forget. Remind me what we were talking about. Because I briefly remember something, but I went live for like 7 hours yesterday. I'm so tired. I got like 2 hours of sleep. Can you remind me? Man, it got so hot in here. It is cooking. You were talking about XRP breaking 3-4 digits. You said I could call you and tell you my points. Oh yeah. You want to come on? Here, let me send you a request for co-host. Let's talk about it. Can you co-host? Let me see. Discord. Why don't you come up on the show, man? Click the little thing that says guest. Or click co-host. I'd love to talk to you about it. Oh, that's why I can't see you. You can't go live. Don't say the B word in here, though. We don't say that word. That's bad juju. That makes sense. How do we get you on the live? You want to do a phone call? We'll line something up, Josh, because I'm interested to hear what you have to say, man. I think that everyone should have a right to their opinion and what they have to say. And that's the whole purpose of this platform, is to not create echo chambers, but to be open to other ideas, you know? Stephen Pack on Twitch says, bro, did you see Spy just now? What happened? World War III? Yeah. I told you everything was coming down. I told you guys. And I mean, not just because the world is crumbling in front of us, but because selling may go away. This is normal market behavior. This is normal. This happens every time, every cycle. Let's look at Spy. Dude, SXT even tanked. Look at, not crazy. It dropped a couple cents. But I would imagine it'll probably recover back up to 10 cents. But it's probably got a new bottom. So we'd pull out of the market and find the bottom again. When do I usually go live? I go live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. 5 days a week. Let's see here. I'll show you. So here's what?
Guys, check this out. Binance just confirmed that XRP is set.
Boom. There it is. Oh, you can't see it because of me. There it is. I'm still learning Discord. So bear with me, Josh. I'm still figuring out the whole Discord thing. But we'll figure it out. And also, don't forget, we have these beautiful hoodies, shirts. We have men's and women's shirts. We have mugs. Obviously, I have the beautiful mug right here. We have stickers. And this is my favorite sticker right here. When Ripple hints at another escrow unlock, say goodbye to your gains. Oh, isn't it beautiful? I love this sticker. What's going to be the bottom on ZBCN? That's a good question. We'll take a look at it. Give me a minute. But yeah, we are, and you can join the Discord. The link is in my bio. It's right here. Come check out my Discord. And tomorrow we will have Neil on the show. Neil works for Polygon Labs, and he will be our guest for tomorrow. I just got off a live with him, and he's really cool guy. And I'm excited to talk to him and pick his brain a little bit. We're gonna pick his brain. So let's see here. So you guys want to look at Zebic, huh? Yeah, Neil's pretty cool, man. So he'll be our co-host tomorrow. So don't miss tomorrow's live, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard here time. Be there or be square. I need all my liking warriors to show up and start hitting the like button, sending gifts tomorrow so that we can get a big audience to come in. What's up, Jesus? How you doing, buddy? He talks so fast. Oh my God, he's a very smart guy. And that's why I want to bring him on. Because, you know, Kodak, we want to look for new projects, right? And that's what my focus is going to be asking him is, you know, what types of things do we want to look for in certain projects? And what red flags we want to be looking for. Obviously, we know some of these things, but we want to get a different perspective. Jesus, thank you for the heart me. And wow, a pile of popular votes, 45 popular votes. Thank you very much, Jesus. I appreciate you. But we also want to see, you know, what he's bullish on. I'm bullish on anything you can stake right now. Anything that's RWA that you can, or something you can stake, I'm about it. That's what's going to be huge. And Polygon is one of those projects that can be staked. And that's the only thing he'll say about Polygon. But we're going to talk about other projects too, find out what he's bullish on, where he feels like we're at in the market as far as the cycle. We talked about a few of these things today in his live today. So I'm really interested in turning you guys on to another person's perspective that is really deep into blockchain technology and what he sees, because that way we can know what projects we want to be seeking out. Risky Sneak, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Much appreciated. Let's set up a new goal here. Let's see. Let's do a money gun. And then we'll do Zebic right now. I like the idea of Zebic, okay? I like the idea of Zebic, but it has some red flags. And I'm not gonna, you know, cast shade. All I can say is do your own research. Where are you? Here we go. Oh yeah, Zebic is coming down. Maybe 002, 003. And it could potentially go further to about 002. Yeah, 002, 003, somewhere in there is where it's coming down to. And I mean, that's the start. Now, mind you, it will probably pump up like this and then come back down. So I would say there's a likelihood that it pumps to like 5.5. That's where I'm thinking 5.5, 5.4, maybe 5.3, or maybe even just 5, you know, somewhere around that psychological zone of 5 cents, or excuse me, 0.005, and then come back down. That's the basic cycle. This would be the return to normal and then the crash. Never fails to go back to the imbalance level. Exactly. What's going on in the market? Sell and may go away. Normal. This is Zebic. Waddy. This is Zebic. This is what Zebic's going to do. I'm thinking 5 cents. 5 cents, 5.5, and then it's toasty to the mosty. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. I have the Twitch chat as well. And I have to ban people when they're spamming. Why is Bitcoin down 5%? Because Bitcoin is a double top. Dude, if you guys are crying, you guys should be watching the show, man. We're in June. I know. So you sell in May, you go away, and then things pick up around October, November. Look, I Google it. Sell in May, go away. I mean, it's not hard. Look, it's going to come right here. Sell in May, go away is a well-known stock market adage that suggests investors should sell their stocks in May and stay out of the market until November. Boom. There's your answer. And if you've been watching this show, you would have known, you would have sold May 12th. And you would be cheering all the way down. Maybe not Zebek. Zebek may come back, you know, in August and then come down from there because everyone will be moving into all the alts. It may get something, but the liquidity is more spread out. Zebek is pumping because it's caught its FOMO stage, okay? And then it dies out, okay? And it will retrace to the return to normal because everyone that missed out on the first pump will say, oh, it's come down, I'm going to get in, and it'll drive it up, and then it'll crash. And then that's it. That's usually all it gets. It may do this one more time later on, but that's what you get. They say that so you sell and whales can come scoop up great prices while you're gone. No. The whales sell in May at the top, and then they rebuy back in at the bottom. I sold in May. I sold May 12th. I had my XRP. Okay. I watched my lives. Okay. Everything is recorded on YouTube. You don't believe me? Go and find out. I told y'all that we would come to 163 and that we would pump until May 12th and we would hit the top at about 260, 265. That's exactly what we did. We sold and now we're waiting for our new entry point. I mean, it's not rocket science, man. I'm literally calling the market every single day. See the red light in the background? That means we're going down. Okay, you see the green light come on? Then no, we're about to pump. But I'm not going to tell you what the market's doing now. I'm going to tell you what the market's gonna be doing. And some days the light's green, some days the light's red. That's just the way it is. Risky Sneak, thank you for the heart, me and the rose. Appreciate you. When is the reveal coming? What reveal? I'm not on every day, Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And if you miss a live, every live is on YouTube. There's a link in my TikTok that'll take you directly to the YouTube. You can watch all the past lives. You think I'm full of shit? It's all right there on the internet. You can go verify it. I call the market every single day. I have not been wrong in months. Every single day calling the market to fractions of a cent, guys. Waddy, thank you for the heart, me. Will BTC test 100K again? I don't know. Maybe in October, November. Waddy says, I like it. Dropped you a follow. What are your top 3 holdings right now? My top 3 holdings right now are USDC, baby. I am holding USDC stablecoin and I'm collecting my APY, okay? And when the market hits its bottom, I'll scoop it back up. I own a little bit of SXT. No big deal. Just a little bit. Just a little moon bag. What's my YouTube channel? Ozthecryptogoat. You can find me on Twitch as well. We're simul streaming right now, so we're also on Twitch right now. So you can find us on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. But I'm telling you right now, it's all recorded. I call the market every freaking day, guys, like clockwork. Fractions of a penny. And guess what? I offer coaching. If you guys want one-on-one coaching, become a deluxe subscriber and you can get one-on-one coaching with me. Message me directly and I will answer any of your questions. I can help you set up your wallets. I got my own money. I don't need yours. I'm never going to ask you for your passphrases or anything like that. But any of your questions, trades and how to do things, price points, what trades I'm making, I will coach you. No, I can't give you financial advice, but I can tell you how I feel, what I think. You know, do you get me? Do you understand? But I can basically tell you exactly what I'm doing and you can do the same. And those that are doing that, they're going to Hawaii this summer. An 18-year-old kid is remodeling his parents' kitchen, and now his parents watch the show because they're like, what the hell is going on here? What's up, Danny? How you doing, buddy? What is it? It's the subscription. So if you look down on the bottom of the screen here, there's a star with a little circle around it, okay? You click that, and you click deluxe subscription, and you can get that one-on-one training with me. I'm very mad right now. Why is that? Gibby says market's dropping fast. What did I tell you? Did I tell you or didn't I tell you? Chat, help me out. Did I tell you? You're mad that the market's tanking? Let me tell you, everyone watching this show is cheering because the market's tanking because we knew it was going to happen. We got out on May 12th. May 12th was our time to sell. Okay. And then we caught a little pump here for the next moon cycle. And then we got out a day early because it was a blood moon. Well, strawberry moon. Okay. Watch the lives and you will see. I've been nailing this shit every day. It's not hard. How low will it go? I think XRP could potentially go to 180 to 160. We'll see as it goes. It depends on how fast it can break through $2. But once it starts breaking $2, it's over. It's going to fall fast. That will determine. Chainlink. Hey, chat, help me out. Help me out for the newcomers. Am I calling the market or what? Am I telling you what it's going to do before it does it? Are you guys getting out and making better trades now because of me? I'm telling you, become a deluxe subscriber. It's going to pay for itself. It's like $10. It's $9.99. Totally worth it. Bull run is done. No, man, there's money to be made on the way up, and there's money to be made on the way down. Wow, you were right on time. You are amazing. Thank you. I mainly trade crypto, but we also do stocks here too. Let me look up Chainlink for Danny. Oh, you're being sarcastic? Well, I mean, hey, I'm telling you, go to YouTube and see the videos. The proof is right there. I told you guys that it was going to do this. Chat, help me out. Somebody help me out and let him know that, like, I'm not just saying nothing. And I said everything was going to dive. Yeah. Chainlink's head and shoulders, buddy. Nothing's changed. Chainlink is coming down anywhere from, I'd say 12 cents to 10 cents. 10 cents is probably more likely. You'll probably see about 10 cents on Chainlink. 10, 11, and it could go, yeah, 10 or 11 cents. That's your spot. Web3 glossary, thank you for the heart me. D Longwell, thank you for the white dove. Appreciate you. Ken says he is right. I've been asking him on everything and I've been getting into it's helped a lot. Yeah. Ken has been taking advantage of the coaching. And let me tell you, everybody that takes advantage of my coaching is killing it in the market. We are killing it. I'm 37 years old and I'm retired, okay, because of trading crypto. And you could be on the same train with me here. But remember, following is not the same as subscribing. You got to become a subscriber and you get one-on-one training with me. I will give you FOMO control. I will teach you how to trade like me, okay? And I'm going to be offering technical analysis classes so you can read the charts like me. I don't use indicators. I don't use none of that nonsense. All I need is the candles. Candles tell me everything and I can teach you how to trade that way. I can teach you how to trade like a pro stock trader. This is how the big firms do it. All those indicators and everything, the firms use those against you. On that note, any thoughts on Home? Is Home a coin? I go live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Send me a follow, send a subscribe. Click the subscription link down in the bottom here. Okay, it's a little star with a circle around it. Click that, click deluxe subscribe and become a deluxe subscriber and let it pay for itself. I'm telling you, it's going to pay for itself. Home is new. I'll tell you what right now, anything new is going to be pretty much impossible to chart. But I'll tell you what, everything is going down. But if it's new, it could be going up right now. Home. Yep, it's going down. It's toasty to the mosty. What I would say is watch it. We can keep an eye on it it's going down more though. It's going to go down more. We just got to watch this one and let it find its bottom and then go from there. Eddie, if you want to look at another project, all you got to do is become a subscriber or come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. Put it in the chat on Twitch and I will look it up for you absolutely free. But TikTok may be getting shut down on the 19th of June. So this is a way for you to find out where I will be after TikTok is gone. Sebastian, how's it going, buddy? And thank you for the follows, but remember, following is not the same as subscribing. Click the little link below here. It's a star with a circle around it, okay? Click that and click deluxe subscribe, and you can message me directly and I will coach you one-on-one. And I post price points for XRP daily and some other projects when something comes across my desk and I'm like, oh man, this thing's about to pump or do something, like I'll post those. Akram, thank you for the heart me. And it is hot in here, man. Ollie, I worked so hard to cool down the studio, and then they just left the door open and all the cold air went out, and now it's hotter than hell in here. Oh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now. I'm about to just leave the live. It's so hot. Woo! Cooked me to death. Hold on, chat. I gotta fix this cooler. Man, they cooked me. They really cooked me in here. Whew. Try and leave. I'll come lock the door. Yeah, right. Right. golly, man, I worked so hard to make sure that it was ice cold in here, and they left the freaking door open. They're doing, and every day, man, every day I'm like, shut the freaking door. Don't leave it open. They leave it cracked like this much, and it's just enough to like cook it in here. And this thing is like soundproof, double insulated. So once it gets hot, it takes forever to cool down. But once it gets cold, it stays cold. But if you leave the door open, it just whoosh, runs right out. It's like 110 degrees outside right now. It's crazy. D Longwell, thank you for the holy crap 15 doves. Thank you so much. I'm cooking. They're cooking me to death in here. Good thing I've got my Ozthecryptogoat mug to keep me cool. It just tastes better with the goat. Coffee will never taste the same once you have a cup of goat. No longer is it a cup of Joe, it's a cup of goat. Yeah, it's hot. And I'm wearing my summer clothes, trying to be all like nice and cool. Nope. They want to cook the goat to death. The goat is literally in the oven right now cooking. I don't know if you guys like cooked goat, but that's where we're at. We're cooking some goat right now. Does it come with free milk from the goat? It comes with cheese. Goat cheese. I have had a goat. It's good. Oh, dude. In my family, for Thanksgiving, we have a goat for Thanksgiving. That's just like a thing. I have my live requests off. What is that? Like to come on the show? You mean for guests? Hey, chat, put FYP in the chat right now. Everybody put FYP, hashtag FYP in the chat. Danny Gibson, thank you for the 9 summer suns. Thank you for cooking me alive with the summer sun. Thank you, chat. FYP, everybody hashtag FYP in the chat. Let's go. And don't forget, if you're not subscribed yet, especially where we're at right now in the market, and I understand, like, I make money from it, okay? Like, and I have to, like, this is a business here. But let me tell you, if you're struggling in the market right now, now is the time for you to become a subscriber so that way we can get you back on track. Okay, because we are going to be moving into the season where things pick up, and if you make the wrong moves right now, it's over for you. We're in the 7th inning of this ball game, and if you don't get on track right now, you're going to miss out. And then that's it. And there's nothing left. There's no more to make. The bull run will be over. This is your last chance. I implore you, become a subscriber. Following is not the same as subscribing, chat, okay? Subscriptions, okay, it's the little star with the circle on the bottom. Click that, deluxe subscribe, and you get one-on-one coaching with me. You can message me directly, and I will coach you one-on-one personally. You can talk to the goat. The goat is going to make you rich. Time to buy? Hell no. Hell no. It's coming down more. I would say your time to buy is mid-July. July 12th through the 14th, sometime around that time. That's going to be your buy time. This scam you doing is crazy. Bro, none of it's a scam. Chat, help me out. Those of you who take advantage of the deluxe subscriptions, let them know. Like, I am literally telling you what the markets are going to do every single day, and I'm right to fractions of a cent. It's not hard. And I'll teach you how to do it. Oh, looks like we touched the blue line here. Recovered a little bit, but we got more red to come. My bags are packed. Love accumulation season. Yeah, but I'm all about accumulating at the bottom, not the top. If you're accumulating right now, you're buying too soon, man. You better be day trading if you're buying right now. At Comic Book Journey, Oz has been saying for a week it's going to 165. Dude, on January 30th, go look at my videos. On January 30th, I said the XRP would drop to 163 and then it would recover and it would be in a downtrend until it hit 163. Then it would go into an uptrend and then it would stop at 260 to 265. And that's exactly what it did. And I gave you the exact dates. I gave you the exact date it would happen. You would have known exactly when to pull out, when to get in, when to get out. SXT is taking a hit today. Yeah. It's taking a hit. I think it'll recover back up to 10 cents, but we may want to pull out at 10 cents and re-enter at a lower zone. Like I was saying, if it broke 9 cents, it would be done. But it's really not that bad. Compared to the hits that everything else took, it hasn't really been that bad of a hit. Oz, it finally happened. Israel attacked Iran. Is that live right now? Breaking news? Trump warns a strike on Iran. Trump warns Israel could strike Iran. I don't know if it happened yet. Alt's making all-time lows? Yeah, probably. I think XRP could go as low as 125. I think, 160 to 130 is more likely. Israel has struck Iran. It says Israel appears ready. Israel attack on Iran could come within days. Iran threatens to strike the U.S. Watching the news now. What news channel? Israel attacks Iran live. Fox. Let's watch it. I might get hit with guidelines for this, but let's give it a look. See, I have a way of getting around it.
Israel officially never retaliated. There were just spontaneous explosions that happened in the nuclear facilities, the air defenses in Natanz, and in other areas in Isfahan. Israel then still contained it. Only in October for the first time, November for the first time, 2024 in history, did Israel openly say that it is now attacking in Iran. Now, the situation here is a little bit different. The situation right now is that unlike those situations where there might be clandestine operations,
they did attack.
Here, Israel,
and I told you this was going to happen before it happened.
In this going public, the fact that Israel again set
my Discord is linked in my bio
throughout the entire country. Iran is spies
so
throughout
you
Israel,
click on my
spies throughout Iran.
Ozthecryptogoat profile. It's right under my picture.
Immediately when it launched the attack, it is not trying to hide that it is doing this. Seemingly on the contrary, it is being very, very public about what it is doing and why it is doing it.
It's not working for you either. It's not working for a lot of people.
Another tweet that came out from Israel saying that the attacks
you might have to click to approve it.
That stands to some extent in contradiction
let me see
to what came
here.
from the State Department in the United States that said this is a unilateral move. that happened. So unclear at this point if this was coordinated with the states or a unilateral move. What does seem clear, though, also with that wording, again, I look very closely at the wording. The wording of the IDF saying we've completed our first round, that is also giving some sort of international signal. That is saying we don't have planes in the air right now necessarily about to bomb out everything else. Maybe they're saying that, but they do have those planes. But that could also be indicating, again, we've completed now our initial fire. Now what do you do? Now let's see where you go. Possibly, and again, this is speculation, but I'm looking at the relationship between Netanyahu and Trump. Possibly Trump said to Netanyahu, you know what? Launch one strike, and then let's see if Iran comes begging to me to stop.
I'll
we'll
work on the
deal.
Discord link.
I can see that as a possibility. I can see it possible that Netanyahu said,
yeah, Black Swan event engaged.
Right now. Iran has gone past the point of no return as far as we're concerned. And Trump saying, okay, but I don't want
Look at that textbook head and shoulders
very consistent
playing out right now. Massive.
He changes his mind all the time. But the one thing he's quite consistent about, whether it is in India and Pakistan, Israel and Hamas, Israel and Iran, Russia and Ukraine, he does not like wars. He does not like when things might spiral out of control.
Yeah, Jesus, I got you, bro. Send me a DM.
To this,
and
that blessing is
I'll see if I can send you an invite directly to you.
It is a somewhat temporary blessing.
In the meantime, until we get it sorted out.
That is very, very significant. We are now close to an hour, I think, since the launching of this attack. We've also not seen an Iranian response. That also is to some extent surprising. It is true that in the past, in April and in October, we saw it take like 2 weeks between each attack of Israel and an Iranian response, or an Iranian attack.
I got you, bro.
And an Israeli response.
I got you.
But this is not the same situation. If Israel is threatening to destroy all of Iran's nuclear capabilities to
Alone, we just have to interrupt. I'm sorry. We do have some new video coming in of the actual Israeli attack in Iran, inside Iran. I want to put this up here. The Associated Press, this is not live. They are replaying this.
Whoa.
And you see it there. Okay, so this has been validated and authenticated by the Associated Press. We're going to see if they keep re-rolling and re-racking this. They are. You see one of the explosions there. This is a video of the Israeli attack.
This is crazy, man.
Iran.
I've been telling you guys for months, man, this was coming.
So you see there,
here we are.
Kind of the restrictions for some of the other
vindication, validation, everything I've been telling you is coming. Here's the Black Swan event.
And it looks like this is.
Thank you, Spider-Man. You're correct.
Vantage points. I'm not sure if this is the same location, just different angles, or different locations and different attacks. But you see there that strike.
Mind blown
we
right
also
now.
have, as well, looks like our.
So this just happened right now.
Up what looks to be.
This is happening right now.
Iranian state television. We're not going to take that.
That's crazy.
But we are taking this right now. This is from Tehran. This is not live, but you can see there kind of a re-racking of the moment of some of these strikes in and around.
Is this all the footage they
Tehran.
have?
That is quite something.
IDF confirms precise offense to strike Iran's nuclear program.
And,
bro, nuclear war is not a good thing.
I don't think I've seen something like this before, and so also.
Let me tell you guys something. Guinea Marie and I talked last night, and I agree with her on this. You know, the mobilization of troops with the parade, that's been a long tactic used by Nazi Germany that did the same thing. The big parades, it's a way to mobilize troops without drawing suspicion. Okay, we're doing that in the US. And then the riots in LA and sending the Marines down there, it's a way to mobilize troops in the midst of something that's about to happen, okay, without raising suspicion of the public and other countries. Obviously, they're going to read into it, but it's mainly the public, okay? You, the public, the watcher of the show, most people don't understand what is going on. We are seeing a mass mobilization of troops across the country. Revolution, thank you for the heart, me. Jesse's back. Jesse will be back tomorrow. Thank you all for the support. Oh, we're still going down, bro. We're still going down. How low is BTC going to go? That depends on the time frame. Mother Dragons, how you doing, sunshine? I'm talking about having to bring my points on XRP in the same dude, Josh. What do you mean? My buy point is set at 163 still. Tonight, you want to know what Bitcoin's going to do tonight? I'll tell you what, bro. You either got to become a subscriber or send the money gun, or you can come over to Twitch and I'll do it absolutely for free. Come to Twitch, put it in the chat, and I will do that absolutely free, no problem. But TikTok will be getting shut down on June 19th. So this is where we're going to be live from here on out. So come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. Put it in the chat and I got you for free, bro. All right. Mother Dragons, thank you for the heart me and the popular votes. Appreciate you. You are an angel. You were talking about having me request to talk about XRP. Yes. Let's have you on. Didn't I tell you it was coming down? And look at where we are now. Let me see if I can request you as a co-host. Mr. Josh TV. Send me a request to be a co-host. Mr. Joshy TV, send me a request to be a co-host and I'll have you on here. More than willing to talk about that. On my way to Seattle at the airport, World War III. Oh, yeah. What did I tell you? Did I not tell you? Did you not heed my warning? Oh, yeah. XRP's cooked, bro. XRP's going to 180 to 160 for starters, and it could go as low as 125. I'm thinking 130 would probably be more or less that spot, but 125, and I mean, it could even go to $1. You know, it just depends on how long it takes for it to break through $2. I got an invite from someone, Nikki, to your Discord. Is it your page? Yes, Nikki is, she's basically handling everything for the Discord. She's amazing. If you don't know Awakened Mermaid Healer, definitely send her a follow. She's an amazing, amazing person. Beautiful human being, inside and out. Everything that she does for the show, she volunteers her time. She is amazing. And we love and support her here. Can I just DM my number to your Discord? It won't let me request. Let me try. Let me try. Do a call through Discord. Send me a call on Discord. Send me an invite to Nikki. Yeah, Nikki, if you're listening, for some reason, nobody can access the link on the Discord. I don't know why. I've had the IT guy look at it. He says everything's fine. I don't understand what's going on. Streamer mode is enabled. So yeah, dude, send me something on Discord and send me a call. Is that you, Darth? Is that what's your name on oh, there it is. Josh, right? All right. You want to do video or just voice? Voice. All right, I got you, bro. All right, you're on the air. Are you there?
Hello.
What's going on, Josh? How you doing? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge with Ozthecryptogoat. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing great. What about you?
I'm doing great. I mean, the markets aren't doing so great, but we're doing good here because we knew this was going to happen, and we're all cheering on our side. But you know, I'm interested, to listen to other people's perspectives and know, where you're at with this. Honestly, I can't remember what we talked about. I've been in meetings like crazy over the last several days, and all our journalists are working on this Dead Daddy case with White Rock, and there's just a lot going on right now. So I do apologize. I don't remember our conversation, but refresh me and let's talk about it, buddy.
Yeah, so I came across your TikTok live just because I'm like heavily involved in like the crypto space, especially over on X. But we were talking about my point, which was that I believe that XRP can hit 3 to 4 digits this cycle,
Oh yeah,
which I know it's a controversial opinion, but I do have some different insights and points to my reasoning. So
sure. Go ahead. I'd love to hear it.
So, just for starters, the supply thing, which I guess I'm going to start there because that's a huge point for most people, is most of the supply, even though it's 100 billion tokens, there's only like 25 billion tokens actually left to be purchased right now. So, if you run the numbers, which you can do through AI, we have 59.9 million millionaires on Earth, and only about 30 to 60,000 could buy XRP if they all wanted to, which isn't accounting for retail banks and institutions. And then Ripple also has 1,300 plus NDAs with banks and institutions, which is a huge thing, like on the sideline. And I am very involved with a lot of the people behind the space. So usually I would agree with the whole, sell and may go away point. My only issue with that is BlackRock is buying Ethereum. They bought Ethereum yesterday. They bought Ethereum the whole week. And a lot of people were saying that we're at the top of the cycle. The only issue for me is the cycle. We had Bitcoin run. That was great. We had Bitcoin hit 100,000. None of the altcoins really did anything, which is like, if you look at the altcoin chart from the last cycles, we're just not, the timelines are adding up, which is why some people like me aren't referring to looking back at the charts because I don't think we're doing the same thing we used to do.
I agree with
But
that
in my
100%. I agree
in
with
my
that
yeah,
100%. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to let you know
no,
I
you're good.
agree with you there.
I think, in my opinion, we could see potentially a market reversal. And what I think would happen, because this is a whole thing where people say it could take years for XRP to go up. The way that I have it envisioned is we need to see what happens with the ETFs, but I think we go up to like $5. We drop back down a little bit, and then they start moving liquidity over the XRP ledger, and then banks and institutions flood in, they buy it, a lot of supply, which, by the way, if you run the numbers, the supply can get like eaten up really quickly. Like, that's not FOMO. And by the way, I'm not telling anybody that like you should do your own research on this, but if you really run the numbers on the back end, the supply could get removed really quickly, which means the price will go up dramatically, especially when we start moving money. There is a clip of Brad Garlinghouse in Singapore. It's very recent, last night, where somebody asked him about how much percentage of Swift he thinks XRP is going to take. And he said 14% over the next 1 to 5 years, which I think he's being conservative because, again, there's 1,300 NDAs. Anybody can look this up. So he can't talk about that. But for those that
Well, hold on.
don't know,
Let me stop you there. Did Brad Garlinghouse say Ripple or did he say XRP?
he said XRP.
Man, I really wish I had Jesse right now to fact check that.
I can.
If
There's
you
videos on social media. I can send you a clip if you
send
want
me a link
to.
real quick and let's pull it up because, like, if you're gonna say something, and you got something to back it up, I'm gonna listen to you. But before you go any further, let's reel it back a little bit, and because I have some questions. Okay.
Yeah.
One. Okay. So, you said the circulating supply. Okay. and that there's a certain number of supply. Now, is that the supply that's in supply right now? Or is that including the total supply of what's in escrow? Because Ripple has been dumping every single month, and the idea of that escrow dump every month is to keep the price stable. So where's
Yeah,
that?
well, yeah, you're right. I'm not talking about what's locked in escrow. I'm talking about what's currently out there on
Right.
exchanges that is left to buy. So that is a good point. But again, I don't think they would dump their escrow all at once. So that's why I'm not accounting for that. And due to the fact that whatever's remaining right now could be bought up so quickly, that's why I don't think that anything else they would add would not get eaten up as well.
Well, so you're referring to like burn rate then, right?
Not burn rate. I'm talking more about in a bull case, right, where these banks start moving money over XRP, which I know people have been talking about for 7 years, and I know a lot of big holders that aren't selling, by the way. If they were to do that, a bunch of institutions, banks would basically it would be a whole like bull case, for example, where everybody would start trying to flood into XRP. And because it's at the price it's currently at, it could just get bought up really quickly, therefore forcing the price up when all the liquidity starts moving over the ledger.
Let me stop you right there. I want to refer to what Jesus says here in the chat. He says, doesn't most of that get put back into escrow most of the time? Jesus, yes, it used to. But Ripple, and if you watch the interview where we got this big green candle here where he came out and he said the case was over, in that interview, he stated that they wanted to go public was one thing, and that they wanted to change the way that they do the escrow. And since that time, they have changed their escrow. And now what they are doing is they are releasing the full amount of XRP, no longer putting it back into the escrow and putting it into certain wallets. They're doing a large dump at the beginning of the month and then leaking out the rest throughout the month. Just so you know. Please go on.
Yeah, so I did send you the video on Discord that I'm referring to,
All right, let me
which
see.
you can have people fact check. I don't want to put any, fake information out.
Let me put this up here, because we'll have the journalist dig into it some more. But let's talk about it now and come up with our opinions, and then we'll do a follow up. I'll have you back on the show after we dig into this, and we'll get more information. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you know what you're talking about, and I agree with everything. Or not agree, but I've heard everything you're saying, and I understand where you're getting it from. And I'm not saying that it's not possible. My main thing is it's just not happening now. Okay, maybe later in the year, but I think much later on, maybe in a year or two from now, because this won't happen until. And it may not happen at all. First of all, let's just say it's speculative if it happens at all. I don't trust a word Brad Garlinghouse says anymore because he's lied to us a million times. But I do know that the injunction is still in place. And I do know that it, just based off of what I know, I don't know if you know this about me, I was studying for the bar exam before I started the show, and I decided to do this instead. And what I know about the legal process is this takes time. And the fact that it got kicked down back to the lower courts means that it's all starting all over again. Okay. So we're back to square one. All right. How many years has it taken for us to get to this point now? What's it been? 5-7 years? Okay. That's the time frame we're looking at for this to be sorted out. Another 5 to 7 years. Okay. I think we're just too early. But in regards to what you're saying about Swift taking over 14%, okay, I get what you're saying. If Ripple took over 1% of Swift, it would be incredible numbers, okay? $100.
Yeah.
XRP. Okay. I agree with you. Okay. I understand. But that's just not happening right now, is what I'm trying to say. Too many people think that this is happening tomorrow. Too many people in my chat here that I coach are like afraid to be out of the market because they think this is happening tomorrow. But it's not. We're just too early. So why buy the top when we can buy the bottom? You know, that's where I'm
I
at.
mean,
Be a smart money entry. That's what I'm saying.
I think my main counter argument would be, so personally, when I called on my Instagram, when I told everybody to buy XRP, it was like 40, not 45 cent to 50 cent, right? So that's personally when I told everybody to buy, because I told them, look, in the off chance that this does end up happening, you don't want to have nothing, right? And then what you were saying about it took 5 to
Moonbag.
7 years, my personal point on it is we had the lawsuit, right? Which it definitely blocked some things off, but I think another way to look at it was originally Ripple was targeting CBDCs, and now we have a new administration, and the first thing that our president did was ban CBDCs day one. Now, this whole system with liquidity bridging, all that, it can still work.
Let me stop you right there. CBDCs are not banned. Okay. That is an executive order and it only lasts for about 1 year. That was designed to fuel the bull run. But please go on.
So I just think that we have a new administration and they're passing or attempting to pass, legislation that makes things differently. I think the SEC is going to be working closely with it. And there's another person called like Jake FOP that does really in-depth videos on all of this. He's very open about, hey, this might happen, this might not happen. But in my personal opinion, I think if this is going to happen, it's going to happen this year or first quarter to second quarter of 2026.
That's possible, but the timeline doesn't add up with the legal structure of the legal system. That's where I'm at with it. And I'm like, yeah, hold some XRP, like do what is right for you. I'm not going to shill out any coin. And if I'm buying it, I'm going to tell you that I'm buying it, but it's up to you to do your own research. And I'm not saying that what you're saying can't happen, but I'm sure a lot of what you're believing in is the SEC proposal. Am I correct?
Kind of. I mean, I'm taking multiple sources and sides of this, but I've also been I haven't really been in the community for the last 7 years. I'm rather new on the XRP, but I'm very deeply in it. So
Let me tell you something. I bought XRP in 2016. Okay?
yeah,
I've
mean,
been holding XRP since before Bitcoin was popular. Okay? I know a lot. I know more about XRP than any other coin. Okay? And I'm not tooting my own horn here. I just want to let you know, my background, okay? And the reason I have the information I have, maybe you don't know this about me. It seems like you're just kind of new to the show. I was an audio video engineer in Hollywood, okay? And I do like shows like Taylor Swift and Beyonce and things like that. But other shows that I would do is I would do the audio for something like the Crypto Summit panel, okay? And
yeah.
I was a fly on the wall at those types of meetings for the last 17 years. And that's how I know the things that I know. Okay. A lot of the stuff that I know, I have NDAs on that I cannot disclose, but I know things and I understand the direction that they're moving forward with this new financial system. So I get it. But what I would implore you to understand is let's reel it back a little bit. The SEC proposal, right? So are you aware that has no connection to the SEC whatsoever?
I would have to.
I
I
can
know
pull it up
there's
right
a
now.
lot of FUD on the internet, so I'm not sure
Well,
to
I can
which
pull
you're
you the
referring to.
official website.
I was talking more about like the Genius Act, right? Like that side of the bill and like the clear regulation.
Well, that is also another red flag. Is hear me out, okay? And I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I want you to understand is that if they were moving towards this direction, this is the comprehensive proposal, XRP as a strategic financial asset for the US. This is off of sec.gov, okay? I'm sure you've seen this before, all right? And this basically is a blueprint on how XRP will replace the Swift banking system, right? You've seen this, am I correct?
I think so. I am aware that there was one that was fake that came out, so I'm not trying to say
Okay,
that
so
that's the one that I'm referring to.
This is not fake. This is a real proposal on the SEC. Okay? But it's a proposal. It's written by this guy right here, Maxwell Strodinger. Okay? And he's an XRP Maxi technical analysis guy. It's like if I wrote it, I could write one of these things and submit it to the SEC website and put it up there as well. Okay? It has no affiliation to the SEC whatsoever. And this is where a lot of the FUD comes from with XRP. Okay? So I would implore you and chat to look into this, that this means absolutely nothing. It has no direct connection to the SEC whatsoever. It is a proposal that some random guy on the internet proposed to the SEC. That is it. Okay? I just wanted to let you know that, and because we're fact-based here, everything's about facts.
Yeah.
And I want to put the information in your hands so that way you can see the clear picture. I'm not here to put you down or anything like that. I want to give you the facts. Okay, now here's the other part. Okay, this is speculative. Okay, chat, hear me out. This is speculative. Okay, I lean towards the facts, but we need to take this into consideration, buddy. Okay, if XRP, especially in the time frame that you're giving within the next year or so, okay, for XRP to be this replacement of Swift, okay, in that timeline, the legislation that would have come out for XRP, or excuse me, not for crypto, would have been centered around whether or not these coins and tokens are securities or commodities. Am I correct? Wouldn't that have been it would have been the main focus, right? If that was relevant, that is the basis for every SEC case that has been brought up. Every single one of them have been dropped, except for this one because of the injunction, obviously, right? And there's a little more to it. Wow, we lost a connection here, but I think we're good now. Bear with me a second. Yeah, OBS crashed. Sorry. All right, we're live again. Sorry about that, folks. We're back. Okay, so where was I? Oh yeah. It would have been, and we've already seen another bill issued for crypto, and none of these bills whatsoever address the distinction between securities and commodities, which is a big distinction right now with all these cases that were there were on Coinbase and all kinds of other projects, right? Not just XRP. All of those were dropped, obviously, because we have a pro crypto SEC now and a pro crypto cabinet. I agree with all that. But they have not pushed any legislation to clarify that. Now, why would they do that? Well, that's because they're putting forward a stable coin bill. All right? That is what's actually important. And that's what they're actually pushing towards. And I believe, in my opinion, okay, this is my speculative, but this just comes from deductive reasoning, that this is because They are moving towards a CBDC stablecoin system. And whether or not we have that executive order, it expires in 1 year. It's got a few months left, first of all, okay? That was designed to fuel the bull run, okay? And that will go away. And let me tell you this too. This is a global market, okay? It doesn't matter what Donald Trump signs with his pen. 90% of countries, I'd say even probably higher than that, 90%, but we'll conservatively say 90% of countries are pushing for a stablecoin CBDC type of digital currency. Okay? So that being said, where does XRP lie if they're going to be using RLUSD? XRP will serve as a purpose of a liquidity pool and the facilitation of gas fees. And if that's the case, it's XRP is like a bucket with no bottom trying to fill it up with water. The money flows through it. Yes, it will affect the price, but XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from the liquidity that flows through it. Do you understand?
I think the liquidity, like it adds demand, but we would still need to see like retail and institutions buy up XRP to see that price flood.
I agree. And I think
I've-
that that will happen, but just not yet because of the injunction. There's a lot of retail that won't touch it with a 10-foot pole with a condom on it, okay, because of that reason. There's a lot of big investors that can't touch it because their firm can't recommend it, and it can't get an ETF until that injunction is removed. So institutions can't buy it, only the retail can. And retail has this idea of like, oh, we have an opportunity to get into it before the big money gets into it. And I think that that is a possibility, but let me tell you this. Do you think that institutions are going to come in and buy the top? No, they're going to come in, they're going to short the market, drive the price down, and then they'll buy it up. They're going to make the rock, give you this idea of a $10,000 XRP, $100 XRP, $20 XRP, whatever it may be, and get you to put everything you got into it now while it's at the top, hoping, and then they're going to pull the rug on it, bring it down, you'll lose hope, lose faith, and it'll shake everybody out of crypto. They say, wow, I got scammed, and that's when they'll move it. They're not going to do it now while it's above $2. It just doesn't make sense. They don't do that kind of stuff. And mind you, the first ETF that got approved for XRP is shorts, futures. Why do you think that is?
I do have somewhat of a counter argument.
Yeah, please.
So I think personally, when I first brought up that they banned CBDCs, there is a reason for that. And the issue with CBDCs is a lot of people, especially your average day-to-day person, loses a lot of, they can't control their money, right? Like this isn't like something controversial. Like we know that the whole point of CBDCs is so banks have more control on people's money, which I don't think the current administration will allow. So what I think is going to happen is basically
they won't allow it for now.
Right, but I think where we're heading is they're going to use the stable coins because they have to, like every country wants stable coins. But I think the reasoning is because they want to be able to peg the stable coins to their native currency. Like they want to peg the stable coins in the US to the US dollar. So that way the US dollar keeps its, like it's still the big thing. Like it's the US dollar. Everybody still uses it. But the only issue is you can't transact money through the stable coin because again, there's no liquidity. So XRP is still going to be used. I just don't think that we're going to go through CBDCs. Therefore, I mean, we saw with Dubai, they regulated everything. So when we're talking about regulation, I think it's just on the US side because Dubai and Japan, they're already going to start using it this year. So when we're talking about them potentially shorting the market, I think $2 is a very low price considering how high it could go. I just don't think that Japan and Dubai are going to wait that long. So I think that if America wants to be at the forefront of this, I just personally think it's going to happen quicker, and I don't think we're going to see CBDCs
Well,
because Dubai.
have you looked into the banks that are adopting XRP? Because I have. And you know what I
Yeah, I
found?
mean,
Well, I'm an investigative journalist. I investigate all this stuff. I'm investigating the whole White Rock thing right now. Um, what you should know is those banks in Japan, those banks in Dubai are small time banks. They have less than 100 employees. They are not Bank of America. They are not these massive banks like you think. Okay. And it's a misleading thing that they're putting out there because it's in Ripple's best interest to keep the price of XRP as high as possible every month so that when they unload, they can fund their project. That's what it is. It's a fundraiser for them. So that is something I would urge you to look into. These banks that are adopting it in these other countries are small time, little stuff.
are you talking about all banks in whole in Japan, or
Yeah, the only banks that are signed up with that and that are willing to do it are small little firms, less than
I
100 employees.
I personally am gonna have to disagree with that just because the largest bank in Japan, the CEO came out, said that they were gonna use it. So, and like additionally, like I said, there's 1,300 NDAs. I will agree with
There
you.
may be more out now. I haven't looked into this recently. I've been just immersed into the whole White Rock thing right now. So you may be correct. If you find something, give it to me. I'll report on it and I'll give you the credit and everything. We'll bring you back on. But from what I've seen, is that every bank that has adopted this, it's small time. It's not Swift. You get what I'm saying?
Also, I think it is important to note that there are 1,300 NDAs who we don't know which banks those belong to.
I agree with
And
that.
another important thing is there's obviously thousands of banks across the world, but only a small amount of them really move the big money. So you are right on that. But the thing is, the reason why I already know that they're going to be using it is because I talk to people every single day who are building financial companies where people can then take their XRP in a year or after it goes up and they can make return on it, right? And right now banks can't do that. And I would fact check this because it's very recent information, but somebody at Citibank in America who was at the Las Vegas XRP convention was talking to a lot of credible people there, and they're working on a system to basically let people go to their bank, give them their XRP, and they custody it and give them return on it. So the fact that that's already in the work on the back end already kind of tells me where that's headed, in my personal opinion.
I understand what you're saying. That still doesn't lead me to believe that it's replacing Swift. I'll give it some validity though, like that there is some use case here, but I'm leaning towards the idea that most countries, including the United States, maybe not right now, but in the future, when all this actually happens and the switch gets flipped, it's going to be CBDCs. It's going to be stable coins, and these coins will serve as a liquidity pool for the facilitation of gas fees and proof of whatever, things like that. And like you had said before, I think that you're correct, is these countries want a stable coin that is backed by their currency, correct? You'd said that?
Yeah.
So that being said, that's a big problem for cryptocurrency in general because it's still fiat backed currency, correct? So fiat currency is still inflationary. So this is why I have changed my thinking and I'm moving more into RWAs because these are real world assets that gain value that are tokenized. because if you're going to be into something that is backed by fiat, you're investing into something that is going to be inflationary. Yes, it will go up in value, but so will inflation, which decreases that value because it's backed by fiat. You can only trade it for more fiat, right? Whereas if you're into an RWA, you're buying a portion of something that gains value over time. So that's why I've re-engineered my thinking, because I was on the same train as you, not but a few months ago, man. I was right there with you, but I'm seeing that the whole space is changing. And I believed in XRP because I thought, this is going to be a one world government thing and a one world currency that they're pushing for. And I believed that XRP fit the bill for that. But what go ahead, please.
I was going to say that was what Ripple was originally trying to go for. I just personally don't think that's what we're doing anymore. But
I
I mean,
agree.
you are right about that. That's what their goal was from the beginning. But I just think that new administration, different people wanting to do things different ways, and I think that they're going to do it that way as long as it stays that way.
Yeah, and that's what got me into it many, many years ago. Is because sitting in these meetings that I would sit in, I would see, I'm working directly with the President of the United States, the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, the Libertarian Party, all these events I'm working with, the Society of Hematology and all these different companies, right? And, well, I can't say that because of NDA, but many companies that are big, right? And they're having these meetings where they're discussing the direction that they want the world to move in over the next 20 to 25 years in these meetings, right?
Yeah.
And this is the direction that I'm sitting in there, fly on the wall, and I'm hearing it from the horse's mouth from all these different companies, all these different meetings. They're all saying the same thing. They're moving towards this one currency, one world thing, new world order type of situation. Okay. And so I'm trying to factor that in, is like, where do I want to invest my money so that way I can shield myself financially from this system to make it work for me instead of against me. So that's why I chose XRP all the way back in 2016. Before anybody even heard of cryptocurrency, I was in it. The thing is,
yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
I would say to an extent, I mean, this has been like a really big topic because, I mean, I don't think it takes anybody to know that the goal is one currency, right? They want that control aspect side of it. And I just don't think that the current administration and the population, grantedly, of America wants that, right? So I just don't think we're going to be headed that way. But to be fair, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if it's CBDCs or if they do it with just stable coins, right, that are pegged to the native currency, right? Like the system works both ways. But what I'm really interested in is we have kind of the whole ledger, but it has so many different capabilities. I think it's well over 25. I mean, you can tokenize assets, there's so many things. What I really am interested in is how is the price going to move up besides just retail coming in and liquidity being moved across the ledger? How is the tokenization going to affect it? Because there are multiple different things that it can be used for. And last I checked, correct me if I'm wrong, but every single crypto coin on that you can purchase, the back end system that decides the value of the price is all different. Like it doesn't go off the same system as ADA or Bitcoin per se.
Correct.
And
You're
as far as I'm
absolutely
aware,
correct.
nobody knows exactly how it's going to work too.
Yeah,
So I think
it's all speculation. Like we're sitting here and we're hoping and praying, you know what I mean? And it's reverse psychology of trying to figure out what direction do they want to go and what is going to be the right thing to be in. And I understand where you're at, and that's why I will hold some XRP. course, I bought it in 2016. Those, whatever I bought at those crazy low prices, I'm taking profits from, but I'm keeping my initial investments. I got my moon bags. I get it. But people think that it's happening right now. Just like you said, you think that this is happening this year. I don't think so, because like you said, what is it going to take for this to happen? It's institutional money flowing into XRP. And that can't happen until the injunction is removed. And the injunction can't be removed until it goes through the legal process, which is a long, drawn-out system. Yes, it could end the end of this year, beginning of next year, first quarter. It could, but it's very highly unlikely. And also, mind you, Ripple was prepared to pay a fine, okay? Paying a fine is admission of guilt, okay? That means that I broke the law, I'll pay the fine, slap me on the wrist so I can go home. If that's the case, Ripple did break the law, which they did. That's why the injunction was put in place, and that's why institutions cannot buy it. Until there's legislation that changes that rule, the injunction cannot be removed. And if they're not putting out legislation to overturn that, then that leads me down the path that they don't intend to use XRP in the use case that you're saying. That would be priority number one, because they are transitioning this new financial system, and I believe it's going to happen by 2030, maybe sooner. But I think that's a more realistic time frame. These things take time. And if they were going to be using XRP in your use case, they would be pushing forward legislation right now that would put it to rest, to where the law would change so that when they go to court, the injunction can be removed. But we're not seeing that.
That's what they're doing. Personally, I think that that's coming within the next couple of months.
I hope so. If they does, I'm going to get hella bullish on XRP. But until I see a bill that basically is to define these tokens as commodities, not securities, I'm going to lean the other direction, because the way they are pointing, it's directed right towards CBDCs and stablecoins. Everything is directed towards stablecoins. And
I mean, that's what the companies want. Like, that's what these institutions want.
You have to understand, the people want the decentralized freedom. Do you really think that the financial institutions want to allow that? Do you really think that they want to put the power back in the hands of the people? No, this is about control, not freedom. This is about tracking every transaction you ever make. This is about knowing how, where, and when you spend your money to create algorithms, to create ads that are timed perfectly. That's what it's all about.
I mean, that's kind of my reasoning for why I think that the current administration is going to lead this the other way of that, which I know sounds crazy, because I understand it too. I know a lot of deep people in this institution. Like, you could probably do some research into me, but I know a lot of people. And the crazy part is, at the same time, is there are a lot of people who are also very high up in the world who want a decentralized system also. So there is a little bit of back and forth battle that's going on here. So I think that's what the delay was, which is interesting, because the ETF filings, there's so many for XRP right now, but they got delayed, which I think has a big thing to do with the fact that they didn't sort out, is XRP a security or a commodity? I know that there's a huge company that already is pre-calling that Ethereum is majorly in the wrong too, which would be crazy, because if we see Ethereum, and I don't even want to go into that, but there needs to be some substantial stuff come out that says it either was or it wasn't.
I agree.
So that is right. I just personally, and that's the whole reason why I think it's going to happen like sooner, is because of the fact that I think we can all agree if under any administration we're going to go decentralized, it would have to be under the current administration, and they don't have a lot of time left to do so. Hence why I'm saying why I think it's going to be passed quicker. That's my reasoning on it.
18
Because
months. This administration has 18 months to pass things, and then after that, basically no more work can get done. And we're what, 6 months into it now? So five,
I
6
think
months.
it's just the fight between decentralized and CBDCs,
I agree.
which is a huge thing. I'm just putting I'm putting my bets on the fact that we're going to go decentralized. If
I
I'm
hope.
wrong, I'm wrong, but I just think that we're going decentralized, and I also think that's why this thing has been getting dragged out.
I think that's part of why the legislative branch is pushing forward stablecoin bills first, because that's the powers that be, that's what they want. The people want the decentralized. The power wants centralized. And the people in power are the ones that make the rules. So that's why I'm leaning towards RWAs, something that is backed by real world assets is pretty much your guaranteed. You know that whatever you're getting into, as long as the project is solid, it's not a scam, because there's a lot of rugs out there, man. But if you do your research and you find a good one, you're on track to finding something that isn't speculative, because with XRP right now, we don't know. It's too uncertain. And why do you think institutions and other places, BlackRock hasn't filed for an ETF yet? That was all fake too. It's because they don't want to touch it until there's something clear. And we're just not getting that, and we're not anywhere near it. And even if, let's say that they write a bill and push it forward tomorrow, okay? It's a long, drawn-out process of getting that bill passed, and then it's a long, drawn-out process of getting the injunction removed. That's why I'm saying we're just too early. Now is not the time. You don't need to be FOMOing whether or not XRP is going to take off to $100 this bull run. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, that's a fair point. I would just, the way that I see it, and what I've told everybody around me is I mean, I'm personally buying up all the dips. I haven't sold anything from the top, although I could, because I don't think we're over yet, regardless, just because, and this is debatable too, but the altcoin season, I think personally, is still happening, just because usually it's Bitcoin, then Ethereum, and BlackRock just the other day started swapping Bitcoin for Ethereum, and now they're buying Bitcoin again today, which, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I saw that.
Let me tell you something about that. Okay. I'm calling this the simul cycle or the unicycle. You agreed with me earlier that this bull run is different than anything we've ever had before. Okay. And what I've noticed, because I've been looking into this too, yes, we will have a bit of an alt season. Okay. A bit. But the problem is a lot of people are going to be left holding and hold all the way to the bottom, expecting something that is never going to come. And that mainly the reason for that is we have more projects than we've ever had in crypto in any bull cycle. The liquidity is more spread out than it ever has been. It used to be that there weren't very much to choose from. Now it's all over the place, and I would say a lot of that liquidity is lost in the trenches on Pump Fun. So
it would be new liquidity that would have to come in. I do agree with that.
Yeah,
But
we would need
I
new
did want
liquidity.
to I did want to ask you.
Sorry, but just on the thing, the new liquidity, only I think it's like 7% of the world's population is into crypto. And the fact that you're here right now and we're having this discussion, we are at the top of the food chain. Okay. But one day, I believe everyone's going to use this. And I think by 2030, maybe we'll have 20% of the population, which is like double. Okay. but it's still really not that mainstream. And a lot of people that have money, okay, are an older generation that just don't care. I believe that it won't happen until the older generation, the boomers, pass on their wealth to their children. That's when you'll get that new liquidity to move into this. I think we're at least a decade away, man. Like, we're just too early.
I mean, we'll have to see what happens. I just, again, have a different perspective on it, especially also because I'm very close to a lot of the people that work with private institutions, by the way, that have nothing to do with banks. Like, they work with them, but these people are like independent companies outside of major banks, right? So what's really interesting is a lot of the people who actually started this whole XRP thing of it going up super high in value, a lot of these holders that I know personally that have been buying since before the lawsuit, they're all older people. So I'd say actually, on to the controversy, I think a lot of these older people are actually the ones that are aware of what could happen, which is really surprising in my opinion.
Well,
But I
those are
think
the
the other
ones
thing
that are
is
in now. I'm
right.
I go out into the street and I interview people. And I actually have a bunch of footage of me interviewing people. And let me tell you, 90% of the people that I interview that are 40 years of age or older think that crypto is a scam. They don't want to have anything to do with it. They don't care. They don't want to know about it. And I would say that 99% of people that are ages 35 to 18, they know exactly what it is and they know what projects they want to buy in.
Right.
And that comes from on the ground investigative journalism. Yes, there are plenty of people that do agree with it, but think about all these bigwigs. You know, even Donald Trump was calling crypto a scam just a few years ago. The only reason why Donald Trump jumped on the crypto train was because he had all of his assets frozen and no access to any credit. So he found that cryptocurrency was a place where he could get that access, even though he had been what's the word? Debanked.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why he's in it. And you can actually go and see Trump's son gives an interview and he speaks about that. That's the only reason they even know about it or care about it. And that's because of real world experience.
I think their family was, I think that he lied about that because, for example, his son Baron has been in this space for many, many years before they came out and said that publicly. But I guess where I was leading my point to was that when inevitably, when these banks and these institutions, when the flip does get switched, I think the reason why a lot of people say that this price bump could happen overnight, which again is a controversial opinion, but it's because when these bank people find out, oh, the flip is going to switch, they're every single institution is going to call their clients. We need to buy this now because it's going to go up. So there's a lot of people now that have nothing to do with these institutions, but they're tracking everything on the crypto market 24/7. They get alerts when wallets start moving. So that's why I think a lot of this younger generation too, but also I think a lot of people are going to flood in. And to a certain extent, I think that retail has front run the institutions, and I think that they're doing a really good job of holding these prices up just enough to where these institutions are getting somewhat the short end on the stick, which I could be corrected in, because obviously we're going to have to see what happens to the market the next couple of months. But I think, and even like a lot of the Trump family members too, and I don't know, there was a X space while back, I think it was like last summer, they were talking about it and it barely got any news coverage, but they were hitting on some very important points. And I just think that there's going to be at least $10 trillion plus that's going to flood into crypto that has nothing to do with institutions or banks,
$10
personally.
trillion. Do you realize what the percentage of the Swift banking system would be to get $10 trillion?
Oh, well, I'm not talking about the Swift system. That's like separate.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're printing more money. Okay. I do think that there is a possibility to see those crazy $1 trillion market caps. Okay. I get it. But and I want to believe, bro. Like, I watch Mega Crypto Show and I'm always on there like, Mega, make me believe. I want to believe. Like, but I think we're just too early and it's all just speculation right now. And time will tell, but I think that there's no reason to FOMO or fret right now, because I think that things are not going to be good this bull run. I think we'll get a bit of an alt season and it won't be as great as people expect. They'll hold to the bottom. They'll get a bad taste in their mouth about crypto. The bull run will be over and everyone will be tucked in, put to sleep, and sing a bedtime story and lull off back into their regular life. And then that's when it'll hit. When people least expect it. Right now, everyone expects it. It's not going to happen like that. It'll happen like that, like a switch, like you said. And they will make everybody think that it's over, it's done, see you in 4 years, and then it'll happen. It's perfect psychology. It just makes sense. That's just how they do things. They do not want to buy the top on this stuff. They want to shake you out. They want to put a bad taste in your mouth for crypto. They want to make you feel like you lost everything and sell and use you as exit liquidity right now, and then come back in and swoop it up. That's what I believe. And that's speculative.
Do you think you would change your mind if you saw a different change in market direction? Because I am very tapped in with the space, especially. I think these younger people actually are holding most of the prices up, which is again a controversial opinion. But I talk to so many people. I'm tapped in with all these pages. Nobody wants to sell their stuff, even though there is the consensus that what you're saying is going to happen. People are already knowing that that's going to happen, so they're front running that and they're not selling due to that exact reason of what you're talking about.
Right.
Which, like I
They'll hold
said,
all
we're
the
gonna
way
have
to
to
the
see how
bottom.
it plays. We're gonna have to see how it plays out. But I just don't think there's a lot of people left that are gonna sell. Is what I'm trying to get at. Because the only people who are really gonna sell are maybe some of these older people that listen to the media and they get emotionally in it. But I'm telling you right now, I am very tapped into the space, and there are probably, I'd say 80% of people are not going to be selling their XRP, their ADA, especially ADA too. The new inflows that have been coming in, even though it's been dumping, everybody knows what's going to happen. So the point that I'm getting at is, if we're saying it's going to go down, they're going to try and push this, convey that it's over. People already know about it. That's my point. Like, majority of the people in this space, there's so many live streamers every single day that are informing people about this. People are making tweets about this every single day. The big chunk of the crypto market nowadays has already figured out how these institutions play, and I just don't think we're going to go lower. If we go lower, then I stand corrected, but I just don't think it's going to play out that way.
Well, that's why I say that we'll probably not drop below $1. Maybe if we do like 75 cents for a short time, maybe 50 for a short time, and come back up once the bull run's over. But people are diamond handing the shit out of this stuff, and they are holding on for dear life. I know plenty of people that are doing it. I get that. That's why the new mean will be at a higher price. But I don't think that you have to buy XRP at $2. I think you're going to have plenty of opportunities to buy it under $2, and then it'll come back up. But I think it's pretty much stabilized at around the $2 zone, and it's fluctuating between $1.50 and $2.50, and like that's where it's at. And it's basically a consolidation across the board there. And yeah, it's going to fluctuate differently, but that's where it's at right now. But once the bull run's over, I agree. It won't go down to crazy low numbers anymore, because people will hold on to this stuff for the next 20 years if they have to. I get that. I totally get that. But what I'm trying to say is why would I buy right now at $2.11 if I know that the market is going to come down to $1.60 or even lower? I'll wait for a smart entry zone to put more of my bag back in, and I will continue to take profits as it goes up, because I bought in 2016. Every time it goes up, I get to take profits from that. I keep my initial in there as a moon bag, but every time it goes up above $2, I take a profit once it hits the top. And that's what funds this entire operation here. I have 3 journalists that I pay. I have an IT guy and I have a fact checker that are all on staff here. And it's all paid for by my trades because I made good investments a long time ago. But I'm not the only one doing that. There are plenty of big whales that bought this stuff up at low prices that are still buying it up at low prices. And when it goes up, they take their profits, and that's what brings it back down. That's that manipulation that everybody's saying. But it's because of that, it doesn't matter how much more money retail throws into it. Have you noticed that every time that we get news, the candles, the pump gets less and less? And I'll show you for an example right here. You can see the screen, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's just happening right now with the whole Israel and Iran situation.
Right.
Which,
But I mean, and this leads me to another point I wanted to say is, I will believe in your sentiment, and I will believe that that is happening once I'm reading the charts and it's not doing what I think it's going to do. But it is like clockwork. I don't know if you've been watching the show, but I call the markets to fractions of a cent every single day, especially on XRP. I never miss a beat. Once that starts not happening, then I'll start believing, okay, something's about to happen. But it works like clockwork. Let me show you something.
We would have to see a change in market direction, ideally within at least a week. Otherwise, I would stand corrected based off of what I have charted out. But
what are your predictions over the next week and month?
It also depends on the ETF approvals. There's a date for June 16th. If they delay it again, then inevitably that could cause the market to go further down. I will say that, but I just don't think, if we do drop down, I don't think we would drop below $2 ever. Maybe a little bit under. I just don't think that we would drop below $2.
Oh, it's coming. Mark my words. It is coming. But let me show you something here on the chart. Can you see the chart? You're watching the live?
Yeah.
Okay. You see this big green candle here? This is the Trump pump, right? This is when Trump said that he was going to be creating the strategic reserve, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We got that on a Sunday, the day before tariffs went into place. Boom. What happened the very next day? Tariffs. Look at that nasty red candle. Okay. Then we come over here. We have this big green candle. This is Brad Garlinghouse saying that the SEC case is over right before Fed report comes out. They're not going to be dropping interest rates. Boom. Brings it back down. Notice the size of this candle and the size of this candle. And as we go down, those pumps get smaller and smaller. Now, we've had others, and this is a moon cycle pump, okay? This came from the moon cycle, and so did this come from the moon cycle, okay? But news, every time it's come out, it's gotten smaller and smaller and smaller. And the reason for that is you buy the rumor, you sell the news, right? This big, long run up here is the rumor. This is November 5th, right? To November 7th. This is the rumor that Donald Trump will get elected, and it ran up. Boom. And then when Trump got inaugurated, it ran up again. Boom. And since then, that was our speculation that Donald Trump would come in, change the SEC, fix everything, and everyone speculated that Trump was going to do all these things. Now we're getting the news. We got tariffs, boom, 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 bringing it down. This is buy the rumor, sell the news at its finest. Now, Crypto is volatile, so it goes up and down, but as you can see, it's trending downward. It's working its way down. And I want to believe that it's going to go parabolic, but if you look in the prior cycle, okay, look at, I believe that this is about where we're at right now. This is May 19th, this big red candle, and that downtrend goes all the way until July 20th. Okay, so I'm basing that I'm going to start looking to buy somewhere around mid-June, mid-July. Okay, and we'll hit that bottom and then we'll run up again. But look at, the next time it runs up, it doesn't go any higher. So if this is emulating the cycle we're in now, that means if this mark right here at 130 is about 230, that means that after it runs down, it is only going to pump back up to about 230, 250. And you're going to see something similar right here. It's going to run down, pump back up, and then come back off. And because the liquidity is more spread out, there's just not new money coming in. People aren't waking up like we want them to. That's just what I see. You know, I want to be proven wrong. I'm gonna buy, but I will be taking profits at certain points and keeping some in there just in case it does go parabolic. But by not being greedy, I'm securing myself financially, and I'm allowing myself to have a safety net for in case it does take off. I've got my moon bag, and it's okay if it doesn't, if my moon bag's not completely full. Why lose everything? Let me tell you something. I bought Shiba Inu in May of 2020. All right. And I bought like $1,000 in it, and it turned me into a millionaire. And I believed, because of what was going on with COVID and everything, that it was going to continue to go higher, and they were turning over into this one world government, and all of it was happening now. I believed it, just like you believe. It's all happening now. Well, I was wrong. It went up, and I could have been a millionaire then, but I wasn't, because I didn't make it real. I took some profits, but I didn't take enough, and I didn't take it at the top. So this time, when XRP ran up, I let it run up, and I said, I'm not going to take out my profits until after the inauguration. And I was correct. Boom. We hit 340. I took out my profits. Okay. And right here, and you can see this in my channel, my first videos from when I first started this show, January 30th, I posted that we were going to be getting tariffs and that we would be in a downtrend until we hit 163. And at this point right here, and it was at about $3, I took and I exited the market. And exactly as I said, it took from January 31st all the way till April 8th. They called me a clown. They called me an idiot. They said I didn't know anything about what I was talking about. And it happened exactly 2 cents. Okay. I said about probably 160, 161, but I said we're going to add a couple cents just to make sure that we hit, and we put 163. And everybody here in the chat sniped that. Sniped it. All right. And then I said, hey, we're going to trend upward until we hit 260 to 265. And I even called the date on it. I said it would happen on May 12th. You don't believe me? Go watch it on YouTube. It's there. Boom. And now I'm saying we're in a downtrend, and we will be in a downtrend until we hit at least 180. But I think it could potentially go to 130 to 125. I think that's a little overzealous. But I think 180 to 160 is definitely in the wheelhouse, because the charts tell me that this is a head and shoulders. And once these charts stop being wrong and I stop getting my predictions perfectly accurate to the date, man, I can tell you the date and the time it will peak. All right? When that stops happening, then I'll believe that the switch is getting flipped. But it's just not yet. We're too early.
I think we'll have to see where XRP's price bounces from where it's currently at. Because if you go all the way back to the beginning, we kind of went up, then we went a little bit down again and up. I don't know if you can find that on your chart, but there is a whole big, basically support level that we now need to see if we hold or not. I'm just thinking that
Talking
there
about the
is
$2 zone?
Yeah, I think that there's a chance that we bounce back up from here.
There is a possibility, but you see the magnet? The magnet.
I see what you have charted out, and I have the same charts.
It's a same. The $2 mark is a magnet coming down to it and coming up off of it. But I agree with you 100%. Once we get to $2 and we're basically there, we're at 210 right now and we're headed straight for, now look at, we hit this support line right here and we're starting to bounce up a little bit. If we break support, that means $2 is going to be where we consolidate at, but we will come down to 188, 186. That's the next support line. And if it does break $2, expect it to come down to that point fast, get a little bit of a bounce, and then drop. And it will hit 170, 180 very quickly because there's not much support until about 160. So all I'm saying is I see a pattern here, and the pattern tells me that it's going to come down. And I think you're right. $2 will be a defining moment. And, you know, maybe it bounces off from there. But because of what is going on in the world, people have realized that there's no deals made with the tariffs, that we're going into World War III, we're on the verge of civil war. I don't see it holding. I think people are going to be shooken out, and it's going to give us an incredible buy opportunity. If I mean,
I'll buy regardless if it does dip.
Oh yeah, same here. Dude, I'm on that train with you, bro. Hear me out. I'm holding moon bags on this thing, but I do firmly believe that it's coming back down. And it will hit those sub $2 levels because the patterns tell me so. And the news tells me so. I look at the charts, okay, to get my perception of where support and resistance is and what trends we're in. I use no indicators whatsoever. And I use the news to gauge where we're going. So if we do get something like the ETF or the injunction removed or a firm solid deal with China or the EU or something like that, yes, that would change the market around. And I would even speculate that that is probably likely to happen because every time something is about to come to drop the market down, they come out with some kind of bullish news to bolster it up. We get on a Sunday of all days, Donald Trump says that this is going to happen, and the next day we get the tariffs. Boom. That was artificial inflation of the market just before something bad's about to happen. And
I mean, the administration also has an incentive to do so.
Exactly. So I think it's highly likely that people get fed moon cheese and we bounce off of $2. But we have no control over wars in other countries. So if something happens, especially right now, it's spicy as hell right now out there, then it's going to continue to pull it down no matter what the administration puts out. And I feel like they're running out of good news. And we've all heard the same bullshit. And every time we get a speculative pump, it becomes less and less.
What they would really need to do is get the legislation passed, which in my personal opinion they can do really quickly when they want to. That's something we would need. But then also, if you're looking at the war side of things, markets also tend to sometimes, and this is like, I could be wrong on this, but during like wars especially, a lot of money sometimes flows into the stock market as people investing in certain companies, which we all know if the stock market does well, the crypto market does well. So I'm just saying, based off of what I've seen happening, I just think that we'll bounce back up from the $2 range
Yes.
when we hit it.
We have covered this, that wars create movements of high volatility, but in the past, it is shown that in times of war with that high volatility, it recovers very quickly. That's why I say it's likely that we could see that volatility of a big drop down to here and then a quick recovery back to $2 and up higher, just like we did before. I'm not saying it's cooked and the bull run's over. I'm just saying it's highly likely we're going to see sub $2 prices and an opportunity to buy for a good pump.
It also, I guess, what would be super bullish in what case also is if Ethereum start ramping up those all-time highs.
Yes, that would be that's probably the last bullet in their arsenal they got on this, because I don't see anything else that could send the market up right now is Ethereum dominance. I agree with you 100%. But I think that, like I said, that the liquidity is more spread out, that we're not going to see the massive pumps we've seen in the past. And I'm calling it the simul cycle or the unicycle because everything is pumping in unison with Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin is controlling the entire market, okay? And part of the reason is people have learned that, hey, we're in the bull run. Why would I jump into Bitcoin right now if it's already up? I can get into altcoins early. And then those people who would be into altcoins are saying, why would I get into altcoins right now when I could get into meme coins or like AI agents or something like that, that are low market cap early. And so because of that, everything is moving together all at once, and it's all happening at once. And I think that this cycle is different than anything we've seen before in the past. I think it's rhyming, but it's not the same. And that's why I'm calling it the unicycle. Everything is moving together in unison with Bitcoin. Yes, there will be Ethereum dominance that takes over, and maybe it's not even Ethereum. Maybe it's XRP dominance now, because Ethereum isn't doing what it should do either. And people don't believe in it like they did. And that could be part of what fuels the unicycle, is because people are looking to Ethereum to lead the charge, and Ethereum won't perform in the way it would have in the past.
I think here's my basis, right? A lot of people bought into XRP because of me, right? And I got a lot of people get entries. The reason why I don't want to tell them, hey, maybe sell and buy back on this quick dip, is because every time that I've kind of done that before, it never really works well. And the issue is, and I don't know, I think this is a good thing to look at too when we talk about liquidity. There is so much money in stable coins right now that a bunch of rich people, and really anybody, is ready to deploy. And also, you said earlier that the meme coin space has sucked up a lot of the liquidity. I don't think that's true anymore, because I trade these markets. I trade meme coins, I trade pump fund, right? There's no liquidity left over there. It's all gone.
Yeah.
It's in
dead.
people's wallets, but they haven't cashed it out yet. It's in USDC, RLUSD, right? Tether.
Agreed.
But it's ready to deploy. So if we bounce back up, I would be very careful. And the reason why I don't call selling, and the reason why I'm just holding it out and only buying dips, is because I think that's safer. Because what tends to happen is we could have an insane bounce from here, and all of a sudden, right, billions of dollars just all of a sudden start buying back into the market, which is a real possibility here, which is why I've always preferred just buying the dips over And it right, like somebody like you who can look at the charts 24/7 and get these good entries and outs is good. But I just think like the average person, I feel more comfortable just not telling them like, hey, maybe you should take out here and buy back lower. Because every time you do that, these people they act too slow on it. That's why I think right now it's better to just hold and buy the dips. And I also think that we're gonna pump back up. But
Well,
if you can get these,
that's
yeah,
why I offer my coaching, is because basically I watch the charts so you don't have to. I understand that every single person has their life and what they're doing and living, and I offer one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers where they reach out to me and they say, hey, what's the point at, where am I at? Okay, they put in their limited orders, they go to sleep, they don't have to stress about it, they don't have to worry about it. It's all done by me because I'm sitting here 20 hours a day watching the charts. So I
yeah,
get what you're saying, but that's why I created this channel, was so that the average everyday person can have that at their fingertips. You know, it's about trying to help people because not everybody can sit here and watch these charts every day. I have the luxury because I'm retired from staring at the charts every day. You know,
yeah.
I worked hard for 17 years and invested every dime I ever made, man. I never had a credit card. I never had a car payment. I never had to pay rent. I always just saved, saved, saved. And that put me to where I'm at now. But because of that, I have an opportunity to help people. And that's why I have a show. And so I'm not here
Yeah.
trying to create FUD or trying to turn people off to crypto or saying, don't buy this or don't buy that. What I'm trying to say is like, hey guys, if you're just buying the dips and holding, I did the exact same thing with Shiba Inu. I kept buying the dip. Everybody said, diamond hand it, buy the dip, buy the dip. And I lost so much freaking money when I could have been rich. And I realized that a lot of people are fed a lot of misinformation on here. And so the idea is to give people the resources and the tools to help them make those trades, to help them be able to grow their bags, to give them an opportunity to create generational wealth. Because I understand nobody can do what I can do. I am a very rare thing to find in this world at all. So I get it, but I want to help. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying any of that. What I'm trying to say is the charts talk to me and I listen. And until the charts stop doing what they say they're going to do and do the opposite, then I will be on the train. You will see the light behind me go to green like this, and I will say, hey, baby, we're going to $11 million, okay? I will do that. But the markets change every day. That's why we have a red and green light in the back. And it's not based off of what it's doing now. It's based off of what it will do. Because I see what it happens before it happens. I literally called a Head and Shoulders back Friday, May 23rd. And we have a textbook Head and Shoulders playing out.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, if you were a deluxe subscriber, you would have all this information. Only the deluxe subscribers see this information. Chat, help me out. Those of you who are deluxe subscribers, you see this, right? I give you this information. I will literally tell you the date of when you're going to make your trade. I am on point, and once that stops happening, that's when we all need to buckle up. We're going to the moon. But it's just not happening yet.
I mean, look, I watch the charts too. I'm very tapped into it. I just like me personally, like this is my thing, right? There's a small side of people who say we're gonna have the biggest bull run we've ever had, which I'm on that side, right? Which it could be
The super
disagreeable
cycle?
right now. Yeah, I think we're gonna be higher than all three of the last bull runs combined, right? Very controversial based off who I know, what I've seen. I will say for anybody who, by the way, is in this live, for $10 to get these like entries and outs is good. Like I can look at the charts, and even if I see like opportunities, I just personally don't take them. I just like buying the dips better, just
Yeah,
because
that's your personal
I don't know what's
preference.
gonna happen. Right? There's a lot of people right now, especially you, who are saying, "Oh, we could dip down and the bull run could end." Right? the only flip side of that is we could also wake up a couple days from now and everything starts going back up and we go higher than all last 3 cycles above. And if you aren't tapped into the information and you took out because you're seeing this downtrend, you could end up
Miss.
missing out and taking out on a loss. So
That's
what I'm
why
saying is,
That's why the people that are
yeah,
subscribed are making those trades and they're getting in and getting out when they need to. Because I will post red alerts for the subscribers. I'll say, red alert, we got a bull flag, we're about to pump. You know, it all goes out. And I have an email alert system as well, because a lot of this stuff happens at like 3 in the morning here, Pacific Standard Time. So
yeah.
people give me their emails and I send out a mass email that, hey, I just posted a price point, go check it out. And they actually get notified because TikTok doesn't notify people. And so right here in the chat, Kodak says, every day I need more additional FOMO trading. And then Revolution says, I pulled out when you said everything was dropping, saved me a lot of money. And, you know, people are getting those trades because they're subscribed to the channel, because they're tapped into what I'm doing here. I'm doing the exact same trades. You're getting to mirror what I do and getting that FOMO trading. A lot of it, I would say 90% of what I'm doing is I'm just posting the price points, and most of the messages I'm getting is just calm down, relax. You always get a second chance. Look, right now it's retesting at 210. We were moving back up and it came all the way back to 209 and retested. You get a second chance. It's just the second chance, it takes longer. You got to wait a little bit longer for it, you know?
Yeah.
So, and you know, I'm not trying to sell right now. Obviously, this is my channel. You know, guys, subscribe, hit the little thing. But you know, I mean, I'm not trying to sell you as well. But I'm trying to say is like, I'm providing a resource for people to help them, because a lot of people, they mortgaged their houses because people thought that it was going to 10K this year. They didn't make their car payment because they were told that this is happening tomorrow, you know. And a lot of people
it still could controversially.
It still could, but people are losing, like we're losing like crazy. Now they're here in the chat, they're engaged in the show, they're subscribing, and the subscriptions have paid for themselves. They're literally going on vacations. 18-year-old kid paid to remodel his parents' kitchen, and now his parents watch the show, and they're subscribed in here now, and they're locked in. And the thing is I'm watching it. So when it does make that turnaround, when it does finally do that, those people are going to get that alert. I'm not going to just leave them hanging just because to say, oh, I didn't want to be wrong. I don't mind being wrong. I hope I'm wrong and we go to $11 million. But when that happens, people will be notified. That's just the way it works. But what I'm seeing right now is down. And if we bounce off of $2, and I think that it's gonna go up from there, people are gonna know it before it happens, and they're gonna be able to get in and get those entries made. They're gonna be able to. They're not gonna miss out on it, and they're gonna be in their pre-FOMO stage. So I'm doing a service for the community. I'm not trying to FUD everybody. I'm not trying to turn people off to XRP. I'm not trying to do anything like that. What I'm trying to do is tell people to do their own research, know what you're buying and believe in it, and be a part of the community here, and take the opportunity to grow your bags instead of watch them diminish and then wait for it to come back up and just be stuck at the top waiting for a return, when you could get in at a new position, or just not even get out of that position, but buy more in at the right point in order to still be making money.
Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I think we're gonna have to see what happens, and I'm sure like this whole year is gonna be very crazy overall, right? There's a lot of things happening.
Agreed.
I guess a good point out is there was that one candle, right, where Trump tweeted that tweet about XRP, Solana, ADA, right?
Yeah.
We had a massive
The
pump,
God
basically
candle.
got wiped the next day, right?
Yep.
So I bought way down, right? Like bottom. So I'm not really feeling these slight dips, but I did right before the green candle. Tariffs on China were supposed to go in effect. So I sold almost half of what I was holding, and I would have been right because it would have went down. But of course, they had to put out the tweet next day, and I completely got wrecked on that.
I
So
got
for
wrecked on
that
it
reason,
too. No one could have expected on a Sunday of all days, because we were in the phase where we were dumping on Sundays, Sunday dump day.
yeah.
And no one could have expected that. There was nothing indicating that. And I get that. I get that. And that's why I have the alert system set up the way I do, and I do everything the way I do, so that way you don't miss out on things. But it's also, it's in the hands of the individual. I can't make the trades for them. I can't tell them what to do. What I can do is I can say, hey, I think this, and so far I have been right every single day. And even if we're wrong and we miss one time, it only takes two things to become a profitable trader. One is to have a good strategy that you know works. And I have that. I have a great strategy. It works and it's profitable. And I would say it's 90 to 95% profitable. Okay? You're going to take losses from time to time. You're going to make a mistake from time to time. But as long as you're in those percentages, you're doing good. And most traders would say 75 to 80% is good. But we're well above that. We're 95% over here. And the second thing is to have a master of your emotions. Get your emotions under control and stick to the plan. That's all it takes. So that's why I'm offering my trading strategy, because it allows people to not have to watch the charts, not have to come up with a strategy, not have to do anything except for sit back and watch their bags grow. Because every single person that takes advantage of that is flourishing. I have 87 subscribers, and of those 87 are 80 people that have resubscribed for 3 months in a row. And they continue to resubscribe because they see the value in it. They're just making money like crazy. When the charts are going down, we're cheering. When they're going up, we're cheering. We're happy every single day in the market because it's doing exactly what we want it to. That's the whole point. Is I get what you're saying. You don't want to miss out, but that's FOMO. We don't want to operate off of FOMO and fear of missing out on something. We want to have a strategy in place that we know works and stick to the plan, because that's how money's made. That's how I was able to retire at 37 years old. I drive a freaking badass Corvette. I have 25 acres of property with a landing strip for my airplanes. I have a massive classic car collection here and a farm. I have all this because I made the money real.
Yeah. See, I guess like the difference, I guess, for me is like I'm still younger, right? Like I'm turning 18 in 2 months. I'm already like very well into this entrepreneurial space. I'm building 2 companies. I think the thing for me is my consensus is, again, this isn't financial advice. I think we're gonna have a bigger cycle than all us three combined, despite what some people are saying.
I think it's going to be
And
quite the opposite.
I'm just gonna stick to what I think, and I'm just gonna hold it out and continue to buy whatever dips happen. And again, that's why I say not financial advice, but that's what I think is gonna happen, and that's just what I'm gonna continue to do.
Right. And you at the end of the day, it's your decision. You have to do what's best for you. And if that's what helps you sleep at night or what you believe in, I would say go with your gut. Go with your gut. But what I've learned is that your gut will turn on you. So just be careful. You're a new trader in this space. All right. And I want you to, I don't want to crush your dreams, but this is a cutthroat ruthless den of thieves. And the whole purpose of this show is to bring integrity to a space that is riddled with greed. That is the whole purpose of this show. I want to help people. I want to help you. And at the end of the day, you're going to do what you're going to do. But I'm not even advise. I would just say, hey, like, take note, watch the show and see it with your own two eyes every single day, the accuracy. And you'll believe just like 87 other people do. And that's just on TikTok. We have another 80 subscribers on Twitch. That's a lot of people for a show that's only been on for 3 months.
Yeah, I mean, I guess my consensus is just I talk to, influencers that have, 7 million followers. I talk to people that nobody knows about, but are huge in the financial space. And from what I've been seeing doing the last year, my thing is just I'm going to hold because I don't think this is over. I don't think it's started yet, personally. Again, very controversial, and we're going to have to see what happens, obviously, right? Anybody can say that something is going to happen. I just think, even though it looks like the market is going down, I think that we're going to go up from here. And, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I
but
hope you're
just,
right. I hope you're right, because if you're right, I'm going to be filthy freaking rich. If you're right, I'm buying a yacht. But we have to be realistic at the same time. And like I said, I use the news to gauge where the markets are going and what is going to happen, because I know where the support is and I know where the resistance is. It's easy to tell can go. The question is which direction will it head? And the news will tell you exactly that. And we are literally on the verge of, we're in a trade war. We're on the verge of a civil war in the US, and we're on the cusp of World War III. That should be every indication. Do I think that it's the end and the end is nigh? No, but it's going to create volatility, which will allow larger swings in the market. That's all. It's more opportunity to make money. That's what history's shown us.
I'm not disagreeing with it like at all. I just think also a lot of these news events are purposely tied into it, and I believe a lot in, and this is probably not anything to do for people who don't know about this, but I'm very big into like.
Hold on a second. Hey, Risky Sneak, I would, not financial advice, but I would advise you as a fellow TikTokian to become a deluxe subscriber, okay? And maybe not listen to me, but let me coach you with strategy in a way that you can not be in a loss and regain everything you've lost. Every person that started here started in the red, started with major losses, and have gained back their losses and then some, and are now going on vacations and remodeling their kitchens and buying cars and doing all kinds of things. So I would encourage you to just send me a DM and let's talk about it. I do only allow DMs for deluxe subscribers, but if you're interested in becoming a deluxe subscriber and you're on the fence about it and you don't know, reach out to me and I'll talk to you. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to address chat real quick.
No, yeah. I mean, again, like I said, I bought very early, so I'm still
You're smart
very
money.
much in the green.
You're in a different space than everyone else is. Everybody else bought it $3, man. This is for the people that bought it $3.
Right.
I'm in the same boat as you. I've been accumulating hundreds of dollars every month of XRP, anything below 50 cents.
I just
for years.
Again, like, controversially, my thing is like I could decide, hey, we're gonna break below $2 if the charts might indicate that. But then on the flip side, I could be sleeping and wake up the very next day and something happened and now the market is back up, right? The last all-time high we had when we broke out of that downtrend for a while, we could quite literally, just one candle could send us back above that. that's why I don't like taking out, because things like that happen. And like I said before, the charts are looking like it's going to go down, the market is looking like it's going to go down, but at the end of the day, people are front running this. I mean, this is like times are so different than where they were. The cycle is so different than what it was 3 years ago. I mean, you're right. If somebody bought at the top of $3, by all means, if we retest $2, better entry. But I just don't think the cycle is over, and time will take the stand to that. But
The cycle's
in
not
any
over,
case,
but we're in the 7th inning. This is make or break. If you're in the red right now, you need to get a play and put it to work right now, because you've basically got 1 or 2 more innings left, and then the game is over, and it's game over for this cycle. By no means is the cycle over, but this is your last big play, is what I'm trying to say. And that's why I'm trying to tell chat, like, this is your time to take advantage of the coaching before it's all over and you just hold all the way to the bottom. That's what I'm trying to say, is there is an opportunity. And like you said, you could wake up and it took off. That's why I created the email alert system, because people can customize their alerts so to make sure that their phone dings in the middle of the night. And these people are getting messages from me at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, because I have horrible insomnia. I watch these charts 20 hours a day. Okay. And by the time I go to sleep, everyone's awake. So they're good. They're watching it. And I'm only asleep for like 2-3 hours. And these things don't happen right away. They do, but they don't. Those God candles that you see, they take hours to get to those points. There is time to make those trades. And you can't be trying to be John Wick. Obviously, I'm John Wick over here. I call the wicks and we snipe them every single day. We're sniping the wicks, okay? But if you can catch the middle of a candle, you're doing great. You're doing great. You should be focused on catching middles and not just riding it all the way to the bottom. That's just my strategy. It works for me, and it's made me filthy freaking rich. So, you know, you're a young kid. You're still learning. I get it, and you're in a great position. And that's why you have that mentality, is because you're like, I'm in the green, but you're exactly where I was last cycle and the cycle before that. I'm in the green. It's okay. This is the new paradigm. Everything's going to go up from here. And being greedy like that will take all of it from you. I lost out on so many opportunities and so many bull runs twice. 2 bull runs I lost out, and I didn't make my money because I didn't understand how it worked. I didn't quite get it. Now I get it. And I would encourage you to not make the same mistakes that I made, man, because you're right there where I used to be. And some people got to learn the hard way. You got to do what's right for you. But I want to help. I want to see people get filthy rich. And it's not real unless you make it real.
see, like, I do agree with you, and like you could look back at both cycles. I just think that's not the case this time, and if I'm wrong about that, then so be it. But I know, so like, obviously this is going to vary for different people, but with the connections that I have, I just am very confident in my holdings.
There is a
If I'm
reason. There's a reason why they call the top of the bull cycle the new paradigm. Your brain is literally doing what the cycle explains. You're right there. And it's not happening right now. The switch is not happening right now. I'm thinking 2030. 2030, we'll have this conversation and I'll be right there with you on the FOMO train. Like, it's happening now, but it's just not happening this cycle. And the reason I know that to be true is we don't have regulation. We don't have clarity. And with regulation comes investigation. And with investigation comes the removal of 90% of the crypto market, which will tank the market. All of that is going to transpire over the next 4 or 5 years. It's coming. You're just too early. You think it's now, but you're just too early. We're not there yet. There has to be solid framework, and there has to be the removal of the nonsense first, and that takes time. That's how I know we're not there yet.
I mean, we could go back and forth on this, and obviously you've been doing this longer, but still, I would still have to somewhat disagree, just because of what I've been like. It's hard to explain. I'm just in the position where I just think that I don't think we're going down from here. I think we're probably going to have the biggest cycle to come. And I'm not saying that because that's what some people are FOMO posting on Twitter. Like, I'm saying that based off of my own research, what I've been seeing, who I've been talking to, right? Like, I mean, people could see me as this young dude who saw that one post on Twitter and people are trying to FOMO it back up. But that's just the way that I see it.
I get you. And you know what? I hope you're right. I hope so. I've been waiting for this for a very long time. So I hope you're right. I want it to be true. Like I said, I go into Mega Cryptos live all the time and I'm like, Mega, make me believe. I want to believe. And I hope so. But let's not be naive at the same time. Take profits. Make it
I guess
real.
what I'm saying is, like, there is still a chance that all of this transpires this year. And I'm willing to bet on that chance. Because
I see what
at
you're
the
saying.
end of the day, I'm young. If it goes back down, I'm just going to keep buying. It doesn't matter for me, right? Because whatever goes down is always going to go back up. But I am so deep into my mentality that based on the research that I've done, the people that I've talked to, what I've seen, the way that I see the news purposely being timed on certain areas to manipulate the markets, I just think that this year is going to be the year that it all happens, right? So
I hope so.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see, man. Hey, thank you for coming on. I appreciate having you. We got some news we got to get through. This was great. And whenever you want to come on again, this was a great chat. I'll tell you what, if I'm wrong, I will personally grant you a space to come on here and roast me. I hope you do. I really do.
All right. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. And probably just to close this out, I mean, based on what I've seen, like talking to you, if anybody's in this live stream, I would recommend paying for that subscription because believe me, I have the charts on my phone all day, and what he's talking about is correct. You want to be informed about these ups and downs. So, like, if you bought at the top, definitely sign up for it because $10 in this space is nothing when you could be down several $100s the next day because you missed a play. So
exactly, it pays for itself, man. Thank you for that shout out. I appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect you now. Appreciate you. Do you have a social media, or you go live or anything like that? I can tell people where to follow you.
I don't go live. I just post on X.
Got you. Everybody go follow Josh on my Discord and go find him on X. Josh is in the Discord there, and you guys can go chat with him. You may have questions for him. Thank you, Josh, for coming on. I appreciate you.
Yep, likewise.
Wow, that was fun, huh? Did we have fun? Wow, there's a lot of chat to go over. If you had questions or anything, you're just going to have to repost it because I'm not going through those hundreds and hundreds of chats. So we want to give a special shout out to Josh for coming on. We appreciate him. And we want to give a special thanks to Sweetwater and DJI for this amazing equipment that we have here in the studio. Check them out at sweetwater.com and DJI. Obviously, you can get at pretty much any local store. Sweetwater supplied us with our Rode microphone audio setup here and our DJI mic mini for on the road. Appreciate them very much. And special shout out to TikTok Seller. I got my 240 watt charger that I'm going to unbox on the live today. Definitely get one of these, guys. These are the coolest chargers I've ever seen. I do not have them in my TikTok shop. You're going to have to go to TikTok Seller 444. He has the best deals. I think I paid $1.50 for this cable. It's a 6-foot cable. It's got for iPhone and Type-C. It's super durable. It doesn't kink or break or fray. It also goes from USB to Type-C on the other side. Super awesome, and they light up with like LEDs. Super cool. I love these chargers. I got one in every car now. Super awesome. Check him out. He gets the best deals. For if you're buying anything off of TikTok Shop, TikTok Seller is going to have the best deal for you of any other TikTok shop. I've yet to see any other creator have the deals like he does, and it's because he is constantly going live every single day. He is hustling like crazy. Reach out to him. There's even been products that I wanted that he's not selling. He will go into his shop and add it, and it's a better deal than you can buy it on the TikTok shop. So definitely check out TikTok Seller. If you want to put your name in the chat, TikTok Seller, so everybody can go follow him anytime he's live. He's got great products. Revolution says, my kids took the chargers I bought from him. Needless to say, they're great. Yep. Are you expecting XRP to hold your support line there or drop back down in the channel? It's definitely going to drop back down. This is a massive head and shoulders. Massive. Okay. And we're coming right down here to where this magnet is. I would say anywhere from like 170 to 160 is where the price is going to. Yeah, the war is going to create volatility. It'll bounce back after that. If it hits that zone, it could go lower, but wherever it finds its bottom, it's going to bounce back up to $2 again. Guaranteed. Like it's not a question in my mind. Yeah, Guinea Marie, glad to see you here. Glad to have you. We all love Guinea Marie. Everybody say we love you, Guinea Marie. Put it in the chat. Who's going to send me a helmet? I want a motorcycle helmet. Somebody hook me up in the chat. By the way, Jessie comes back tomorrow. I talked with her. She's doing some work somewhere else. She needed some money. But she'll be back on the show tomorrow. And tomorrow we have Neil as our special guest. He'll be on as a co-host. I'm really excited for that. He works at Polygon Labs, and we're going to have a cool conversation. He's a great guy. I love watching his lives. He talks fast. He's got great energy, a lot of fun, total nerd just like me. We're gonna have a great time. Chat, everybody put FYP in the chat right now. Hashtag FYP. Spam the chat with the FYP. Go viral. Video go viral. Anything you can. Don't forget the hashtag. The hashtag actually helps better. Yeah, hashtag FYP, hashtag go viral, hashtag viral. And tap that like button, guys. Tap the like button. Let's get into the news. We don't have much time, so we'll speed read through a lot of this stuff. Donald Trump administration will work towards clear and simple crypto framework. President Donald Trump expressed pride in being considered a crypto president during a video address at Coinbase's State of the Crypto Summit. Trump's discussed his administration's effort to support crypto, including the Genius Act for dollar-backed stablecoins and a national Bitcoin reserve. Coinbase and Circle executives highlighted the growing role of crypto in the global financial system. That's cool. cool stuff. Who's this guy? Your IQ is 140 if you name this historical feature. I actually have an IQ of 142, so I wouldn't want it to go down. XRP well dumps 60 million to Coinbase, price to drop further. Boom, you want to know why we're going down? Here it is. A crypto well just set off alarm bells for everyone with sudden transfers of over 26 million XRP tokens worth nearly $60 million to lead US-based crypto exchange Coinbase. Such large transactions are often interpreted as bearish signals, as traders typically move their assets to platforms when they are planning to dump them. Booyah! We going down, but y'all knew that. What's up, TikTok seller? Glad to see you on Twitch. You're going to be on Twitch for the next hour. No worries, man. Glad to have you there. Don't forget, everybody, we are live on Twitch as well. If you're having audio or video issues on TikTok, you can come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come over to Twitch. We have our community over there as well. And TikTok may be getting shut down on June 19th. So you're going to want to be able to come over there so that you know where to find this show once TikTok is shut down. That's where we'll be. And anybody that wants to do a project and you want me to do technical analysis for you, all you got to do is come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, and it's absolutely free. Or you've got to send the gift that is in my gift goal, or you got to become a subscriber. Do one of those. Deluxe subscriptions come with one-on-one coaching with me. Highly recommend it. If you're in the red right now, you need to be getting in on this coaching, guys. I will teach you. I will train you. You can trade like me, and you can retire like me. I'm 37 years old. I'm retired off of crypto, and all I do now is this show and day trade. All right. More news. Trump addresses Bitcoin summit to discuss crypto plans. This is just a recap of that other one, so we won't cover that. USDC stablecoin launches on XRP Ledger. Let's listen to it.
USDC stablecoin launches on XRP Ledger. Circle's USDC stablecoin, USDC,
it would be shut down in the United
Ledger,
States.
XRPL,
so it'll be
on
banned
Thursday,
in the US.
Bringing the over-collateralized dollar-pegged token to users of the Layer 1 blockchain
Nico, thank you for the heart me.
According to an announcement from Ripple.
Gifts. Duh. Wow, so many gifts were rolling in. Nico, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the rose. Kodak, thank you for the chili pepper. Kodak, thank you for the ice cream cone. TikTok seller, thank you for the 2 let 'em cooks. Revolution, thank you for the 7 popular votes. Nate, thank you for the money gun. Nate, thank you for the space dog. Jfinity, thank you for the 5 goats. Nate, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the confetti. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Danny Gibson, thank you for the 9 summer suns. D Longwell, thank you for the 15 doves. Web3 glossary, thank you for the heart me. Waddy, thank you for the heart me. Risky, thank you for the rose and the heart me, and so many more. Thank you, guys. Who's got me with one of these helmets? I want one of these helmets. I've never got a motorcycle helmet. Somebody hook me up. Let's get a motorcycle helmet rolling here. Who's got me on a motorcycle helmet? All right, let's listen to this. Maybe I should make you send me a motorcycle helmet before I play the news. How about that? Nah, I'm not going to do that, but I really want one.
The launch of USDC on the platform will enable investors to use XRP as a bridge currency to transfer their stablecoins between decentralized exchanges, DEXs, through an auto-bridging feature. Marcus Infanger, the senior vice president of Repolix, added, "Stablecoins are key entry points connecting traditional financial markets with the crypto space, essential for use cases focused on utility rather than speculation." Support for USDC on the XRPL comes amid a concerted push to establish comprehensive stablecoin regulations in the United States, as the sector swells to over $237 billion in market capitalization, with geostrategic and macroeconomic implications. Stablecoin Market Overview. Source:
Nate, thank you for the helmet.
RWA, XYZ. Related, Fortune 500's interest in stablecoins triples from last year, Coinbase. Stablecoins become the focal point of protecting US dollar salability. Over-collateralized stablecoin issuers purchase short-term U.S. Treasury bills to back their digital fiat
with the
tokens,
live, come over to
collecting the
Twitch.
yield from these government securities as profit. A growing number of U.S. lawmakers and officials view stablecoins as a way to mitigate de-dollarization by foreign countries, offloading U.S. government debt, due to concerns over the creditworthiness of the U.S. government and the declining value of the U.S. dollar. As sovereign powers dump U.S. debt instruments, bond yields spike as investors demand higher interest payments to lend to the government. The yield on the 10-year U.S. Treasury bond is currently over 4.3% and remains elevated. Source: TradingView. This, in turn, leads to higher debt service costs for the government, causing the $36 trillion national debt to become even more costly to maintain and further inflating the principal amount of.
So you go to twitch.tv or twitch.com, and that's where we're streaming live. It's more of a podcast type platform. And when you go over there, you can put in your projects you want me to do TA on absolutely for free. And if TikTok gets shut down or we get hit with guidelines, we'll still be live there, so you can come watch the show.
Owed, creating a vicious cycle of debt monetization to pay back creditors and fund the budget. During the White House Crypto Summit on March 7, U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent promised to prioritize stablecoin development to protect U.S. dollar hegemony by leveraging the demand for stablecoins to increase the salability of the U.S. dollar globally. However, critics of the fiat system like Bitcoin, BTC, advocate Max Keiser say the plan to shore up declining demand for the U.S. dollar with stablecoins will only delay the inevitable collapse of the dollar, but will not save it. Stable tokens backed by gold will outcompete dollar-pegged stablecoins for several reasons, including gold's high stock-to-flow ratio, which protects its value from rapid inflation and price depreciation, according to Keiser Magazine. Bitcoin payments are being undermined by centralized stablecoins.
Everybody, FYP in the chat. FYP in the chat. Hashtag FYP. Send in those FYPs. Send in hashtag go viral. Okay. FSB warns crypto nearing a tipping point as ties to TradeFi deepen.
FSB warns crypto nearing tipping point as ties to TradFi deepen. The Financial Stability Board, FSB, is sounding the alarm on growing risks from the crypto sector, warning that interlinkages with traditional finance are nearing a critical threshold. Speaking in Madrid on Thursday, outgoing FSB Chair Klaus Knott said that while crypto does not yet pose a systemic risk to traditional finance, that status may not last much longer. We may be approaching a tipping point here, he said. Knott noted that entry barriers for retail investors have dropped significantly, particularly with the introduction of crypto exchange-traded funds. Crypto ETFs allow investors to gain exposure to digital assets without needing to manage private keys, use crypto wallets, or navigate exchanges. Knott added that another key area of concern is the stablecoin market. He noted that issuers now hold large amounts of U.S. treasuries, which increases interlinkages between crypto and traditional finance. That's a segment that we clearly must monitor closely, he added. FSB Chair Klaus Knott speaking in Madrid. Source: YouTube. Related,
go ahead and put grass in the chat on Twitch and I'll do it for free, no problem. Or send the gift.
Stablecoins are embedded into financial systems.
Or become a subscriber.
Digital assets pegged to fiat currencies like the US dollar are becoming increasingly embedded into financial systems. According to data from DeFi Llama, the total market cap of stablecoins currently sits at over $251 billion. A recent research paper by the Bank for International Settlements analyzed the growing impact of stablecoins on traditional finance, focusing on their influence on short-term U.S. Treasury yields. By using daily data from 2021 to 2025 and an instrumental variable method, the paper found that stablecoin inflows lower 3-month Treasury yields by 2 to 2.5 basis points within 10 days, while outflows raised yields by 6 to 8 basis points.
Hey, thank you for the heart meme.
These effects are concentrated in short-term maturities, with minimal impact on longer-term bonds. Among issuers, USDT has the largest effect, followed by Circle's USDC, confirming the influence of stablecoins in treasury markets. Not, who also serves as president of the Dutch Central Bank, De Nederlandsche Bank, will step down from both roles on June 30th. Bank of England Governor Andrew Bailey is set to succeed him at the FSB, while the Netherlands has yet to appoint a replacement. Related, Fortune 500's interest in stablecoins triples from last year. U.S. Senate advances Genius Act. On June 11th, the U.S. Senate voted 68-30 to advance
Jay,
the
it's free
Guiding
if
and
you come over to
Establishing
Twitch.
National Innovation for U.S. Stablecoins, or Genius Act, a key
Just put it in the
stablecoin
chat on
bill
Twitch.
aimed at establishing regulatory clarity for dollar-backed digital assets. The vote paves the way for floor debate and a final vote before the bill moves to the House of Representatives. If passed, the bill would create a national framework for stablecoin issuance, boosting the U.S. digital asset industry's global competitiveness. Magazine. Older investors are risking everything for a crypto-funded retirement.
All right. So, Jay, yeah, just come over to Twitch, Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Put that in the chat, and then I can take care of you. No problem, buddy. Appreciate you. The audio sounds a little funky. I'm going to turn a little low. Low. Oh, yeah, that sounds better. That sounds better. Yeah, let's go with that. All right. So stablecoins, everything's stablecoins right now. Nate, thank you for the popular vote. Jason, thank you for the donut. Appreciate you guys. Who's got me with this gift right here? The Racing Debut. Racing Debut. Somebody hooked me up. We got to start becoming more profitable as a show here. TikTok hit us with our subscriptions again this month, so we won't be receiving as much as we normally get. Yes, I am retired, but I have a full staff here that I employ. So I have 3 journalists. I have an IT guy he's an investigative IT guy. So he investigates in certain things, like we're investigating the White Rock case. He was able to find that the date on the JPEG file or the cease and desist letter was dated back to 2005, which is definitely something to look at there for sure. But we also have Jessie. She's our fact checker. We had to let her go, and we raised a pile of money yesterday to facilitate bringing her back on the team. So Jessie will be back tomorrow and back on the show. But she's our fact checker. She's normally mic'd in here. So we have a full staff here that we pay. We also have our legal team as well. So it's a whole operation here, and we spent about $16K building the studio. So we're trying to become a profitable business. This isn't about doing it for free. Like, we want to eventually make some money doing this. And, you know, the idea is creating something that's positive for the crypto space here, and also supplying jobs to people. We are helping put food on people's tables here. This isn't going into my pocket. Everything that comes here into this show goes to pay the staff and to keep this show running like a well-oiled machine. That's why we are so popular. That's why we are growing every single day, is because we are more than just a guy on the internet with a camera pointed at. We are a full production here, and we see the opportunity to grow. So there's the answer to your question. Yeah, no problem, Chillwell. Just so you know, I'm not just some random guy out here. We're a whole operation. All right, let's see here. More news. Tariffs are 10 times higher than before. Trump companies will have to absorb the pain because consumers are tapped out. Investment manager says consumers are tapped out, which means retail is tapped out on putting money into the market, which is part of why we're going down. So much more than that. But we are moving down because people just don't have the money to invest right now.
Tariffs are 10x higher than before Trump. Companies will have to absorb the pain because consumers are tapped out, investment manager says. With US-China talks ending in essentially a tariff stasis, investors are once again looking at the economy to figure out just how much of a shock the tariffs are going to be. The system is incredibly fragile, Jeff Klingelhofer, managing director and portfolio manager at Aristotle Pacific, told Fortune. However, the amount of shock tariffs ultimately deliver will depend on who bears the cost, he said. Typically, that's the end user. Importers and economists have for months been saying that the consumer usually pays the cost of import taxes. Most suppliers are passing through tariffs at full value to us, a chemical products company told the Institute for Supply Management in a survey last month. Taxes always get passed through to the customer. Studies of the 2018-19 tariffs, which were much smaller, found nearly 100% of the added costs were passed on to the consumer. The Yale Budget Lab estimates that tariffs will cost the typical household $2,836 over the year. Except, Klingelhofer said, this time could really be different. It doesn't have to be the US consumer who pays tariffs. You're likely to see companies ultimately bear more of the pain of tariffs than consumers. Indeed, after absorbing 4 years' worth of price hikes and shrinkflation on everything from household staples to housing, consumers may not be able to take much more pain. A record 77% are holding some debt, according to the Federal Reserve. The state of consumers is tapped out, Klingelhofer said. However, corporate balance sheets are incredibly strong. Margins have essentially never been higher in the history of humankind. Indeed, corporate profits as a portion of national income, a figure that never exceeded the single digits until about 2 decades ago, surged to a record 13.6% in 2021. At the start of this year, they were just slightly lower, at 12.8%. Companies have an additional incentive to absorb the cost of at least some of the tariffs, he said. The president, whom CEOs have been loath to cross, is watching. Trump spat with Walmart in May, directing the retailer to eat the cost of tariffs, is a prime example of the type of public policy, via social media, Klingelhofer said, will be much more common if tariffs start to get passed on. While the exact level of tariffs that companies, consumers, and everyone else will pay is still up in the air, Klingelhofer says the direction is clear.
Well, Jay,
it's going
just
up,
put it
notably.
in the chat on Twitch.
I find it very hard to believe we exit this presidency with tariffs anywhere below the low teens versus 1.7% of GDP, their average level at the beginning of 2025, he said.
Yeah, Jay, just put it in the chat on the Twitch side and you're good and I will pull it up. What's up, Jay? What was that you wanted to look at? Was it grass? Say no to grass, kids. Just kidding. I mean, no, kids don't. Yeah, no grass. It was grass, right? Is that a meme coin? What is that? Does it have utility? I don't have Jesse here, so what's the utility on that? Do you know? Do you want me to look it up or? It's on Tether Network. Does that look like the right chart to you? You said it was new. January 27th. Check it out. I'm a noob. Yeah, we'll look into it a little bit more. So what are you looking for? Like some TA on this thing, or what are your questions? How do you find a top? What do you mean, how do I find a top? Chill. Well, what I would tell you is to become a deluxe subscriber, and I will teach you. I will coach you, and I'm going to be offering a class for technical analysis as well. So if you want to learn how to read the charts like I do, that will be coming soon. Okay, Chill. Well, thank you for the heart me and the 2 popular votes. But what I would encourage you to do is become a deluxe subscriber, and I can try to explain it to you. But when I offer the TA class, what I'm going to be doing is I'll be going on a special live once a week where it'll be like an hour or 2 live where I just teach you how to do TA. Is CRV going down? Saud. All you got to do is come over to Twitch, put it in the chat for free. Send the gift that is in my goal. I'll pin it there for you right there, or become a subscriber and I will do that for you. But if you come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, it's absolutely free. Let's see. It's my first buy. I'm just wondering if it's worth hanging in long term. It depends on where you bought at. What price did you buy at? What was your entry zone? No problem, Chill. Well, I appreciate you. And, you know, subscribe, dude. I'm telling you, subscribe, reach out to me, send me a DM, send me your email address. I'll get you on the email alert system. We'll hook you up, man. Become a deluxe subscriber today, and let me help put you on the track to becoming financially set for the rest of your life. Learn how to be an expert trader. The TA classes are coming soon. I'm hoping to have that up by next week. So Monday, and we'll pick a certain day of the week when we're gonna do it. I'm thinking it'll probably be like on a Wednesday or something like that. We'll do a special live slow news day, something like that. We'll figure it out. All right, you bought at 0333-ish. Oh, so you're... Wait. Is that in US dollars? Because this says the lowest it's ever gone is 91 cents. Maybe I got the wrong chart up here. Where did you buy in at, Jay? Because 0333 is not on here. Yeah, this is in US dollars, so it's just easy for me to do it in US currency. What would be Australian currency? What is the Australian currency one? Yeah, see if you can convert it to dollars. You got it wrong. Yeah, I get a lot of people from Australia. I love Australians. As you all know, my name's Ozzy. Hey, I'm an Aussie. Yeah, let me know which one. I'll pull it up for you, bud. Whenever you're ready. In the meantime, I will pull the news back up.
It's a prescription for deadly, dangerous decline. It takes on debt on a massive scale that we can't afford, sensibly calculated, recognizing that it will push up interest rates, recognizing that the tax cuts, which they say are only going to be there for a few years, will inevitably be extended. The cost is well above $4 trillion over the next 10 years. It will push budget deficits, even assuming a full employment economy, up well above 7% of GDP. What does that mean? It means people are going to pay tens of thousands of dollars more over the life of a 30-year mortgage. It means that cars are going to be thousands of dollars more expensive if you add up the payments on a 5-year car loan. It means that credit card bills are going to be higher. But that is just the beginning. More important, it means that we're not going to be able to afford, as well as we otherwise could have, to have a cutting-edge AI infrastructure in the country, that we're going to discount the future more heavily, which means fewer scientific breakthroughs for everything from new materials to new cures for diseases to new information technology. But perhaps most importantly, besides what it means for households, besides what it means for our rate of economic growth.
Oh yeah, I'll chat White Rock if you said 2 helmets.
Accumulating debt faster than any other country ever has in dollar volume is putting at risk its status as the world's greatest power. The Trump administration is always emphasizing the dangers of dependence. Surely, massive government borrowing is massive dependence, and they should want to control it rather than make it worse. Look, David, I've been on your show a lot, and usually when the name Elon Musk has come up, I've been in disagreement. But when he attacks this bill as very much in the wrong direction, I'm sorry to say that that drives him and I into agreement.
All right, so that was
running a small
U.S. dated debt faces crucial test in $22 billion auction. I'm not going to read this because we're running low on time, but this is finance.yahoo news. You can type that in here. This is by Bloomberg. Check it out, read into it. We're going to move on to grass. All right. Grass. Okay, so you got it at 442. No, that can't be right. 285. Oh, you bought the top. No, it doesn't go that high. It doesn't go that high. Would the euro be a more would the euro work? Is that what you're trading with, the euro? I don't understand what you're using. Chillwell, Moist Mike says, Chillwell, you like White Rock? Chillwell says, I got in early. All money, play their game. AU dollars on crypto.com. All right, let me look and see if I can find. Yeah, we're in the US here, so generally it doesn't show. Let me try AU. I'm not seeing it, bro. Australian dollar. Well, that's BTC. Shoot. $185. All right, you got in at 185. That sounds like a actual price. Yeah, tell me what day you got. Well, even the date, it depends on the time too. So 185. So you're just in the red. You're just in the red. Here's what I can tell you is it's hit support right here. Okay. And it moved up just like it did right here. It is trending upward. Now, that doesn't mean that it won't go down lower, but it is trending upward. So I would say that according to the trend, it should bounce up from here. But not necessarily with everything that's going on. It may not. But I think you may, if you got in at 185, I'd be about here. It may go up to where you got in and then come back down. Or it could go up to about 235. Let's say on the high side, it could go to 235. I think that's highly unlikely, though. I think things are headed down. You see how it's breaking through the bottom of this trend line and it's getting lower each time? That's an indication that it wants to break this upward trend and possibly come down lower. Here's the thing is it's so new. It hasn't been out long enough. There's not a lot of data. Let me go into a lower time frame. I would say more than likely it's going to move up some, but will it go up to your initial price? 189 is probably going to be as high as it goes before it comes back down. It could go a little bit higher, but that's pretty much it. Let me look in the 1 hour and see. I think there's a potential for some recovery, but I don't think you might have to hold on to this one. I don't know what the utility is on this, and No, this isn't Solana. Let me look at the utility. Let's ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I think if it breaks, let me go back into the day. If the candle closes below 155, I'd say that that's an indication it's going to come down more. That's basically where it's at right now. If the candle closes below that, that would indicate that it's probably going to come down. I'd say probably more like 153.9. Or even, okay, let's just play it safe. So if the candle closes below 150, no, I'm not going to do an AI prediction. I'm going to ask it what its utility is. Relax. I'm going to ask it about its utility. I'm never going to ask AI for a prediction. Golly, no way. So yeah, about if it breaks, if the candle closes below 150, expect lower prices. If it holds above 153, then I would say that it's going to come. Oh, you got hit with the Twitch. You got hit with the Twitch. Okay, so hear me out, buddy. All right. If it breaks below, or if the candle closes below 150, that would be an indication that it's going to move down. Okay. If the candle closes above 155, which is where it's at right now, this is the day candle, so there's some time, then I would say that it's going to move up from there. Keep an eye on it though, because it could just, and if it just starts, this is the day candle here, it could just freaking collapse and just down. So keep an eye on this one. This is one of those ones where you have to wait for this candle to close in order to know what it's going to do. So keep a close eye on this one. Highly recommend you get the deluxe subscription on TikTok, so that way you can message me directly and I can help coach you on this one, because this one is in a do or die situation right now for sure. If you got a lot of money in there, you might want to consider. If you only got a couple bucks, it is what it is. That's up to you. Let's look at the utility. What is the utility of Grass Coin cryptocurrency?
Sure. XRP is a cryptocurrency created by Ripple
No,
Labs.
not
It is designed-
XRP. Grass. GRASS coin.
Grass is a cryptocurrency that enables users to earn rewards by sharing their unused internet bandwidth. According to CoinMarketCap, its current price is $1.53, with a 24-hour trading volume of approximately $86.6 million.
Okay, how many coins are in supply?
As of the latest data, Grass GRS has a circulating supply of around 1.5 billion coins. Keep in mind that these numbers can change over time due to factors like mining, staking, or token burns.
Is the utility being used now, or is it just something that may be used in the future?
Grass GRS is currently being used for its intended utility, which involves sharing unused internet bandwidth to earn rewards. However, the extent of its adoption and usage can vary. Some projects or platforms might actively integrate and use it, while others may still be in development or planner stages. It's always good to check the latest updates from the project's official sources to get the most accurate information.
All right, there you go. That's actually pretty cool. Good eye on that one. Sounds like it's got good utility and it's in use right now. Mass adoption, we don't know, but pretty cool. I think that's a great idea. Unused bandwidth, tokenized. That's a RWA. I love RWAs, man. So that's awesome. DeFi Mike, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you. Hey, everybody give DeFi Mike a follow. Great creator. Good stuff. Dude's on point. And I don't say that about everybody, that's for sure. And everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts. I'm trying to get this gift right here. It's the racing debut. Somebody help me out. Send me the racing debut. Yeah, DeFi Mike, I want to get you on the show. I'm just booked out till mid-August, but I'll be reaching out to you. I'm going to get you on the show, bro. And don't forget, tomorrow, Neil will be on the show. He works at Polygon Labs. That will be tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, June 13th, here on the Ledger Lounge with Ozthecryptogoat. Don't miss this. This is going to be a fun show. Neil is great. Give him a follow. We're going to have fun, man. Great energy. This guy's awesome. And he's a smart cookie, man. This guy knows blockchain and DeFi. Okay, we are going to learn something tomorrow. Do not miss tomorrow's live. We are going to learn something. It is going to be great. So definitely don't miss tomorrow's show. And everybody smash that like button. Chat, put FYP, hashtag FYP in the chat. Let's get the views up. We're down to about 42 views. We need to get those numbers up. We only got 32K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those up. We should be closer to 100K by now, but taps are down. So let's get those taps flowing. Let's get those FYPs in the chat flowing. Let's get those gifts flowing. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, make sure you send a heart me to the show. Let's go. All right. More news. Okay, so Trump says China tariffs will stay high after 2 days of talks. The president said he and Chinese President Xi Jinping still need to sign on a preliminary deal, even though he called it done. There's no deal with China. No deal. All right. Nothing is set in stone. And if we know anything about China, they will say anything to keep the ball rolling. But let me tell you this right now. Okay. Let me tell you this. The overall goal of these whole tariffs is to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. China does not want that. Okay. They do not want to lose that. They have a stranglehold on not just the US, but the world, because they make everything. Okay. They have everything they need as a country. If they were boxed off and had sanctions on them, it wouldn't matter. They would be fine. The only thing is with their trade, it would be a problem. Okay. But as a country, they would be fine. Okay. They do not want to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. So I would say it's highly likely that this is just to keep the markets from tanking and vice versa, to keep the low tariffs at bay so that they don't jack back up to 150-something%. Okay? When I see a deal signed and it's set in stone concrete, I would say that this is going to pump the market, okay? And just like our guest Josh that came on and said, it's possible that we hit the $2 on XRP, and then this news comes out that they signed it, and boom, it's going to explode. And the Head and Shoulders, broken structure, all that. That is highly likely. That could happen, okay? But at the same time, I'm leaning towards there not being a deal, considering that they've put this whole thing together, but nobody signed it yet. I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. Something smells fishy. You know, something just doesn't seem right. And if it was true, it would have already been signed, you know? And the fact that this is, the markets are going down and then this comes out, every time the markets are going down, they put out something like this, some fake news to keep it from tanking. It leads me to believe that this is probably FUD. I don't want to be the naysayer all the time, but like somebody has to be the voice of reason here, okay? We have to understand that they have been lying about these deals since day one, okay? What was it, like a week ago, a couple weeks ago, people were saying that this deal was already signed, that tariffs were gone. No, they were pauses on tariffs. There was no deal signed. Tariffs were still in place. It was just different numbers. They lie without lying to you. It's a nasty, nasty game. I can't stand it. Why can't they just tell us the truth? All right, everybody, keep smashing that like button. We're at 33K. We need to get those numbers up. Send in those gifts. Send in those popular votes. Send in a heart me. Send in our gift goal. Let's get this gift goal right here. A racing debut, man. Let's meet this goal right here. Help me out, guys. We got to become more profitable. This show will die without support. And, you know, I've tried to be like, oh, I don't want to ask people for this and that. But the fact of the matter is we have a full staff here and we have to pay to employ these people. I cannot continue to make trades to pay everybody like I've been doing. And I don't mind doing that, but the markets are going down and I don't do shorts. So I'm not going to get liquidated over a short because of some stupid Trump thing that comes out on a random day that we could never expect. Not going to do it. So we have to come together as a community and support this show and keep things going. And by the way, if you're having audio video issues with the live on TikTok, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come watch on Twitch. There's just something wrong with TikTok Studio. The software, it just has problems. Twitch is just streamless. It's great. It's beautiful. Everybody says so. They all say it's the greatest. They all say, everybody says so. Come over to Twitch. It'll be great. We'll sit around and drink Bud Light. Let's see. So this one says, Trump is likely to push back the July tariff deadline, Bessett says. And I agree with this. It's been nothing of this back and forth wishy-washy since day one. That's part of why tariffs are going down. People are expecting, tariffs to go into place, and they'll say, oh, tariffs are gone, but really they're paused and there's still tariffs in place. And it's a shit show out there right now with the whole tariff thing. I don't trust it. I'm not going to read all this. If you want to check it out, this is from Politico, and you can check this out. But yeah, it's wishy-washy right now. There's no way to tell what's going to happen, but we do know that we're basically in civil war in the United States, and we are marching into World War III right now. So, just keep that in mind. That is going to create volatility as well. All right. This is from the New Yorker. Americans are preparing for a second civil war. Many now believe that the U.S. could descend into political violence. Some are joining survivalist communities, canning food, and buying guns. Oh, I shouldn't have said that word. Let's listen to this.
American Chronicles. published in the print issue of The New Yorker with the headline, The Home Front. Written by Charles Bethea. Read by Prentice Oniyemi. Did he say fight? Drew Miller asked me. It was July 13th, and we were in rural Colorado near an outpost of Fortitude Ranch, a network of survivalist retreats that Miller has constructed in anticipation of civilizational collapse. News of the attempted assassination of Donald Trump, the first one, had just pinged. A young man named Thomas Crooks had shot at Trump from a rooftop near a rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, striking his right ear. Trump had stood with blood on his face and shouted to his crowd, "Fight, fight, fight." The shooter's motives were unknown, but Republicans were blaming Democrats. File charges against Joseph R. Biden for inciting an assassination, Representative Mike Collins posted on X. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene accused the evil Democratic Party of attempting murder.
If you want me to do
Miller's phone
Zbeck,
began
just
to make
put
the
it in the
sound of a dog
chat
barking.
on
His ringtone,
Twitch.
as members and employees of the
Ozthecryptogoat,
ranches
all
sent
lowercase
texts
and no
and emails.
spaces. Totally
A
free,
salesperson
or
in Nevada
become a
was seeing a sudden
subscriber.
increase in requests to join. Member interest. I'm already getting previous leads texting me. A member in Colorado wondered if it was time to mobilize. Should we do an alert? As the barking continued, I asked what Miller thought. This could stir things up, he said, after a heavy pause. Things could escalate. Miller, a fit and unnervingly analytical 66-year-old, was wearing a Fortitude Ranch
Everybody
t-shirt
hashtag
and had a handgun holster
FYP.
on his cargo pants. He grew up in Nebraska and
You
served
know, I'm not. I thought this was different. We're not gonna watch. We're not gonna listen to this one. Yeah, Americans are preparing for civil war. It's happening. We're in it. We're in it. It's already here. But let's watch this one. This is an AI prediction of what could happen if there was a civil war and how to prepare for it. I think that this is important for us to note and be aware of. Wenderman, I'll do Sui just after this. Chat, everybody put FYP in the chat. Everybody hashtag FYP.
An emergency broadcast.
The United States is now in a state of emergency.
Riots erupt, statues are torn down, and the government collapses under the weight of escalating violence. Food shortages and rampant looting lead to widespread panic. Clashes between armed forces break out across the country. Would America ever be able to recover from this kind of devastation? What would happen to the government? And how could you survive the chaos? Well, before we answer that, let's rewind and uncover how we got here. We asked ChatGPT to research and predict how another civil war might unfold in the United States. Now, keep in mind, GPT is just an LLM, a large language model. It's not a sophisticated artificial intelligence, so this simulation isn't perfect. But stick around, we'll also share some survival tips for staying alive in a lawless America. 6 months before the war, the polarization of America has reached new heights. Political speeches have become increasingly inflammatory, with leaders portraying the opposition as existential threats to the nation's future.
Is America headed for a civil war?
Partisan news outlets amplify the polarization by presenting biased interpretations of events and selectively reporting facts. Making things worse, people only get one side of the story on social media. But we already know that. Algorithms designed to maximize engagement increasingly push users toward content that reinforces their existing beliefs. The period leading up to the American Civil War in the 1850s saw a similar intensification of divisions. And although this time the issue isn't about...
Sorry, I gotta do this. Otherwise, they're gonna hit us with the guidelines.
At this point, the best you can do is to stay informed with a reliable source of news. This means you should also look for media outlets outside of social networks. Try to analyze how both sides are spreading information. As the presidential election approaches, accusations of voter fraud and foreign interference spread like wildfire. Political rhetoric and misinformation amplify distrust in the electoral process, leading to widespread calls for investigations and recounts. Protests become more frequent and more intense, Issues like racial injustice, police brutality, and economic disparities lead to massive demonstrations. And these protests often encounter counter-protests, resulting in violent confrontations. The atmosphere becomes charged with tension as both sides view each other not just as opponents, but as enemies. Pay attention to warnings from local authorities and independent news outlets. Being aware of potential hotspots for violence can help you avoid dangerous situations.
You really didn't know that?
Before
That's
the war,
crazy.
secessionist movements begin to pop up across the country. States and regions disillusioned with the federal government start declaring their independence. Leaders are torn between using force to prevent the breakup of the country and seeking diplomatic solutions to address the demands of the secessionist states. Supporters of secession see it as a legitimate exercise
California's
of
headed for this right now,
self-determination and
secession.
a way to reclaim their rights and freedoms. Opponents view it as a dangerous path to anarchy and national disintegration. During this time of high tension and violence, it's crucial to keep a low profile. Move quietly and cautiously near conflict areas, avoiding sudden movements that could draw attention, or worse, gunfire. As the crisis deepens, divisions within the military and law enforcement become inevitable.
I'll answer that question
Citizens
in a minute.
in these institutions begin to take sides based on their political beliefs and regional loyalties. Some units refuse to obey orders from the federal government, while others remain loyal, leading to a fragmentation of authority and control. This means more violent confrontations. For civilians, the division within the military and law enforcement poses a significant threat. The breakdown of law and order now leads to an increase in crime and violence. And with different factions fighting for control, civilians find themselves caught in the crossfire. Familiarize yourself with escape routes and safe zones. Knowing where to go and how to get there if your current location becomes unsafe will become crucial for your survival. As the federal government loses its authority, paramilitary groups and militias begin to mobilize. These groups, often driven by extremist ideologies or local loyalties, take advantage of the chaos to push their agendas and assert control over territory. Clashes between rival groups from the same state become common, contributing to a growing humanitarian crisis. Civilians face displacement, shortages of food, water, and medical supplies. Human rights abuses are widespread. Make sure to prep a basic emergency kit containing everything you'll need to survive: food, water, and first aid supplies. And steer clear of crowded areas like markets, transportation hubs, and government buildings, all potential targets for an attack. The situation now escalates into a full-scale civil war, as opposing sides engage in guerrilla warfare, terrorist attacks, and conventional battles for control of territory and resources. It's an ongoing cycle of violence and retaliation, with no clear end in sight. Refugee camps overflow with displaced citizens, and humanitarian organizations struggle to provide aid in the middle of the chaos. Make sure to keep important documents like passports, driver's licenses, and emergency contact information on you at all times. These will be crucial for identification and for getting help in case you're injured or separated from your loved ones. And before you go any further, get a weapon or something to use for self-defense. Even if you're a pacifist, you should be able to fight for your life if necessary. As the conflict drags on, the economic impact starts to show. Businesses across the nation are forced to shut their doors. Supply chains, which once provided a steady flow of goods and services, break down completely. As transportation networks are disrupted and production facilities are abandoned or destroyed, basic necessities are now scarce. The stock market crashes and the value of the dollar
Hashtag FYP in the
spirals
chat,
downward.
guys. Hashtag FYP.
Prices for everyday
People
goods
need to see this.
skyrocket, placing them out of reach for the average citizen. Unemployment soars as companies face mass layoffs. Those who still have jobs find their wages are now not enough to buy what they need. Communities that used to trust and help each other are now splitting apart, fighting for resources and living in fear. Similarities to the collapse of the Soviet Union in the early 1990s become apparent, and Americans face poverty and despair on a scale previously unimaginable. This war could last months or years, and it will be hard to survive alone. Building relationships with your neighbors and community members will be a priority. Sharing resources, information, and assistance will improve the group's chances for survival. The end of active conflict marks the start of an equally challenging phase, the reconstruction. As they celebrate their triumph, the winners face the monumental task of rebuilding a nation devastated by war. Infrastructure is in ruins. Roads, schools, and hospitals need to be reconstructed from the ground up. And it'll be a long road ahead for the government to regain the trust of their citizens. The Civil War has cemented the distrust of political leaders and the disillusionment with our institutions. Proving transparency and accountability will be critical to rebuilding trust. At this stage, you should still be prioritizing getting food, water, and medical supplies. Traditional systems may still be disrupted, so explore alternative means of transportation, communication, and sourcing food. The long-term effects of the Civil War will cast a long shadow over the nation. Social, economic, and psychological scars will affect generations. Rebuilding trust, healing wounds, and addressing systematic injustices become ongoing struggles. The new government should promote reconciliation, economic development, and mental health support as critical steps to the nation's long-term recovery. Another American Civil War would be a catastrophe of unimaginable proportions. And while this scenario might be hypothetical, many people argue we're already living in the first stages of it. The problem is the conflict doesn't necessarily begin and end in the United States. As tensions across the planet continue to escalate, the possibility of another world war seems more likely than ever. How would it unfold? And how could you survive it? Well, check out our video, AI Predicts World War III, right here on How to Survive.
Damn, that's crazy, right? That is definitely something. Multiple wars currently happening. Yeah, us going into Civil War right now will be the spark for World War III. Guinea Marie and I talked about this last night, and I think she's right. This is part of it. The protests and sending the Marines to LA. This is a way to mobilize troops for World War III without inciting a war, because it's a different time, different way of mobilizing without drawing suspicion. Just like the parade, Trump's birthday parade it's about mobilizing troops. Yes, it's all very strategic, plotted out, planned out. They know what they're doing. Think about it. They have AI. They have AI far beyond what we're using here. Nikki actually works with AI. She's the one that's developing our Discord right now. And she worked in the intelligence community, and we've been talking about this stuff. Is the AI that the military has and uses has been around for a long time, and it's way more advanced than what we're using. And they do these simulated war games just like we just watched all the time. And they have AI that is strategically plotting out all these different things in order for them to make these moves and decisions. Like this is well calculated. This is not human intelligence coming up with this stuff. This is beyond what you could think of. And it's all happening. And everything that has been happening that I've been saying is now like you just saw it. Like it's right there in front of you. What you need to do, chat, is to get prepared, okay? Get prepared. Be ready for anything, okay? Be ready for anything. I got to be careful because I'm here on TikTok still. And we got hit with false information for telling people to get prepared, okay? But we talked about it before on Twitch, and we'll do another Twitch on preparedness for this stuff, a Twitch exclusive. Probably on Monday, we'll do a Twitch exclusive because we need to be prepared. You know, anything could happen at any time, any day. No one can predict what's going to happen, but you can put fail safes in place to help mitigate those issues that arise. Look what happened during COVID, okay? Like, we ran out of toilet paper, supply chain disruptions. Those types of things can happen just from tariffs. We haven't even felt the effects of the tariffs yet. You think it's bad right now? It hasn't even begun. We haven't even felt it. There was a video we were watching earlier. We didn't really get through all of it, but basically, you know, we're not going to feel that till the end of the year. And that's why everyone's like, oh, alt season, all this. I'm not convinced that we could get all of that because of what we're looking at. There's a high probability that we may not get an alt season because of everything that's happening right now. Be prepared, chat. Be vigilant. That's pretty much it for the show today. If you want to help with the show, send a donation. That's the best way to help the show. Send your donations. You guys sent a phenomenal amount of donations yesterday for Jesse, and we appreciate that. But mind you, we have a whole other staff here. Give what you can when you can. Obviously, the markets are going down. I understand everyone's treading water right now. I get it. I'm treading water, okay? Like, I'm in a better financial situation than most, but like, I'm tapping into my basic resources that fund my life, and I'm depleting those resources by continuing with this show and dealing with everything that's going on in the world and the cost of goods going up. So like, I'm feeling it too. I'm not disconnected from you guys. Like, I feel it too. I'm just in a better off situation because I have no debt, because I have no bills. I have no different things, but I still have to pay for gas and food and everything for, you know, the staff. And we just built this whole studio. Like, it still does cost money. It's not free to live. And with the markets going down, it's gonna be a while before I can make a trade that puts us into profits again, where I'm financing the whole thing. So, and I get it, you guys are in that situation too. Maybe you're shorting the market though. Maybe you're doing just fine. Who knows? Okay. Everyone's financial situation is different. But we have to come together as a community to support. And even if you're not subscribing, even if you're not gifting, even if you're not donating, you can always just hit the like button. You can follow. You can share the show with your friends, not just by clicking the share button, which is great, but tell your friends and your family members. Get them on board. Get them watching. TikTok sellers family is now watching the show because they're just like, wow, where are you getting all this money, kid? Oh, I'm watching the show. Like, it's amazing. This guy's doing all these crazy things. You know, turn your family onto it. Don't gatekeep this stuff, because the whole idea of this is to create a community to help people. We want to help people. You know, buy some stickers and slap them on your car so that people are like, who's that goat dude? Why you got a goat? Get a mug. Get a mug and take it to, you know, work, and have this in your office, and, you know, you're drinking from the mug and people say, what's that? Oh man, this is the guy that's making me a pile of money, man. I'm about to quit my job, dude. Hell yeah. You know, doing all these things, you know, get a shirt. I'll be wearing my shirt tomorrow. You guys get to see the shirt for the first time tomorrow. Get a hoodie, whatever. Obviously, it's summer. We're probably not going to sell hoodies, but think about it. The price of goods may go up. The price of hoodies may go up by the time winter comes around. So keep that in mind as well, but any support you can is needed because we want to keep this show alive. Look at our viewership. We've had around 70 viewers the entire show today because of your support. As long as we continue to do that, we will keep growing. We will keep growing. And if you can't give money, you can just tap the screen. That's all you got to do. Tap the screen, put the FYP in the chat, whatever it is that you can do. If we come together as a community, nothing can stop us. Look at Jesse's coming back tomorrow. Jesse will be back on the show tomorrow. I'm really happy. She's working, doing another job for somebody today, so I wasn't able to get her on today, but she will be coming back to the show. But, she's struggling as well. Everybody's in the same boat. Everybody's struggling right now. I get it. But we have to come together as a community to keep this alive. I don't want it to die. I love this show, and you all, this is an amazing thing that we have here, and it's rare. Literally, the video we just watched, it said, find a media outlet that shows you both sides. That's what it said to do. And that's what we're doing here. And now we started doing that before that video was even created. That's the whole purpose of this, is to break echo chambers, to put an end to the propaganda, to find the truth. So let me look at these projects for you guys. We'll do a little TA before we go. Somebody had asked, I'm going to do Sui for you, Wendro Man. Don't worry, I got you. Somebody had said, where is it? Why do they shut down trading when volatile but never for crypto? Because crypto's just volatile. It's just different. Somebody had asked a different question. How bad will the market open be? Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. I think there's a potential for some recovery tomorrow. Okay. But I think what'll happen is it'll bounce up a little bit. People bought in XRP, for instance. Okay. It came down. Look at textbook, as TikTok seller would say. Textbook. It came down. These lines have been here for months. It came down. It touched the blue line, and it started creeping back up. Okay. It's already starting to creep up. People are buying it. There's a potential it gets a bit of return, and I would say that it's going to go to about 19 cents. That 20-cent zone is going to be hard to break above. Okay. 218, 219, somewhere around there. Okay. And maybe even, 217 is all we get. All right. But it'll pump there, and then people will jump out. They'll say, oh man, everything's crazy. All right, it pumped up a little bit. I'm at a little bit better spot. We're about at 220. 220's major resistance at 220. I should put a straight line that just goes right across 220 and 215. Okay? That area is just strong. It will probably hit up there and then come slamming back down. I'm thinking more like 217 could be the top of the candle, and maybe the top of the wick would be 219. But the top of the wick could possibly be 218. It just depends. But there is a potential for some recovery, a bounce back up before we drop, or we just open another red candle and come slamming through and breaking resistance. Once we do that, we'll get a pushback, and what'll happen is this blue line of support will become resistance, and it'll hit the top and then start coming down. These are the times that test your crypto personality. Diamond hands all. I wouldn't. No, 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 no. You diamond hand all the way to the bottom. We're in the 7th inning, okay? Sometimes diamond handing is not the answer, okay? It just depends on what situation you're in, where you think we're going. But I'll tell you what, there were many, many people that were diamond handing and they were just losing like crazy, okay? And they took advantage of my coaching, and we were able to, sometimes you got to take a small loss and re-enter at a better position, and then wow, you're like, whoa, I not only gained all my money back, like, and I made money. And it's like, yeah, you took a small loss, but you were able to get in at a better position and allow it to rise up. Because if you diamond hand it and then it goes back up, it's just going to stop where you were at and you're not going any higher, and then it keeps coming back down from there. So you gotta be more strategic with it. You know, everyone's different. Just like that kid Josh we had on here, he's diamond handing like crazy. He's DCAing all the way to the bottom. I hope the best for him, but some people have to learn the hard way. I already learned the hard way, you know. So I would recommend take advantage of my one-on-one coaching. Become a deluxe subscriber, reach out to me, message me, and I will help you one-on-one. We can talk about, everyone's situation is different, and we can come up with a strategy for you that works for you, that is in the best situation, and you can get your limit orders in, you can get your prices in, you can start trading and gain it back. You have a long-term outlook? Well, if you bought at $3 and you have a long-term outlook, you're doing it wrong. Everyone's situation is different. If you bought at 20 cents and you have a long-term outlook, that's great, then you're doing fine. Everyone's situation is different. So you can't tell the chat like, oh, just diamond hand it. That's not how this works. Everyone got in at a different place. Everyone put in a different amount. Everyone can lose a certain amount and be okay with it, and others can't. Everyone is different. How you know about crypto if so many ask you a question? Yeah, what's your question, man? By the way, I offer one-on-one coaching. I've been in crypto since 2016, and I was trading in the stock market before that since I was 18 years old, okay? All I do is this. I'm 37 years old, and I'm retired off of trading crypto. I started doing crypto because the volatility makes you money, okay? If you're going to long-term hold, go hold Lockheed Martin, okay? That's a long-term hold. Crypto doesn't get you rich by holding. It gets you rich by trading the volatility. Everybody that's making money here is not diamond handing. They're trading it. That's the whole point, is to trade it so that you can grow it quickly. You can't do that in the stock market. Sometimes you can, but the volatility is just not there. People get rich from crypto not because they threw $100 in and they held on to it forever and they turned into a millionaire overnight. No, they took that $100 and they kept trading it and trading it and trading it until they became a millionaire. It can be done. But if you think you're just going to diamond hand something that you bought the top, it's never going to happen for you. Tell that to the BTC holders. That depends on when they bought. People bought BTC at 100K. It depends. Everyone's situation is different. This is what I'm telling you. This is why I offer one-on-one trading. Okay? This is your way to find a strategy that works for you and your situation personally. Garlinghouse said Ripple will capture 14% of Swift. Not sure why he said that. Brad Garlinghouse has fed us a whole lot of lies and a lot of bullshit. I don't trust that guy as far as I can throw him. If you believe everything he says, then I got a bridge to sell you. Brad Garlinghouse has everything to profit from keeping the price up because they're about to dump shares in another, 16 days? Time in beats timing. It's proven, but I understand your point. Dude, it all depends. Everyone's situation is different, and some people can't afford to hold. They put their car payment or their house payment into this, bought the top because they were told it's going to $11 million. Everyone's situation is different. Everyone's. Let's do Suey real quick, and then we're going to call it a day. But I can't have you being here in the chat and acting like you know something. Because you obviously don't, because you're saying something generalized to a group of people and you don't know what you're talking about. And I don't mean to be harsh on you. I'm just saying you have a responsibility, at least I do, to do what's right for people. As a creator, as a journalist, it is my obligation to make sure that I'm doing the right thing. That's why I'm so accurate, because I have the weight of so many people's financial freedom on my shoulders. The stress is overwhelming. And the work that I put into this every single day is overwhelming. That's why I have a whole team and staff here. Tariffs have been the distraction and code for big business to load up warehouses full before war. Interesting. You might be onto something, Neo. We need to talk more, Neo. Neo, let's talk. All right, Suey is coming down to the low price. I'd say 235 to 255, and it could potentially go lower, but based on this head and shoulders pattern, I would say somewhere around there. It could potentially go lower, and I mean, it could stop at 270, 280 and go up from there, but that wouldn't seem right. I would think it may hit some resistance there, but I would think that it would need to at least go to like 255 to complete the head and shoulders. TikTok seller, thank you for the racing debut. I appreciate you, man. Where do you see Quant? You got to become a subscriber, or you got to come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, buddy. Nlock, thank you for the heart, me. Appreciate it. Yeah, that one was really cool. That's why I put it up there. I was like, man, I want to do a cool one. I'm bummed that I missed it, but it's all right. I appreciate you. Yeah, show up on Monday, bro. Or become a subscriber. I'll tell you what, if you subscribe, I'll stay on a little longer and I'll look at whatever project you want. And it sounds like you might need some coaching. And this is not a slant at you whatsoever, okay? Like I mean nothing but well to everyone, okay? I want to help people. Let's do one last gift. All right, we're going to do the Dragon Crown. I like this one. I don't know why. All right, I'm going to give you guys one opportunity, or Nlock 17, send a Dragon Crown, and I will stay on. But if I don't get that in the next minute, we're going to call it a live, because we're already 15 minutes over. But we are trying to raise money for this operation. So I've decided that I will go later, so long as the gifts keep rolling in. Wenderman, no problem. No problem. As long as the gifts keep coming in, I will continue to go. Sorry, my last message missed any response. What was the message then? Just type it back in, because I'm not going to be able to find it. There's just so much. So you guys got 1 minute to send me a Dragon Crown, or we're ending the live. One minute. Let's find a good song. Top 3 finding support on the daily chart. What do you mean? Like, what are the top 3 cryptos finding support on the daily? Everything's finding support. But that doesn't mean that they're not going to break through. Like, take XRP, for instance. But I'm not going to go and look at the top 3 cryptos for you, and you're not even a subscriber. If you go put it on Twitch, great. But we're already 15 minutes over time on the show. So you got to send at least the Dragon Crown if you want me to keep going. I'll show XRP one more time. Look, XRP, it's support right here, and it's working its way up. But look, it's already coming back down. It was so much higher, and it's still coming back down. It's working its way down. SXT got cooked, man. Like I told you guys, if it broke 9 cents, that it was gonna dump. I told you this. Be careful. And with everything going on, even though we found the bottom, it found a deeper bottom, and it could continue down because we're at where we're at. I'm in accumulation. I know that there's a possibility if we go into an alt season, that it could potentially see 50 cents to $1. So I don't care. That's something that I'm in accumulation with. It could do nothing, and it could be years down the road that it does something. I don't really care. I'm just kind of putting a little bit into it, what I can afford to lose on it. It's in what I would call accumulation. And what I'll do is, if it finds a new bottom, no big deal. I'll just buy some more there. And when it comes back up, I'll sell what I have and then put it back in, because it'll hit 10 cents again. It's going to hit 10 cents again. But I'll just have to, take a loss on trading fees, whatever, no big deal. But look, it's already recovering. Look, it dropped all the way to 7 cents. Holy cow. Holy cow. But it's already starting to recover, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to dip lower. Did you receive a TikTok universe yesterday? No, I didn't. That was not legitimate. What it was a notification that somebody else had received one on. I don't understand why. I guess I was in the lead board for gifters last night. So I was in 17th place of all gifts on TikTok yesterday, which is awesome. But it was notifying me that I was getting knocked down in the ranks because people were receiving universes, which would be amazing. If somebody sends me a TikTok universe, I don't know what I'll do. I'll take my shirt off or something and spin it around. I'll do something crazy. So yeah, SXT, it's just looking for a new bottom. So, I mean, it's probably about to recover. I would say if markets turn around over the next day, it could pump up to 9 or 10 cents, and you may want to exit and take a small loss on it and wait for a new bottom. Eventually, this one's going to pump, okay? When we bought here at 10.5, okay, we got to pump the next day, all right? I decided, hey, I'm going to hold it. I don't care, whatever. I didn't throw a lot at it. But, I told y'all, hey, get your profits. And then, we came down here and it looked like we had a nice triple bottom. And it should have, but the news threw everything off, whatever. The way I see it is this has potential at some point to get up to 50 cents. So I'm not too worried about it, even if it takes 4 years, because I'm not really putting a lot into it. And it could see $3 or $4. Who knows, So I'm not too worried about it, but everyone's situation is different, right? TikTok seller, thank you for the heart. Me, appreciate you. Thoughts on Algo? You got to become a subscriber, man. or you got to send the dragon hat. It's 9:20 right now. I'm gonna call it a night. So somebody send me a dragon crown, or that's it for the night. But you can't. The show's already 20 minutes over time, and and nobody sent the gift. So I'll give you guys like one more minute to send the gift. Otherwise, I'm calling it a night. And don't forget, tomorrow we have Neil on the show. And don't forget, we have merchandise. Get your Ozthecryptogoat mug. It just tastes better with a goat on it. I'm telling you. Okay, no problem. All right. Have a good, nice night. Oh, decided that the show was over. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see y'all later. Everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. My speaker blew out, so I'm winging it. Even your speaker blew out. Hey, we got a special guest today coming in. This is pretty awesome. I'm really excited. Today is going to be special. It happened last minute too. And when you get big names like this to come onto your show, the biggest things happen like this very quickly. And so I'm just ecstatic. Like, this is just a once in a lifetime opportunity, guys. And I was very fortunate to meet with this gentleman recently, and we had talked about setting this up, and he wasn't sure when he would be available. He's been working with Whistling Diesel, and they just got done filming, and it's pretty incredible. Actually, I need to pull up that. I'm running a little bit behind today, so bear with me, guys. How's everybody doing today? Start smashing that like button. Yes, get the likes up, guys. We need to get to 100K likes by 6:30. Yeah, start smashing the like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts, help support the show. We are going to blow this show out of the water today. I'm telling you, I have so many interviews lined up for special guests. So many interviews lined up. It's going to be incredible. I've got a bunch of different creators, established creators, up and coming new talent that are equally yoked with what we got going on here. It's pretty awesome. I'm really excited the direction this is going. Ever since we had Mega on, I was like, wow, like we're on to something here. I wanted to kind of just do my own show, but we need to have some discourse here. We need to reach out and listen to other people and have other creators come on here. And that's the whole point is we are growing our community through this way. You predicted 223 for XRP yesterday, and you pegged it. Was impressed today to see that. I told you, bro. I told you guys. I do that every day. Like, this is an everyday thing for me. Let me turn the music down. My bad. TikTok, man. TikTok's audio mixer is just... How's that? Is that better for the audio? My apologies. TikTok's audio mixer is so subpar, excuse me. I can't stand it. What are your thoughts on Algo, Master? Yes. My thoughts are, we're going to have to take a look at the chart. And you know what's great is, our special guest, he works for the U.S. military. He does all their social media for the U.S. military, okay? And this guy, bro, like, incredible stuff. Just to meet with this guy, what a pleasure. Great gentleman. I don't know if he's going to be able to come to Vegas. He's kind of toying with it. XRP looking bullish or bearish? I think XRP is in a descending channel, which is bullish. I'm thinking bullish, but if it does break 220 down to 222, it's cooked. When should I look to buy $2? I don't know. It may not go back to $2 for a while. We just got to kind of watch and see what it does. But 223, I believe, is the bottom. Jessica, thank you for the rose. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Zell Shops, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. It's funny how all the new people came in and were like talking this and that about me, and then boom, I call the price to the cent. And here we are. Everyone's a believer. I call the wicks, baby. We're not calling candles. We're calling wicks. Call me John Wick. All right. That really should be my name. Instead of Oz the Crypto Goat, you have self-proclaimed me as the goat. Okay. But I'm telling you, I'm John Wick over here, baby. We are sniping these things every day. Harry, thank you for the follow. Daniel, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And don't forget to subscribe. Subscriptions are different than following. And with your subscription, you get access to my daily price point videos. I tell you where the market's going to wick at, baby. On the top and the bottom. TikTok seller, thank you for the 5 goats. Jessica, thank you for the 5 goats. TikTok seller, thank you for the 28 roses. Let me tell you, we are calling it. And so you getting those daily price point videos, if you're looking to trade, okay, it's going to pay for itself. It's $2, but with a deluxe subscription, you can message me directly, okay? You can message me directly and I can coach you and I can do a technical analysis on any platform you like. Twitch is not running. However, at the end of the live, the last hour, we will be on Twitch exclusively. We have some things to talk about that we cannot discuss on TikTok. So if you want to catch the Twitch only live, make sure you go over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces, on Twitch. And if you miss something, all these videos are recorded and uploaded to YouTube. So do not miss that. So yeah, make sure you are on Twitch. Yeah, we're gonna get to 100K likes. We have a special guest today. It's gonna be incredible. I'm excited to bring this guy on and talk about it. This all just happened like 5 minutes before the live. I'm not even ready. I'm not even ready, guys. Like, I still got to pull up these articles and stuff for this guy and what he's doing. So bear with me. Keep smashing the like button while I do this. I do apologize. We're going to get into the show here. I got a couple articles I need to pull up. I got a couple little videos I need to pull up for our special guest because I just got off the phone with him 5 minutes before the live, man. And we talked about what we're going to do and everything prior to this. I met him in person. When I was out, doing interviews and things, I was able to run into this guy. And I finally got him to come on the show. And actually, I have a lineup of people coming on the show. After Vegas, we're going to be doing a lot more co-hosts. We're going to be having a lot more guests, big creators, big names, up and coming people that are just like puncturing through the social media ceiling and through the crypto ceiling. It's incredible, all these people I've been meeting and reaching out to. This investigative journalism side of this show has completely unlocked a whole new world. Completely unlocked a whole new world for this show. This show is about to explode, man. And be excited that you are of the first from the beginning. When I was the dude on the Nintendo Switch, baby. Now we're here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Guys, it's incredible where we're at today and the leaps and bounds we have just progressed. So make sure everybody is tapping that like button. Let's get those numbers up. These are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. Everybody double tap. Show some support. Show some recognition for our guest. Make him feel comfortable. Make him feel like he wasn't an idiot for coming into some small-ass show. Help us out here, okay? Because we are a big show. It's just we've been kind of dealing with nonsense. Yeah, Jessica, since the Commodore 64, baby. I still have the old school screen. I could have easily got another screen. I decided to keep the old school Acer screen as the triple setup. One, because it's not that important. It's a loading screen. It holds random information. But it also reminds me where we came from. I get to see it every day and remember what we went through, man. We went through, they called me a clown. They called me so much. And then once it happened, they're all followers now. Then they're like, oh my God, this guy knows what he's talking about. How incredible. Poway Rock, thank you for the 26 roses. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Keep smashing that like button, guys. The likes are what we need. The gifts are what we need. We need to meet these goals. Somebody send me a money gun. I need a money gun. Let's boost this algorithm, guys. Appreciate you. I'm going to pull up some information real quick for our guest. So while that's going on, start flooding in the gifts, start flooding in the likes, send whatever you can, and don't forget, like when we're on TikTok, to show some love and appreciation, likes for our guest. And there is a possibility, I don't know if he's on TikTok or not, but if for some reason TikTok doesn't allow us to, Poway Rock with the money gun, thank you so much, man. If for some reason he can't come on to TikTok, we're gonna move to Twitch. Okay, so make sure you all are on Twitch and you don't miss out on this, because this is gonna be incredible. I don't know what is gonna happen with TikTok. It's hit and miss. Even Mega, I couldn't get him on as a co-host. I had to bring him on as a guest. TikTok is just wonky sometimes, man. I love Twitch so much better. It's just way better. And TikTok seller pinned it right there for you guys. That's Twitch, Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Make sure you guys get over there and get signed up early so you don't miss out, because we are having a Twitch exclusive end of the live show, and just a little token of understanding of what we're going to be talking about. Who was here when we talked about Katy Perry? You guys remember when I told you about Katy Perry? Who remembers that? So I was going through some of my old crew shirts and I found the shirt from that day. If you can see it, 2011, Katy Perry. This was North America tour in 2011. There it is. Validity and proof. This is my crew shirt. Look at this shirt is from 2011. It is so worn in, and I've had it for so many years, and I knew I had it somewhere. And look at that. There it is. Is that screen inverted? Does that look backwards when you see the lettering? It does, doesn't it? It's backwards. Oh well. The angels on my shirt is backwards too. Angels, baby! We love the Angels around here. I know there's a lot of Dodgers fans out in this neck of the woods here near LA, but I don't care. I don't care. I've been an Angels fan most of my life. All right. Keep smashing that like button, guys. We're almost to 10K. I got to pull up these articles, and we're going to get going and do some TA. Yankees, Dodgers, then Angels? Hell no. Angels, Dodgers, then Yankees. Come on. But I'll give it to Yankees. They had the great Bambino. That's the only reason why Yankees is up there. And by the way, the fact checker's in studio today, so we're going to have the fact checker mic'd up. Jesse got upset about me using ChatGPT, so Jesse's going to be on more often. She's like, you're not using AI. If you keep using AI, then I quit. And I'm like, all right, then you got to be on the show more often. So we got to start getting more donations to fund that. And start bringing in more revenue. And I'm hoping that we can with subscriptions, as long as we're not getting flagged or anything like that. We'll be getting our subscription money, and that will be going to pay her and donations and everything. Bro, you called 223. I do. I told you this, bro. Call me John Wick. I call the Wicks, baby. I call the Wicks. All right. I gotta set up this show because we got an amazing special guest.
With your paper, Grammarly will always be.
We got an amazing special guest. I cannot believe that this guy is actually coming on. This is gonna be incredible. Stand by. Yeah, SXT is coming down. I'm about to buy. I set a limit order pretty low. I put it at 9.5 just because I'm like, in case it goes lower, I want to hit it there. But if it goes lower and then like kind of starts kicking up, I'll buy it before it kicks up. As long as it's between 10 and 11, I'll buy it. But just in case it drops lower than my original buy-in, I want to have my my next price point to DCA that. Because we are in an accumulation zone with that, so I want to DCA on that. That's when you guys should be when you're in accumulating. That's when you should be DCAing. When we've already ran up like this, yeah, obviously you can, but you gotta have a lot of money. I got a lot of capital, so like it works for me. All right, let me see here. Let me get this set up. I want to make sure that we're ready for our special guest coming on. It's gonna be incredible, man. I'm so excited. I'm so stoked. Whistling Diesel, man. That is crazy. me see. Okay, I'm not seeing. Okay, I gotta send some more stuff over to my email. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. I'm so unprepared. This came so rapidly. And when